in?
There you are.
At what time did you say? All right.
There you are, little baby.
Couldn't you answer that?
I had my hands full.
Oh, we're having a lie-in.
Don't do that, Peter. I've got a poorly pigeon. You frighten it.
Look, never mind the pigeon. We've got a couple coming to see the house. So you can start tidying round while I make sandwiches.
Sandwiches? What are you making sandwiches for?
For this couple. Right, gritting a salmon soup. Here, just the job.
Vera, they've come in to view the house, not have a flaming tea party.
Now, look, they might be respectable folk. We've got to make a good impression.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be on my best behaviour.
You will see you do. And think on, change that shirt. Look at it. Flaming pigeon.
It's not Fergie's fault. She's got an upset stomach, haven't you, lovey?
Hiya.
Oh, I bet you're off.
Is this Mike's new car?
Aye, it certainly is. He's had me going through it right down to the cigarette lighter.
Very nice.
So what brings you over here?
Well, I've just seen Des, and he says I can finish at 3 if I want.
Well, that's very generous of him.
Yeah, as long as I go in an hour early. He wants the morning off.
Yes, and?
Well, I just wondered if you fancied a run out somewhere.
And what would we have a run out in, love, eh?
It's still away, isn't it?
Listen, just keep your voice down. I know your man there gives the impression that he's a pushover. Let me tell you, he doesn't miss a trick.
And by the way, Jim, I think you better give the Audi a road test this afternoon.
Do you know that's a very good idea?
How do you fancy Blackpool illumination?
Yeah, just hang on a wee minute, all right? Just wait and see, okay?
Ah, Rosie wanted to go there as well.
Where?
Blackpool Lights.
What did I tell you? Ears in the back of his head.
Hey, look, I don't mind, just don't prang it, that's all.
Bet's just had a phone call from Vicky and Steve. They've stopped off in Amsterdam. They'll be back this afternoon.
Oh, well, change of plan for Blackpool Reed Airport.
Look, you couldn't do us a favour, could you?
Depends what it is.
Only I wouldn't ask, but Bet's in the right lather. Could you put us up on the sofa for a few nights?
She's not sacked yet, has she?
No, but she just thinks it'll be a bit crowded with Vicky and Steve coming back. It's only for a few days, till they find somewhere.
I don't mind. As long as you don't mind the kids getting you up at 6.
That'll be best time that time of
Yeah,
day.
you liar.
Are you sure Sally won't mind?
I suppose not, no.
I'll get a little present, eh?
As long as it's not another kitchen.
Well, what about your sister?
Maggie? No point in inviting her, love. She lives in Zaire.
Well, you never know. She might be able to come.
No. No, I'll write to her afterwards and send her a photograph.
Oh, well, as you like. Hey, I was talking to a pal of mine. He reckons his granddaughter had a grand do at the Cross Keys.
On the bypass? It's a bit posh, isn't it?
Well, no, very reasonable. £12 a head.
£12?
Well, that included cherry.
I think it did. Oh, no. No, we don't want anything like that, love.
Why don't I have a chat with the lass behind the counter there? Pie, peas, a couple of cakes of pound ale. We could have it here.
Don't be so sarcastic. Don't look, we're saying naught to anybody until I've told Bet and the staff.
Right.
Cup of tea and a bacon sandwich, please.
Don't look behind you.
Why, what's up?
I said don't look. Been like that for half an hour, whispering.
They'll be plotting, you see. Now, I've got the old fella down as an anarchist, and he'll just be recruiting her. See the handbag? There's a bomb in it.
Hey, folks are beginning to talk. Sooner we make this public, the better, lovey.
Right. I'd better gird up my loins then.
What does that mean? Gird up your loins. I don't like the sound of that, not one little bit.
It means I got to prepare myself to look after you.
Oh.
Because that's what getting married is all about, looking after each other. That's why I want you to become Mrs. Betty Williams.
Oh, my love. Oh, Billy.
In broad daylight.
I know it's disgusting.
Min,
No problem.
I'm sorry to put you to trouble.
Just so long as I don't push me luck.
It'll not be for long. You know, just till they get themselves sorted. Dare say it'll be a week at the most.
Right, I'll get my stuff out of the bathroom.
Cheers. Oh, Raquel, pop over to the florist, would you, love?
What for?
Flowers, what do you think? For Vicky's room. Make the place look a bit more cheerful.
You mean Vicky and Steve's room?
Yes, that's what I mean.
And then what would you like me to do? Get decorated?
What have I said now?
You expect too much of me sometimes.
Oi, lady, don't go off in a huff. I've told you about that before. Come on, spit it out.
I've cleaned the bar.
Bill help you?
Even so, I've cleaned the bar, I've peeled the veg, Betty having a morning off.
Which is entitled to once in a while at her age.
I've washed the glasses. I'm doing 3 jobs in one here.
You're right. You deserve a break. Go for a little walk.
Thank you.
While you're at it, fetch us some flowers.
Look, you carry on outside while I go upstairs and clean the bar.
Vera, the house hasn't had time to get mucky from the fellow we cleaned it for last week. And who is going to know about cleaning the flaming flags?
Oh, of course they will. Look, you're doing a lovely job. Here, window. Not the car, you fool. It's the house we're selling.
You ready?
Sorry I'm late. Can I ask you a favour? Another one.
Go on then, what is it this time? Shopping? Seaside?
Well, we've sorted out about the flat. Can you take us into town? We still owed some money from work.
All right then.
Can I phone through, get the men address to have it ready?
If it'll save time. Yes, Jack.
You're not thinking about changing your mind, are you, about selling the house?
Me? Of course not. Man of me word.
What a pity. Because by the time we've sold ours, I'll have had a flaming hernia.
Nicky tea.
Did you ask for that bacon sandwich?
Yeah, she's doing it now. Give her a chance.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you'd ordered it.
I think he's going deaf.
So what are you doing today?
She's trailing me around the shops, that's what we're doing.
When he wants to be.
What's that?
Deaf.
Oh, yeah. I'll be suffering from a gout by tea time and all.
Oh, you misery gods. Now, is there anything we can get for you?
No, I don't think so. Unless you're passing a record shop.
Yes, we could do.
Oh, right. Well, I don't know what it's called, but it's new out. It's a CD, and it's by Oasis.
Oh, would I like it?
No, I don't think so. It's for Nick.
Would that be Nick Tilsley or Nicky Plass? I'm very confused these days.
So you've heard?
Yes, but not from you, Gail. Don't worry, though. I mean, I'm just your mother.
Yeah, well, it's all been very difficult. Look, can we just talk about something else?
I don't blame you. Is that bacon sandwich ready yet?
Oh.
First I'm a cleaner, then I'm a washer-upper. Then Betty takes the morning off and suddenly, hey presto, I'm a potato peeler and a hot pot eater-upper. Not to mention being a barmaid, it's not right. I'm sure Tony Blair'd agree with me.
But what can you do?
Well, you've worked in Europe. There must be laws to protect the likes of us.
Oh, there's laws, all right. It's getting everyone to stick to them.
Oh, Betty, am I glad to see you. I thought you had the morning off.
Yes, I have. I've not come into work, though.
Well, it's a bit early for a drink.
Oh, I don't know.
Hey. Bettin,
Yeah, she's out the back.
come on through, because we've got something to tell you.
Do you mind if I sit this one out?
You chicken.
I'll have a pint, and so will you.
Will I?
You will?
Whatever you say, lad. Have you come up on lottery?
Metaphorically speaking, aye.
I'm not with you there. You've lost me, cock.
The lottery of life. I think I'm in love.
What, at this time of the morning? It's barely opening till.
No, my head's clear. Well, I hope I'm in love, because I'm getting married to the lady through there.
Betty Turpin?
Well, not Raquel. That would have been it in the jackpot, wouldn't it? No, don't quote me on that one. No, I knew I'd hit the jackpot 50 years ago, but I thought I'd lost her. Hey, you know what we want in these, don't you?
What's that?
A couple of tots of rum.
No.
Oh!
Come here, Betty.
Oh, you are
I'm
lovely.
so pleased.
Oh, thanks, Jake.
I knew something were going on.
I hope I'm doing the right thing.
Of course you are. When's the big day?
A week on Friday.
Oh, soon as that, lovely.
Yeah.
Betty,
Well-
do I detect the sound of a shotgun?
Oh, very funny. That's what our Gordon said.
So it's true?
Of course it isn't. What's the point of a long engagement at our age? No, make the most of it while there's time.
You do right, love.
Yeah.
Raquel, open that bottle of bubbly in the fridge. I hope this doesn't mean you're going to pack in work, lady.
Oh, well, no, but I might do. I mean, I might be asking for something for a little holiday, you know.
Oh, now, get it right, Betty.
Oh.
It's called a honeymoon. A honeymoon, Betty.
Yes, well, I mean, we're a little bit over that kind of thing, aren't we? But we could be having a couple of days off.
Only days, not nights.
You're trying to embarrass me, aren't you?
Right, grab a glass.
Oh, Tardo, thank you.
Betty, Here's wishing you all the happiness in the world.
Thanks, lovey. Thanks, everyone.
Congratulations,
Thank you,
Betty.
too. Away, I'm not used to this. I get tiddly.
No.
And I hope you're going to let me buy you something very special to wear on your wedding night.
Something silky.
Something French.
French? You can get those thoughts right out of your mind, lady. I'm wearing flannelette like...
Oh, no, come on.
Yes, I am.
No, let's treat you.
Oh, hey, someone's at the door.
I'll get it. Maybe they've got an early flight.
Who?
Oh, Steve and Vicky, they're coming back today.
Come in, Stella. We're celebrating Betty's getting married.
Have you seen today's advertiser?
No, Lavette, the publican. Why? What's up?
They've put 6 pubs up for sale.
Who has?
Newton and Ridley. Have you not heard anything about it?
No, where does it say?
News to me and all. It says they're investing in large family-type pubs and selling off 6 smaller ones.
The Rovers return?
Aye. And the White Swan.
They can't do this.
Can't they? Looks like they already have.
Yeah, we often have sandwiches this time of the morning. Look, salmon and cucumber.
Oh, ta.
Oh, no wonder he's got a gut on him. Do you know he just ate a pork pie?
Did you ever get it, Vulcan, Jack? Should see stated pies in there, they're right growlers.
Vulcan? Aye, come, that's cowboy country, isn't it?
Well, they do lovely food in our local.
Right, Rovers return, innit? I've been in a couple of times.
Do you know, I thought I recognised you from somewhere.
Yeah, our Jack used to be the barman, you know, till he retired.
Retired?
Well, we both have. Got a private income.
Are you from Weatherfield, then?
She is. Stopping with her mother at the moment on Gable Street.
I've always fancied round here.
It's not as rough as Gable Street. Her mother rides shotgun on Binway.
Pin shot round there, the would you know.
Well, it's not like that round here, is it, Jack? No, it's like... Hey, listen, can I tempt you to a cup of tea? Milk, sugar?
Or a can.
Oh, a beer would be down well,
Just
wouldn't
that
you?
there, Cole. Get me one, will you?
Yeah.
Sir.
Sound as a muffin. There you go. Well, we've always rented in the past.
We were down in London for 6 months. He had the job down there. Never again.
Oh, didn't you like it?
They wouldn't talk to us.
No.
Well, listen, we've got lovely neighbours, haven't we, Jack? I mean, Mr. Barlow, he's in education. He speaks French, you know. And Mrs. Bishop, she's a friend of the hospital.
And you got Don Brennan, he's a friend of the bookie. Jim MacDonald, he's a friend.
Oh, yo, you're going to be pointing them off.
You want to say Outback?
It's a backyard, is there?
Oh, aye.
Well, we call it a yard, but it's more of a patio.
Well, could I speak to the other Mr. Ridley, then? And what time's this meeting going to finish? I think he'll know what it's about. They're all in a meeting. Ridley, Jarvis, Mike Henshaw, the lot of them. They're going to phone us as soon as it's finished.
Well, look, I can't stop any longer. I've got a pub to run, hopefully. Give us a ring, will you, as soon as you hear. Maybe it's just a rumour.
Oh, aye. That's not what it says in here. Newton and Ridley have confirmed the reports. Not denied them, Stella, confirmed.
Yes, but papers often get things wrong.
That's what the meeting will be about, giving us notice to quit.
Hang on, Bet, it's nothing about that. And anyway, even if it is true, it's one thing to put a place up for sale. It's quite another to find a buyer. It could be years.
Maybe they've already done it without us knowing.
But before the boards are even up, surely not.
Well, who's to say they're selling on the open market? They could have gone to a consortium or another brewery.
Well, we won't know, will we? Not until they phone you back.
So why have they kept us in the dark? I'll tell you why, Stella. Because they've done a deal behind our backs.
Thanks, Des.
What for?
Deposit on the flat. Someone to listen to my tales of woe.
Yeah, forget it. Look, I'm on a double yellow line.
2 minutes, I promise.
All right.
Distinctive, isn't it?
Do you know that's what they all say? Mind you, when you stand at the end of the street, I mean, which house do you notice there?
Yeah, well, that's your cladding, that. You mean there's brick underneath, but your surveyor will tell you all about that.
Well, if they're serious about buying.
Would you be prepared to come down a bit from the asking price?
Well, I don't think our estate agent would like that, love. He thinks we're giving it away as it is.
No, we've already brought the price down because we want a quick sale, you see.
Hey, we could talk about carpet.
I'm not sure we'd want the carpets.
Why? What's up with them?
Oh, nothing. I like them, but I fancy new.
You don't mind me asking, but are you working?
Got a good job, haven't you? Works all over.
Laying cables.
Telecommunications.
So there'd be no problem with mortgage then? Oh, hello, Sally.
Hi, Vera.
How are you, love?
I'm fine, thanks.
And how's little Sophie?
Oh, she's round at her friends.
This is Sally. She lives 2 doors down.
Hiya.
Sally, this is Gary and Judy. They come to look round house.
Hope to see you again. You might be getting new neighbours.
I'll miss these. I'll miss the staff as well.
Well, if you're passing with the baby, don't forget to call in.
I will, I promise.
Hi.
You knew I'd be here. Thanks a lot, Jean.
Look, I'm sorry, I didn't realise.
Look, I bumped into Jenny. She said you were working here, so I phoned up. They said you were calling in at dinner time.
Save the explanations, Chris. I don't believe a word of it.
Why would I lie?
Why do you ever?
Look, I've got some good news.
Drop us a postcard.
I don't know where you're living.
Let's leave it like that, eh? I'm sorry, I'm in a hurry.
I'll walk you down the street.
2 minutes.
Got the job. 6 months contract. I mean, it's completely out of the blue. Milton Keynes, would you believe? They're going to send me to Wolfsburg for a fortnight's training.
Where?
It's in Germany.
Sounds like you've landed on your feet.
Yeah. Fine. I've got a masonette all lined up for me. Look, you know what I'm going to ask you.
And you know my answer.
I want to look after you.
No, you don't.
I want to be with you. Look, just one more try.
Chris, look at me. Listen to what I'm saying. We've already had one more try. And another one after that. We've made our decision and it's the right one. Your being out of work had nothing to do with it.
How are you going to cope? I mean, that baby's due any time.
I'll cope.
Sure you don't mind?
No, you're just in time for your tea.
So listen, you two, you sure you're not going to have something to eat? I mean, Liz will not belong, you know.
Well, we are a bit peckish, actually.
Yeah, well, now you're talking dead on. I mean, she's prepared something, you know. If you don't come in, she'll be dead cross.
Listen, Dad, thanks very much for the lift.
Hey, don't worry about it. Thank Mike Baldwin. It's his car, his time, only don't tell him.
Well, it was a lovely surprise anyway.
There was the funniest smell in that shop, I'm telling you.
It was very pleasant, I thought.
Well, if you ask me, he had a very silly grin on his face.
He was probably saying the same about you. Come on, put your money away. It's a present.
Oh, no, ma'am, you needn't.
He is my grandson, Gail. Whatever he calls himself.
Ma'am.
Audrey, I've told you about that.
Yes, well, I mean, have you got advice on the matter?
It's all in the hands of a solicitor.
Yes, but are you sure you've got the right one? Now, Alfie knows a very good solicitor up at the town hall. I mean, what's his name? Dennis
Audrey,
something.
will you let it lie?
Oh, Alf, look, what is the point of having influence if you can't use it for your own family?
Well, Latin Gail doesn't want her personal affairs bandied about all over the town hall. And happen she's right. I don't neither.
Thank you, Alf. Well said.
Oh, right, how's that? Oh, do you know that's lovely? I could stay here all afternoon.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we have to close in a quarter of an hour.
Oh, hey, yeah, just there. Oh, yeah, Ken. I have to do it for me other night, you know, but will he have better?
Oh, I'll get that.
Cheers. You see, the honeymooners are back. Back. He's landed on his feet, you know, life for Riley. Give it 3 weeks, they'll be off again. America, Spain. It'll just be one long holiday.
Is this for her benefit?
You are?
Okay, then, thanks a lot.
Awake. forgot about that. Me and my big mouth. It's a good job I didn't say out in front of her, eh?
So, they seem interested.
Appointment for tomorrow afternoon.
OK.
In house, you mean?
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. I think they were looking for somewhere they didn't have to do up, you know.
Do you hear that, Phoebe? He thinks they've got buyers.
Oh, does that mean you're moving into deserts?
Oh, can't wait. I think I could do with holiday. I think I'll go to the Caribbean next time. Or Isle of Man.
So, this couple, what they like, do you think they fit in the street?
Well, on the other side.
How do you mean?
Well, between you and me, they're a bit rough. Well, she is. She's dog rough from Gable Street, and it shows.
And they're definitely interested.
Oh, aye. Couldn't wait to get rid of the money. Mind you, I wouldn't like to think I were living next door to him. Still, it's not my problem now, is it?
2 minutes, she said. 15 minutes later, I'm stuck outside on double yellow lines with a traffic warden breathing down my neck.
I told you it was in the doghouse.
Yeah, stuffing herself with quarter pounder and fries, I shouldn't wonder.
The manageress wouldn't stop talking.
Oh, anyway, have you heard? Betty's getting married.
She never is. Well, that is good news.
And I've got a little feeling that she'll be asking you a favour.
Hey?
To give her away.
Well, she won't ask me. She'll ask Gord. You know, that's her son. You know, he's got a son. So, she's not going to ask me.
Yeah, what if he can't do it? It's a bit short notice. Don't worry. I won't stand in your way.
Yeah, well, so it's up to her to ask me, you know. I mean, I can't offer, can I? If she does ask me, I'll be very pleased to do it.
Here they are. Don't tell me the plane was delayed.
No, Liz invited us for a bite to eat. You don't mind, do you?
Of course not. Well, was it all you hoped for?
And more.
Right. Let's everybody order a drink. All shut stout, my round, eh?
This is definitely on me. Bill, see through.
Thank you very much,
Yes.
Bet.
Oh, Bet, wait till I tell you. They've had a wonderful time. Our Steve went shark fishing.
Phone for you.
All right. Ask Vicky if she wants the bags taken upstairs. I dare say they'll want to get changed.
Oh, no.
Here, William.
Hi, mate. So how's married life?
All right, can't complain.
I should hope not. It's probably the longest honeymoon on record.
Yeah, I tell you what, though, I can definitely recommend it.
Oh, well, I'll be lucky if I get as far as Wigan Pier, mate.
I gather you're expecting us to stay here tonight.
Well, I mean, the room's ready. I wasn't presuming out. If you've made other arrangements.
We have. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
It's just that, well, we've booked into a hotel. Only until we've got our own place sorted.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah. We thought we might be in the way here. You sure you don't mind? I mean, you've not gone to any trouble, have you?
Of course not.
Right. Well, we're just having a quick drink, and then Jim's going to give us a lift to the hotel.
You're not stopping for another one?
I'll tell you what, I'll come round tomorrow on my own, I'll bring the photos, and we'll have a really big chat about it then.
You're busy for opening time?
Vicky and Steve just back from honeymoon.
Oh, right. Well,
Just as I expected.
what did he say?
Nothing. It was his secretary. He was too busy to speak to me. There's a letter in the post. Whatever it is, he certainly didn't want to tell me himself. Does that sound promising to you, Stella? Me neither.
Oh, he does.
Well,
All right.
mine's weird.
Well, good luck to you anyway, all the best.
Oh,
Cheers,
yes,
Dad. Thanks, Mum.
definitely. Thank you, Mum.
Steph appreciates all this.
How do you mean?
All this trouble you're going to. Hope she's thinking of paying you back in one way or another.
What way?
Well, I don't know. None of my business, is it?
Yeah, that's right. Now, how do we get this thing on?
It's just a simple click-on job.
You're not moving already. Well, Jack's asked to settle his pigeons in before the big push, so I said he could use my bedroom. Well, I can't stay there with all his birds, can I, Derek? Lowers the tone of the neighbourhood.
Is this some kind of joke, Des?
Yeah. Just lending a friend a helping hand, you know.
Oh, I see.
There goes a happy man.
I don't know how you've brought me into this. It's called lending a mate a helping hand.
What, playing gooseberry?
No, you're not.
Well, what am I playing then?
Removal man.
Leave you lads to it, all right?
All right, cheers, Kev. Thanks, mate.
No, I've got to get myself something halfway decent, Betty. Today's the only day I've got off.
Look, don't put yourself out on my account, love.
Well, you say that, but you know you want us to look nice on your wedding photos. I'm not going to get anything fancy, not want to upstage you.
Up what?
Well, with me being an ex-model and everything, you know, I mean, I don't want to steal your thunder.
The only way you can do that, love, is run off with Billy.
Oh. Well, I'm not planning on doing that.
Oh, that's very kind of you. In that case, you can wear what you like, a see-through covered in sequins for all I care.
Oh, no, not for a wedding. Won't be suitable at all.
Have I made the brew up?
Don't they serve tea at your lads?
Well, I tend to make myself scarce while the kids have their breakfast.
You need to bother, you know.
Why?
Moving, you know. Lord and Lady Docker have decided that the Rovers isn't quite 5-star, so they booked themselves into a very posh hotel.
Well, it's not really the right place for newlyweds.
Well, look, they'd had their honeymoon. They took long enough on it.
Loving don't stop when you finish your honeymoon, Betty.
Does that mean I can move back in again? Bet?
Yes, but I wouldn't bother unpacking.
Why not?
Newton and Ridley are selling us out.
I beg your pardon.
We're surplus to requirements. Mind you, they've been very nice about it. They've offered me first option to buy.
Well, can you afford it?
What do you think, Raquel?
Well, anybody who buys it, they won't get rid of you, Ben.
No. Parts of the fixtures and fittings, me. Well, we all are, aren't we?
Yes.
Have you ever seen a pub conversion? They don't even leave the lavatory seats in. Well, I think I'd better get dressed. We have customers to think of.
I can't believe...
Look, don't get yourself all wound up, lovey. Look, they'll have to prize bet out of you with Sherman Tank. She'll think of something. Leave it to her.
Part of me wants to jump the whole lot.
Well, that's all right if you can afford to replace them.
I wouldn't mind camping out on the floor if I thought I could have a totally fresh start. Dump all the past.
Not easy, though, is it? I mean, you're carrying quite a bit of it around with you.
This is not the past, Des. This is the future.
Good.
And there are certain things from the past I'd like to save. I could untie the knots I got them into.
Yeah, well, I know the feeling.
Do you?
We're running out of cardboard boxes. I'll have a word with Curly. Get some from Fairman's.
I'll come with you. Could do with getting some food in for the new place.
Is it about time for a tea break? If you can find the tea bags.
Now, don't eat those all at once.
Now, how much is that, Rita?
Oh, put your money away, Sally. I'm just treating kids to a few sweets, that's all. I know, I like to pay. I know you do, and I like to give. And seeing as I run this shop, you haven't much choice, has you, Rosie?
Well, that's very kind of you. Thank you, Rita.
Not at all. I get the pleasure, they get the bad teeth. So be careful, Rosie.
Morning, Rita.
Oh, hello, Bill. What can we do for you?
Well, actually, Sally, I was wondering if you needed babysitters again tonight.
Oh, thanks, Bill, but Kev and me are set for a nice quiet night in tonight.
Oh, well, OK, but any time, yeah?
I thought you were busy at the Rovers.
Yeah, well, could I have a quiet word, Rita?
Yeah, of course. Come on through.
What are those two up to? Oh, it's none of my business, Mavis. There you go, Rosie.
Hey, Mavis,
Oh,
have you
hello.
got any of that really, really posh letter paper? You know, sort that you'd write to a solicitor on?
Yes, I'm sure we can find something.
I mean, I know to do it proper, you should have headed paper. But I don't see the point, because we're not moving yet. Hey, listen, your Derek's into fancy paper, isn't he? He could give his new neighbours a bit of discount, eh? You see, we only want a dress. It's not as if we're naming house or row. I think that's dead common.
Have you got a buyer for your house?
Oh, yeah, local couple. You know, the Mallets. Well, they're all right as far as they go.
Hey, are you sure that they want to buy?
Oh, yeah, they loved our house. I think it was the stone cladding that, you know, did the trick.
Well, it's just that...
Just that what?
Well, I thought I'd seen them somewhere before, and then I remembered I was round at this friend of mine's at a baby morning round on Mafeking Street when she comes round to measure up the curtains.
What do you mean, measure up the curtains?
Oh, I mean, she didn't buy it, but, well, rumour was that well, they've seen quite a few houses.
You are?
Word was that, well, it's a bit of a hobby with them.
Ooh, many a slip twixt cup and lip, Vera. I won't put your order through to Derek just yet.
Just nipping out, maybe.
All right, take as long as you like. It's £1.50 then, Vera. Kim?
Mrs. Bishop was so pleased to get the invitation.
Oh.
I thought, well, at first, you know, they can be very touchy things, can weddings.
No, you do surprise me.
No, they can, but not all been as fortunate as you, young man.
Really?
So, have your blessings then, do Percy?
Well, he's an old soldier, isn't he?
Salt of the earth, eh?
Well, I shouldn't be the one to say that, but yes.
Hello, is Bet in?
Yeah, she's in the back door.
All right. Can you let Vicky know I'm still waiting out here for lunch?
Can't you tell yourself?
Well, I think I'm better out here, really.
Yeah, you probably are, love.
Right, I'll go through, love.
Okay,
All
Doc.
right. Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
I shall wear my medals for this one.
Oh, that'll be very nice. You can always have a hot pot, you know.
Look, you had your own separate chalet amongst all the palm trees, so you weren't bothered by noisy neighbours.
Lovely.
Oh, and these are the photos of the actual service.
Do they not have churches on St. Lucia?
Well, of course they do, but the whole beauty is getting married with the Caribbean lapping at your feet. And look, then you run and dive straight into the sea.
Very romantic.
I wish you could have been there.
Oh, it wouldn't have done for me. I don't like getting my swimsuit wet.
Hello, Vicky. Hello. Did you have a lovely time?
She's just been showing me photos.
Yes, it was beautiful.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to disturb you. Only Bill's just told me the news.
What news?
Oh, nothing to worry about. Spot a bother with the brewery.
Steve was asking if you're ready.
Oh, I forgot about him.
Well, it normally takes more than a couple of weeks to get to that happy state.
I'll leave these here because I'm sure Raquel would love to have a look at them.
Oh, yes.
And we'll talk some more later. See you. See you, Rita.
See you, love. Ta-ra. Did I put my big foot in it, Bet?
Beautiful beaches. Wouldn't mind getting washed up on one of them. As it is, I'll be lucky to end up at Scunthorpe.
That bad?
About as bad as it can get. They're pulling the rug out from under my feet, Rita. Probably taking the floorboards as well.
You're not going to give in, are you?
No. I'm going straight into that bar, pick up the first millionaire that I see, and sweep him off his feet. Then I'm going to go through his pockets for loose change.
That's the spirit.
Did you see any likely candidates on your way through?
Not really.
Have to move on to plan B then.
Oh, what's that?
I have no idea.
Fancy a drink?
Does it help?
Not really.
Make mine a double.
Come on. Excuse me. What are you doing with that, will you? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there, Reg. Is that an excuse? Supposing I'd been one of our prestigious clientele. Right now, we'd be facing a lawsuit. Don't you understand anything about the history of our trade, Norman? Supermarkets, they are the forerunner of the American invasion. And what follows on after the foot soldiers at the front? No idea. Lawyers. America's built on lawyers. Did you know that? Because if you don't, there's lots of our customers who do. I'm doing this for a customer. Oh, very well, we'll just get on with it then. But don't damage any children on the way. Children are the most expensive with the insurance claims. Thanks, Reg. I'll bear that in mind. Thank you. Des, I'll leave these at the checkout, all right?
All right, cheers, Carl.
What sort of pizzas do you like these days?
Well, not for me, is it? It's for you.
Yeah, we might have a guest occasionally.
Pepperoni.
You've lost me, Vera. Are we moving or are we not? Because if I find this confusing, you can imagine how my pigeons feel. I tell them one thing and then I've got to tell them another. They don't know whether they're coming or going. Vera, they are homing pigeons. The only thing that means out to them is home.
Well, it's same for me, Jack.
You are not a pigeon, Vera.
Yeah, well, I'd have a better conversation with you if I were.
Do they want to buy or don't they?
Look, Jack, they're carpet treaders. They like peeping in bathrooms and snooping in bedrooms. There's some funny folk about, you know. They're not all like us.
I can't take any more of this.
Where you going?
I'm going for a drink to get my thoughts straight.
Oh, and you think a couple of pints will help, do you?
You tell me, how am I going to explain to them that we're all set to go?
Curly.
Raquel, what you doing here? I would have thought this is the last
I'm
place.
waiting outside. I thought you'd have a lunch break.
I'm on a late. What's the matter?
I need to talk to somebody.
What's happened now? Come on.
Hello, Raquel. How are you getting on?
Steph?
You look well.
So do you.
Well, pregnancy gives you a bit of a bloom.
Oh.
Hey, excuse me, what's this? Are we having a party here or what? We've got a queue building up here, Mr. Watts.
Could you just...
Got to go.
Yeah, all right, yeah. Go on, go out now. Taking my lunch now, all right?
Fine.
What's up with her?
Dunno.
She always was highly strung, if not neurotic.
Excuse me, Lou. I was supposed to be taking my lunch.
You're management, aren't you?
Yes.
Then I suggest you manage.
Raquel! Raquel! Wait a minute. What's the matter?
I shouldn't have come. I know I shouldn't have.
What is it?
Everything. They're selling the rovers up.
What?
I might be out of a job.
They won't get rid of you. You're the reason half of them drink in there anyway.
What's happening to me life? Every time I put my trust in something or somebody, what happens? Take them in there, Leo and Des, they just betray me.
Now listen. I have never betrayed you.
I know. I'm sorry, Curly. I'm so sorry.
I can't wait until then. Look, I could be living under a cardboard box by the end of next week, and that is not a thought I particularly cherish. Look, is the manager actually there? When will he be back? Right, that'll do. You just have to stop open. Tell him that Bet Gilroy needs to see him, and if he isn't there, I'm going to blow up his bank. Oh, at last I've impressed the seriousness of this on you, have I? Look, I'm sorry I've had to shout. Thank you.
Peregrine Falcon, being a man, lad. I've never had any trouble with him yet. No, well, you won't see him flying round here, will you? Not over your back to back. But your pigeon, I mean, it doesn't just fly over your, what they call your urban landscape. That flies over your dales and moors, doesn't it? Now, the old Peregrine, he picks them off like a kid with a packet of crisps. Now, that is where the genius of this bloke's thinking comes in, Bill, lad.
Bill.
What?
Is Raquel not by you?
No sign.
Listen, you couldn't open up for me tonight, could you?
Oh, I can't, Bet. I'm sorry. Look, I've arranged... Rita's invited me round for a bite to eat.
I wouldn't like to come between a man and his stomach.
Now, Bill, as I was saying, this is where he stumbled on the simple fact that the peregrine doesn't eat a certain kind of butterfly. Now, I don't know what it's called, but it's got two eyes on the back of its wings, you see. And you know why it won't eat it?
It don't like butterflies?
No. It's the eyes. The eyes that does it. It stops it dead in its tracks.
Fascinating.
Hey, you've not heard the half of it, Cock, I'm telling you.
Look, I'd love to help you, Bet, but, well, me and Billy have got such a lot to sort out. We've only done the first batch of invitations. Never mind
It's
about
all right, Betty. It's not a problem.
Ah.
So, what he did, he painted eyes on the back of his pigeon's wings. Brilliant. He's not lost any since.
So is that what you're going to do?
Well, I'm not that much of an artist, you see, but if I can get some transfers and do it
Jack,
myself...
could I have a word?
Yeah, I got a nip down to Salon anyway. Excuse me, cup.
There, but for the grace of God, eh, yeah.
Bit of hard work never did me no harm, Bet.
So you wouldn't mind doing a bit tonight?
What?
I've got an important meeting with my bank manager, and I need somebody I can depend on to open up for me. Of course, you were the first person I thought of.
I can see that, look. Huh?
So, Willie?
Always lend an helping hand. Duckworth motto.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Could ruin me for life doing all this.
Yeah.
Not that it'd make that much difference at the moment, but I think you ought to be careful.
Is that a threat?
I'm saying no.
Yeah.
Well, fridge is working. Half a night and have a cold drink.
No tea?
Find the tea bags.
Right, great.
But I can't find the kettle.
Tremendous.
Do you like pizzas?
Yeah. No. Actually, no, I don't know. I can't stand them.
Oh, that's all we got.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm going to get off now anyway. So, you don't need me to unpack as well, do you?
No.
Right, good. Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Bless you.
No problem. Just, mild hernia. See you later, all right?
Yeah,
Bye-bye,
see you, mate. Cheers.
Yeah.
Think you could find some plates?
There you go, lads.
You can pay for this. Why? Because you lost me my lunch hour. You might have a young executive eating out of your hand, but he's taking it out of me. And that is not good, Norman. That is out of Kimber, not in the natural pecking order of things. A distortion of the essential hierarchy of command, right?
Drink your pint.
Ah, yeah, Jack. What are you doing back behind there?
Just helping out a damsel in distress.
Oh, very nice. Well, if you can see your way to helping us out with the usual.
Will do.
Hey,
OK.
Gail, do you know about solicitors?
A bit.
What can the Met folk pay up? You know, you've got a contract with them.
Is anything written down?
Well, not exactly, no.
Oh, I don't know, Vera.
Well, I do know one thing about solicitors, Vera, that you've got to pay up, win or lose.
Shall we sit down?
Yeah, I got some.
Yeah, OK. There you go, pal.
Don't go on, Martin.
I'm just giving advice.
Yeah,
That's all.
me too.
Oh, forget it.
I'm ready now, Jack. You can knock off.
Oh, don't stop me now. I'm in full flow, love. Yeah, pal.
You all right?
I'm fine, thanks, Curly. Absolutely fine.
Whoa. No more.
Why not? I can't drink it. Gives the baby hiccups.
Me as well.
Risky. I could always practice burping you.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Cheers.
I saw Chris the other day.
Oh, yeah.
We got things sorted out.
Good.
I told him he was part of the past I was leaving well behind. But he's a decent fella. He offered to support the child. So I won't be so dependent on you in that way.
I wasn't worried about that.
I know. Do you think we can untie the knot, Des? Odd that is, isn't it? You normally talk of people tying the knot, but you know what I mean. What do you think?
I ought to go. You need your sleep.
I need you.
Oh, I don't know, Steph.
Is it the child that's bothering you?
What? Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I can understand that, Des. Another man's child, but can't we work through it? With the feelings we have for each other, can't we try to...
You're wrong, Steph. It's hardly surprising. I've only just... Look,
It's not the kid that's the only thing between us. Quite the opposite. Just couldn't bear the thought of a kid being brought up, living in damp walls, without a father.
What?
I tried to bring up a child once in a similar situation, and I loved it.
Is this with the woman who died?
Lisa. Yeah.
Did you love her?
Yeah. That's my past, Steph. Part of which I haven't been able to untie. But it's not a good enough reason for us to get back together, not the way that you want. I do care for you. But I don't love you. And a child should be in a house of love. I'm sorry, Steph. I better go.
Hey, Martin, where's your young lady gone?
Home. I thought we'd settled in for the night, but I don't know what gets into them sometimes.
Oh, dear. A lot of trouble come with me, can't they? Mind you, I don't mean anything condemnatory when I say that.
Huh?
Very much an aficionado of the, when it comes to the female of the species. See? Of course, they do have this trouble with these hormones. Not their fault, of course, but they play them up something terrible. Right. And then they play us up, don't they? Right. For 1 minute they're smiling, the next they're flooding out your Persian carpet.
Oh, Persian carpets,
You see, a woman is like the English weather. You can talk about it as much as you like, but you can't predict for 1 minute what they're doing. Am I right there? True. You're right.
Are you gentlemen all right there?
Oh, fine.
Yeah, fine.
Now, you sure you don't want me to give you a hand, Jack?
No. So you stay there watching the master at work.
All right.
Jack?
Yes, sir.
Let's have a bottle of house rent to take out, will you?
Hey, up. What's this? Wine, women and song?
Just a bottle, Jackie.
Right, do we want another beer, lads?
I'll get these in.
Hey, that's very good of you, that, Desmond.
Nice one, yeah.
I owe you one anyway.
Well, I didn't think I was going to get it back that quick.
Well, life's full of little surprises. Raquel, when you were ready, cheers.
Right. Nice to see Steph again.
Yes.
Yes, she looked very well.
I might not have one, I don't think.
Is that 5 pints?
No, I think I'd better get off home.
The kids will all be in bed by now.
Yeah, no, I just don't like to leave her on her own. Anyway, I'll see you later.
Kelly?
No, mate, I'm off too.
3 pints coming on. Oh, Ben!
Raquel. Right then, place still standing, I see. Good. Did you find yourself something nice?
No, I couldn't make my mind up. I was just a bit worried about.
Now then, everybody happy?
You bet.
Am I hell as like, Jack? Am I hell?
Yes, love. What can I get you?
Having a job's one thing, but where you work and who you work with's another.
Absolutely.
Makes all the difference in the world, love.
See, a friend of mine got a job in one of them big new places. She was dreading it.
Yeah, but they're like barns, aren't they? There's no atmosphere. Herd 'em in, feed 'em, herd 'em out.
Oh, no, actually, she's loving it. She's got a nice uniform, says the manageress is a real laugh. She reckons it's lovely seeing other families come in of a weekend. Fantastic playground there for kiddies.
Been there then, have you?
Oh, yeah, it's very smart.
Applied, did you, to go and work with your mate?
No.
Feel free.
Well, it's a while ago that I went. It's not recently.
Perhaps it's time you called to see her again.
Oh, Bet you'll not lose the rover. She'll think of something.
I mean, you always have done in the past, love.
It'll turn out all right, kid.
Yeah, of course. I could always go begging to Alec. I don't know what I'm worried about.
Well, you can't blame us for being a bit anxious.
Raquel, I promise, when I know something, you'll all know something.
We've all got our thinking caps on, love.
Oh, I know. I'm just going for a wander. You can all start without me, I trust.
Oh, yeah, just leave it to
Yes,
us,
you do
maybe.
what you've got to, love.
We'll get the show on the road.
Bill, have you finished with job section?
No, not yet.
Excuse me. Yes, you two. I think you've dropped something.
No.
Oh, I think you have. Pick it up.
What?
I said, pick up your rubbish.
Who the hell does she think she is?
One of yours?
David's.
I wasn't sure. Thought it might have been one of Derek's. His little friends tend to roam.
How's Steph getting on?
Oh, she's okay. Got a better place than the one she had. Seems to have everything she needs.
Well, it won't be easy on her own. I wish her luck.
So do I, Gail. I'll see you.
See ya.
Mate.
Now, Mavis.
I'll have 2 ice buns, thank you, Gail.
2 ice buns. That's 56p. Oh, keep your minute, Bet.
Oh, there's no rush. It's all right to take up a whole table.
Yeah, of course it is. There you go, Mavis.
Blood sugar levels.
Oh, I know.
You really feel it when you've started at 5.
Coffee? And
Just coffee, thanks.
can't remember the last time we saw you in here.
No. Just thought I'd take some time out.
Ooh, wish I could.
What would you do, Gail, if you didn't have this business?
Alma and I fantasise about that. Oh, Martin's got a job. We'd have to get by.
But with your time?
Well, got a family. They keep me busy.
What about Alma?
Well, she's already got this consultancy job. I suppose she'd just have to make more about that. So it's true then. They're selling off the Rovers.
It's true.
Well, goodness knows what our husbands are going to do if it disappears. Have to spend the nights at home, heaven help them. Still, it won't be the same without you.
I wouldn't be the same without you.
Still, it won't come to that.
No. Won't come to that.
Oh, caught you. Seconds on the lips, years on the hips.
Why is it always the skinny ones that come out with these pearls of wisdom?
Give us a packet of Winchesters, please, Rita.
Oh, why? They're better for you, are they?
I know, I know.
Morning.
Morning, love.
Oh, yeah?
You're up early, prowling round, aren't you?
Well, I thought I'd better get a paper, see if I've won the pools or I've died and somebody's forgotten to tell me.
Yeah, we heard about the Rovers. Is it official?
What's that?
Well,
oh, just the usual Newton and Ridley lack of communication.
Oh, well, tell me about it. Hey, listen, you on for tonight? Big family dinner. All the McDonald's, old and new, and Bet.
Oh, I'm not sure, Liz. I shouldn't really leave the pub on a busy Friday night.
Oh, go on.
Then again, shall we make it an early start?
Well, if we kick off about 6.
Lovely.
Smashing. OK, I'll see you. Thanks.
Hello. Give us some notepaper, girls. I'm working up to a vicious letter.
I should imagine that's the last thing you feel like doing this week, putting on a party frock and a big smile.
What my public expects.
yeah, we've got a choice here. I mean, this one is rather more expensive at $3.75, but it makes a statement, as Derek would say.
That'll do.
Oh. I mean, I just think it's outrageous after all the years you've given them. Well, you want to make sure that you have the last word, because that'll make you feel a lot better. I mean, it does Derek, and he's had a lot of experience of parting company with employers.
I've not gone yet, Mavis.
Mavis. Go and read boiled jug. You must be parched.
Oh, how many messages?
Yep. And a full roll of fax paper.
Where are you? Unless you get back to me today, forget the order.
Aye.
So, do you want a hand with dusting off the cobwebs, then, eh?
I'll go and put the kettle on. Looks like we've got some work ahead of us.
Oh, here. Well, don't worry. They say the honeymoon never lasts, mind you. I thought you two were going to be the exception of the rule, you know what I mean?
Steve, you never threw the milk out. And you left the lid off the coffee.
Don't worry, Victoria. I have some next door.
Yeah, what's this? Where are you? Said you'd be due back mid-September. We'll take our business elsewhere. Etc. Tucking them away, aren't I? It's too late to reply now.
We'll contact every one of these clients. I don't know what we'll say to them, but we're both pretty good talkers, so...
Vic, isn't it time we lifted our game, eh? I mean, we both agreed we didn't want to be printing T-shirts for the rest of our lives.
The idea is to expand, not just abandon what we've already built up. I suppose it was a bit silly staying away for as long as we did.
It was fun, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, but now we've got to be sensible.
Yeah, how does that go again?
We invest my money and live off the interest. Any money we make here is like a bonus. And how big a bonus each year, well, that depends on us.
Yes, boss.
Steve, I don't want to be your boss. And you shouldn't want that either. Partners, yeah? Otherwise, situations like dinner with your parents tonight, they could get embarrassing. When you're handing me the bill all the time. I mean, do you really want Bet to think that you did marry me for my money?
No.
Well then, let's get to it.
Yes, boss.
Pubs and churches, they're a renovator's dream. They buy them cheap and convert them into flats.
How's about going into the back and converting a few potatoes into chips? I see Betty's running a bit low.
I am.
I'm sure Bill's very handy with a knife. Another one in there, Cocker?
So what's he thinking of doing? Going back to Germany or something?
I don't know. Suppose it's an option for him. Why? Is Bet thrown in the cellar?
No, she hasn't.
Just had your ears lowered, have you, son?
Yeah, this morning. See you now.
Hey, Jack, look who's here, the Mallets.
Right.
All right. Guess where we've just come from.
Estate agents. We have just put in an offer on number 9 Coronation Street.
An offer on our house! Hey, Jack, did you hear that?
Yes, Bill, I heard.
survey, of course. Well, of course.
I'm 500 quid short your asking price, but we can play with that.
Oh, that's 500 quid between friends.
Exactly. So we thought we'd raise a glass or two in our new local to mark the occasion.
Well, you better get a move on this lot or just getting the elbow.
Hey, listen, Jack, it gets very busy, you know, on the lunchtime. Get him a menu in case you miss out. Spending 25 odd grand always gives us an appetite.
Oh, I see you're still at home here then, Jack.
Oh, everyone is, Gary. A very friendly corner of the universe is this. Oh, sorry, love. There you are.
Cheers.
Right, will you join us for a drink later?
Yeah, see you in a bit.
Yeah, see you later.
Right.
Off we go.
Right,
Come on.
okay.
Yes. Hey, yo, don't let on that this place is going down. You'll put 'em off.
It's a good point, V, but it's not very good for betting the girls, is it?
Never mind them. We're on our way up.
Right, I think I'll nip over to the bookies and have a word with Des.
You will not.
Anyway, here he is now.
Don't see out yet. Listen, I've learnt a thing or two about this buying and selling. Make him sweat.
Aye, if the duck was in a posh house with a garden, they unheard of, isn't it?
Not for long.
Here, Jack. Yeah. My replacing you here looks like being a very short-lived experience. I have every sympathy, son, every sympathy. Aye. Good, mate.
Don't care less.
No.
Will you join me by way of celebration?
Celebration of what?
Me? I'm growing up. At least I think that's what's happened.
How? I mean, why? What's happened? Oh, you're getting your marriage back together.
No, I'm not. How's that for progress?
Sure, I wouldn't know. Can't see what you're telling me for.
Well, you're a mate. There was a time when...
No. You know, I was your lover. One you once threw over for your ex-wife. So I wouldn't go overboard on celebrating Des. Might be a bit premature. Oh, you chose the blue one like I suggested.
Raquel, I'm doing everything I can not to let you down.
Oh, well, we'll be all right. Don't worry about us. Listen, why don't you have a word with Liz when she comes in tonight?
About what?
What's his experience of Newton and Ridley?
An opportunist like her? No. She's not knowing my business.
Well, she'll know soon enough, and you?
Fine. But for the moment, Raquel, as far as everyone else is concerned, I've got something up my sleeve.
Okay.
Ready?
Ready. Well, look at you.
We did some shopping in New York on the way through.
Like you do.
The car's out the front.
We'll have a lovely time.
So, what do we call you now, eh?
You don't. That should make us both happy.
Come in, Des, lad. Come in, son. Yeah, cheers. Peter! Des to see you.
Hey, must be a mind reader. We're on his way to see you.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, did you want a drink from the bar? It's well stocked up now. Would you like a little drop of scotch?
Only if you're having one.
Is the sun over the yard arm?
We're going to be doing a lot of entertaining in your house. Well, our new home. Our Jack's already worked out where he's putting his pride and joy.
Actually...
There you are, Des, lad. There you are.
Cheers. Jack, Vera, I've done a bit of thinking and I've decided I'm not quite ready to sell yet.
What?
Not ready?
It's been on the market 2 years.
I know, yes.
It's that Steph, isn't it? She's wormed her way back in it, and you ain't.
No, she hasn't.
At least you could be straight with us, lad.
I am being, Jack, honest. Look, I'm sorry.
Sorry? You will be sorry. She only wants you till she's had that kid. And then when she gets her figure back, she'll be off with first fella that looks at her.
Vera, Steph and I are not getting back together again.
Well, why then? It were all settled.
Well, nothing's been signed.
Hey, nice try. I was a bit slow there, love. A bit slow there. He's not backing out. He's having us on, isn't he?
Oh,
hey.
you little devil. You had me going then.
I'm not joking, I'm afraid.
But you've got to be. We've got a buyer.
Oh, that was quick. That's good.
Not if you've got nowhere to go, it isn't.
Well, you'll find plenty. Somewhere better than mine. I've seen loads this week.
Yeah, well, you go buy one then.
Like I said, there's no need. I apologise. I'm sorry for stringing you along.
Out. Get out.
Vera.
Jack, see him off.
Jack.
Get off. Get out.
I don't know how Raquel would survive, you know, in this big bad world. I mean, she's had a couple of goes in the past, but, well, the Rovers has always been her safety net. Oh, I hope Beck comes up trumps. I mean, for her own sake, you know.
Good night, love.
I mean, she gave up her marriage, you know, for that pub. Since then, of course, she's had Vicky in her life, but, well, I think she'll see less and less of her now she's wed.
You'd miss it?
Yeah, I would.
So would I. I've had some happy times there.
So I've noticed.
The new owners would be mad to let you go.
Oh, it's very nice of you to say that, lovely, but I've no illusions there.
They might be glad to keep you on.
Well, they might. I don't know about me, though.
How do you think we'll survive 24 hours a day together?
How about if I went mad and started serving you hot pot 3 times a day?
Well, Mama Duke and I have come to an understanding. We could have an under-the-table arrangement.
Well, touch it, I've tried.
Can I get you anything else before we close?
Hey, Betty, it's gone 6.
Oh, I am sorry, love it. We've outstayed our welcome. Why didn't you call time on us?
Not at all.
Did I hear rumours about wedding bells?
Yeah. I said yes to shut him up.
Threw herself at me, she did. Nice lass. Is she on the list?
Well, no, we don't have Weatherfield there.
Well, do I get any say on the day?
Let me think about that. No, everything's under control. Come on.
Well, he's had it with seeing out Tommy. He has. If he wants a kiddie, he can have one of his own. Tommy were never out to do with him in first place.
Unreliable swine. I knew we never should have trusted a bookie.
What we're gonna do, Jack, eh? What we're gonna tell the mallets? We can't sell our house, we've nowhere to go.
Well, I suppose we could rent for a while till we find something, you know.
I'm not renting.
Aye. It'd only confuse me birds, really.
Oh, Jack, I'd had my heart set on that house across there. Oh, he can't do this to us.
He can, V. He has.
Rita, you drinking?
Yes.
Excellent.
Are you?
Absolutely.
See, the thing is, if Beck don't stay, I can't stay. It's not living here, I mean. Not with strangers. I shall have to find somewhere else.
I could recommend a comfortable billet. Number 7.
Oh,
Very nice home Norman's made for himself there.
Yes, he has.
Well, I did have some help.
One more, just around the night off.
You're not, you're driving.
Well, that's another thing we're doing now. We're back getting you a flipping driving licence.
Yes, I'll tell you what, Victoria. I shall be honoured to give you lessons.
Well, did you teach Steve to drive?
I certainly did, aye.
In which case, thanks, but I think I'll go to a driving school.
Oh, no, I'm a fantastic driver, thank you.
Certainly is.
He thrashed every hire car we had.
Stephen? Well, I mean, that's what they're there for, isn't it? I mean, I'm careful, yeah.
Are you going to stick with wine?
Oh, listen, I dare say we could split another bottle there, Bet. Is that all right?
Good restaurant.
Very pleasant.
Right.
Oi, thought you were supposed to be in training.
I am. Serious training, and when you're ready, thank you.
So, what's the latest then? Have I lost my room or gained a landlady?
Why does everyone think that me and Steph are going to get back together?
Sorry, am I wrong?
You are.
Brand new.
Oh, and is it women in general were given a wide berth of, or
Very
just that one in particular?
Hello, darling. You fancy a drink?
Just that one in particular, Andy. Nice one.
I like it.
Where's your glass?
No, not for me. Actually, I think I might go through to the back if you don't mind.
Are you okay?
Fine, just things to do. You all carry on.
Hey, Desi.
Didn't tell me you were coming in here again tonight. Though I can't say I'm surprised. Only, Derek's going to join me, so if you want to...
Oh, is he? Right, just excuse me a minute.
Bill.
Oh, Bill.
Yes, love.
It's all right if I go through for
Oh, yeah, we shall.
No.
You bet.
You looking for someone, Ken?
No. You've got a lot in tonight.
Oh, well.
Yeah, well, it's a bit noisy. We can hear through the wall, and Daniel's trying to compete.
Well, there's not much I can do about that. Do you want someone to calm your nerves whilst you're here?
Well, yeah, well, I've been trying to have a quiet drink all night. Yeah, I might as well. Go on. I'll have a scotch and ginger, please.
Come in now.
I seem to have lost my way.
Come on, Henriette.
If you don't want company, just say.
How are you fixed for miracles? Sit yourself down. Distract me.
Did you see our daughter-in-law's face when I gathered I used the wrong fork? Of course, that can do no wrong. Lighting up before everybody had finished eating.
Look, you weren't very far behind her, Liz, honest to God.
Well, if you can't beat her. Anyway, I found out what all the secrecy's about. Only going to become queen of her own castle, isn't she?
Hey.
Bet. She's buying this place.
Well, lucky for some, eh?
Yeah.
Veronica, Jack, what are you having?
We're having whatever we pay for ourselves, all right?
Well, come on, then, come on. Don't pull us out of our misery now. Where have you been and what have you been doing?
Well, we started off in St. Lucia.
Oh, the package marriage.
By the time I was your age, I'd seen most of Europe.
All right, Percy. What hotels did you stay in then?
We didn't stay in hotels. It was the war. We were... Oh, never mind.
Oh, nice one, Steve. Nice one. Well, it was our honeymoon, wasn't it? You know, we don't want to hear an old man's ramblings, do we?
Yeah, I was going to travel after university, but then came my marriage, marriages, children. But I'm going to make sure that Daniel travels before he settles down. Yep.
Yeah.
My son is going to go beyond Coronation Street, Weatherfield.
Well, you never know, Ken. You might get to go with him. See you later.
Ken? I sent you in here to see about the noise, not to add to it.
Yeah, well...
Do you feel sufficiently anaesthetised to come home? Oh, come on. Maybe if you breathe on him, it'll put him to sleep.
Okay, well...
Come on.
Not over there. Not over there.
Look, if you want to go and talk to him, why don't you just go and talk to him?
I don't want to talk to him.
I'll go home.
No, you won't. You just stay there. I've got nothing to say to Des, I've told you.
He's coming over.
Hello, gals.
We were just talking about you.
No, we weren't.
I've got myself into a bit of a state. Upset some people earlier. Well, I didn't mean to, but making quite a habit of that, aren't I, lately? What I need's to be taken in hand, I think. And what are you up to tonight?
Well, Fiona was just saying she might go home.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? And what about my Maxine? She planning on going home?
Not with me, she's not.
I tune out mostly. We tune each other out. Mind you, Mavis isn't tuned into the same channel as most of us. Trouble is, she's only one subject.
Derek.
I tell a lie. Two, to be fair. Derek and Derek and the Gnome. That's all I hear. Hours of it. Do you know, lately at night, I've started listening to myself, and it suddenly struck me, I've only one subject.
Mavis.
Well, you've heard me. I'm in here, or I'm in the Websters, and I'm going on like a broken record. And it suddenly occurred to me, Mavis is my gnome.
And you're just waiting for someone to make off with her?
Oh, some days. All I need is a volunteer. I mean, I'd pay him.
I'm your man. What's it worth?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Bet. See, I'm getting as obsessed as she can be.
I'm serious. I take every penny. I don't mind what I do. I'm starting to consider desperate measures, Reed.
Been down every avenue.
Avenue, road, cul-de-sac. Like I say, it's street corners next. How do you fancy me chances? What?
Just thinking.
Oh, share it with me, Reet. I'm desperate for any suggestions. Hey, listen, when I said about miracles, I didn't invite you in here to fleece you, you know.
I know you didn't. I know.
Unless you're wanting out at cabin, you know, to try something new.
Oh, hang on. Hang on, Bet. I mean, for all I go on, I don't think I want out at cabin. Are you after a loan, or...?
I'd take a partner on tomorrow. But tonight? Would you consider it?
Well, I could think about it.
So it hasn't crossed my mind till this minute.
Never mind. Imagine. You and me. That'd be something.
Yeah. It would, wouldn't it?
Oh, the state of them toilets. Morning, Betty.
Hello.
Madam not up yet?
Yeah, I think I just heard her. Oh, she was in a funny mood last night, Betty, up and down like a yo-yo.
Oh, poor girl.
Tonics, lemonade, bottle of lager. Anything else?
Yes, we're out of scratching.
Right.
I was talking to Billy last night, you know, about the wedding.
Well, so long as you don't call it off, because I'm looking forward to buying a new frock.
No, that's what we were talking about, bridesmaids' dresses.
Bridesmaids?
Yeah. Would you? Please, love.
Oh, Betty, of
Oh.
course I would.
Oh, thanks ever so, love. And I was going to ask Bet to be matron of honour.
Oh, yes.
The only thing is, I don't know what's the right time to mention it, because she's got so much on her mind.
Morning, Betty. Morning, Raquel.
morning, love.
Prop that door open. Let's get some fresh air in this place.
Betty's got something she'd like to ask you. Go on.
Oh, no, there's no hurry.
Come on, Elizabeth. Spit it out.
Well, the thing is, you see, well, me and Billy, I'd like you to be matron of honour, lovey.
Betty, I'd love to. And believe me, it will be an honour.
Really? Oh, what a relief, love.
Is that why you were worried about asking me in case I'd say no?
Well, it was all the bother with the pub, you know.
Oh, that. I think we've found a solution. Me and Rita, we're going into partnership.
Oh.
Now, who's for a bacon butty?
Oh.
Thank you.
Hey, you know when it says RSPV, what does it stand for?
RSPV? Well, let's think now. The Royal Society for the Protection of Veras.
You are?
No, I'm sorry. No, I'm being facetious. It's Répondez, s'il vous plaît, which means please reply in French. Well, no, not reply in French. Reply in English. Well, I know what I mean, anyway.
Just as well.
Do you mean it has to be written down? I mean, why can't I just tell her when I see her?
Well, he could, but in polite circles, it's a done thing to send a formal reply.
Well, it's only Betty Turpin. Think she's still flipping Mares. See ya.
Bye. Bye-bye.
And by the way, many happy returns.
Thank you.
Yes, happy birthday to you.
Give over, you're embarrassing the poor fella.
Well, I won't ask your age, Ken, but I think you're on the same tablets as Cliff Richard.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment, but I'm afraid these days I try to play birthdays down. So, who was the little bird?
Oh, Denise, she was in for a card yesterday.
Now it gets past her nose.
Right, okay, bye.
See you, Ken. Bye.
Bye-bye.
There you are.
Oh, right. So what happened to you last night?
What do you mean, what happened to me?
One minute you were drinking, next minute you'd gone.
Did Derek stand you up?
No.
Oh, so you weren't left on your own then? Oh. Well, I just thought that Bet needed my company more than you.
Pouring out her troubles, was she?
Something like that.
Well, I'm sure you were sympathetic. Because you are a good listener. Now, I've always said that.
Maybe. I just wish last night I'd done a lot more listening and a lot less talking. And I know who that'll be. Yes, Bet. I think we better had.
Sorry I couldn't offer you anything more exciting for breakfast.
Don't apologise. Beats bacon and egg any day. So I'll see you around then.
Yeah, you're sure to. Maybe I'll buy you a drink in the Rovers at lunchtime.
Ooh, look out for you.
Well, gotta go into town.
It's all right. You don't have to kiss me on the doorstep. See ya.
Yeah, see ya.
How's your husband? I haven't seen much of him recently.
That makes two of us. Neither have I.
Oh, that's a pity. Is he enjoying his new job?
He enjoys telling me the grisly details.
Well, if I had an accident, I can think of a lot worse folk than Martin to look after me. My son-in-law, for one.
Oh, right, come on, grizzled chops, let's get you on. Hey, Gail, are you and Martin on for a drink tonight? Oh, he's working. Oh, what about you? Yeah, OK, I'll see if Nick will babysit for an hour.
Do you know what he did last time I were bad?
No, who?
My son-in-law, Slaphead. He told our Maureen to give me naught but porridge. He knows I hate the stuff. Any road. Whoever heard of porridge being a cure for migraine?
Hey, are you going our way?
Oh, I'd better go and see how Maureen's coping. She doesn't like being left to run the place on her own.
Oh, I know how she feels.
Yeah, does that baby want to ride in my racing car? Come on, hand her over. I'll hold her tight. It can go like the wind, can this contraption, you know.
See you later, Gail.
I need to talk. Alma about?
Nope.
Oh, what a pity. I wanted to drag her away.
Well, you've missed her. She's moonlighting, wearing her ABC hat.
What a news.
Yeah, I know it is.
No, I mean for me. I'm at a loose end, you see, because Arthur's gone to one of those conferences for the day, so I fancied a bit of shopping.
Well, thanks very much, ma'am. And where does the cafe fit into this scenario?
We wouldn't have been gone all day, Gail. Well, you don't look too busy to me.
That's because it's not dinner time. When it is, I'm scuppered.
What about Phyllis?
What about her?
Oh, it doesn't matter. You'll manage somehow. I mean, it's not that difficult.
Oh, well, in that case, it sounds like just the job for someone who's at a loose end.
Oh, no.
Do you know, that's the first proper night's sleep I've had all week. The more you think about it, the more it makes sense. It's funny we've never thought about it before.
Can I just get one thing clear? Would I be expected to help run the bar or do the cooking or out like that?
Well, only if you wanted.
I don't.
Fine. You see, the way I imagine it, things will carry on just the same. Same staff, same landlady, just as it is now, except all major decisions we'd make together.
We'd need some form of agreement written down.
Oh, of course we would. And we mustn't let the fact that we're mates come in the way of us doing it all legal and proper.
Sounds fair.
There's only one thing I don't want you to think.
What?
Well, it hit me as soon as you'd left. I don't want you to think that I'm pushing you into this against your will.
Of course not.
Good. Shall I put a drop of something in your coffee?
It's a bit early, isn't it? Besides, we don't want to go wasting our profit.
Right, there you go. See you later. Bye.
Bye.
Right, looks like we've got 15 minutes spare.
Oh, great. Best part of the job, this, when there's no customers.
There is still plenty to do.
So, when you next see him again, who says I am?
Oh, bit of a letdown, was it? How many times did he mention his wife?
Ex-wife, and not once. And I'll tell you another thing, he's not moving. He's changed his mind.
But the Buckles had bought his house.
And so did they. He was really cool about letting him down.
Oh, looks like he got him on a double rebound then, doesn't it? What you trying to do? Scare customers away?
Oh, look at him. Hello.
Well, he might look like an angel now, but he was a devil all last night. Hey, listen, I know this is short notice, but could either of you two babysit tonight? It's Ken's birthday.
Oh, I'm not sure what I'm doing yet.
She said, hopefully. Yeah, I'll do it. I've got nothing else on.
Oh, hopefully you'll sleep like a log.
Well, I went to a christening the other week, right? My cousin's little girl. She managed to scream all the way through the service. Then as soon as we got outside, she went to sleep. Missed the do.
Have you had him done yet?
What do you mean, done? You make him sound like a tomcat.
Christened.
No.
Why not?
Well, we're not religious, neither of us go to church.
Well, what's that got to do with it? I thought everybody had the babies christened.
Well, not this couple.
Oh, aren't they spoiled sports, eh? They're spoiled sports.
We'll be in touch soon. Yes, I'll invoice you. Nice doing business with you. Bye. That was the toy shop.
Oh, I thought they'd taken the business elsewhere.
Now, they've been let down. They want 20 T-shirts for Thursday.
20? Gosh.
So what other orders have we got?
Well, I've got a book full of contacts here and give me half a day on the phone and we'll be laughing. Anyway, I thought you wanted to discuss accommodation.
I do. That hotel's costing us a fortune, and these came this morning.
Is there any others?
You've not even looked at them.
What's the point? I mean, we might as well live in Coronation Street.
And you call me a snob?
Well, think about it, right? We can do better. Extensively modernised. You know what that means? It's got an inside toilet.
So have you got any better ideas?
Well, as it happens, I saw just a place this morning.
Oh, have you been looking at property?
Well, I didn't have to. I was driving past the quays and I saw my old flat for sale.
You want us to set up home in your old flat?
Well, yeah, why not?
Over my dead body.
We could open all day, as long as we took enough to cover extra staff. Be providing a service. Because it's more than just a business REIT. It has to be.
Well, it's the same as cabin. I mean, why else have I been getting up at 5:30 all these years if I didn't feel I was putting something back in community?
Mind you, it's a nice little earner.
I should hope so.
It is now. But once it's a free house, we can buy our ale anywhere we like.
You mean we wouldn't be selling Newton and Ridley?
Not if we can get a better deal somewhere else.
That's Alec talking.
No. He'd find other channels. I'm talking legit.
So, the asking price is £68,000.
But they might come down a bit. I've fixed up a meeting for us for tomorrow.
And how much of that do you want me to put in?
Shall I go back? You're buying the pub, right? And I'll be running it, and we both share all the profits.
So I'd be putting in all the 68,000?
And you will own all the pub outright.
Oh, see.
You understand that, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah. It's just a bit sudden.
Is that what you're worried about? Is it the money?
Well, to tell the truth, I'm not exactly sure how I'm fixed financially. I mean, a lot of my money's tied up.
I'm sure you could get a mortgage.
I'm sorry, Bet. You're going to have to let me have a bit more time.
I can see it from your point of view. Of course I can. The trouble is, time's what we're short of. There'll be others after it.
So be it. Look, I'm not going to be committing myself to that amount of money without making absolutely sure I'm doing the right thing. I'm sorry, Bet. There it is.
Spend, eh?
It's not for me, it's a wedding present for Betty Boo. It's getting me nowhere, this, is it?
Yeah. What about them decanters?
And what about the price? Listen, I haven't got money to burn, you know.
Suppose not.
There's no suppose about it. Here, what about... Where are they? Oh, yeah, them coasters. They'd be all right. Wouldn't they be an ideal present, then?
Hey, and for the signing of the register, we've got Jesu Joy.
Oh, no, I like that one.
Yeah. I'd have gone for Anna Klein and Nash music, but the vicar said the organist has got a very, very small repertoire. Yes, love.
Betty,
yes?
there's a sandwich order waiting.
Oh, I'm sorry, love, I forgot about that.
Anyway, Raquel can cope in
Oh,
here.
right.
I was saying we'll have to talk dresses so as we complement each other.
Right, we'll do that. Tomorrow, eh?
Do you want another one?
No, thanks.
Oh, she speaks. No, thanks. Well, at least it's conversation.
Are you ready?
When I finish my drink, yeah.
Right, miserable pair, aren't they?
Can't say that I noticed. Don't buy happiness, does it? Neither does being skint.
See ya.
See ya. That was for her benefit, not mine.
How do you know?
Because I used to live with him and I know all his little tricks. Doesn't look like your fella's coming in, does it?
He only said he might.
There we are.
Ta. Right, well, back to the grindstone, eh?
Yeah. See you.
See ya.
Ta-ra.
Ta-ra.
Bye. Paper napkins. What next, I wonder? Cup of sugar? You know, it's funny, he never comes in when you're not here.
Shut up. I'm not in the mood.
Oh, I thought you'd have been all excited. I mean, it's not every day you get a chance to own your own pub.
Can I afford it, though?
Of course you can.
How do you know?
Well, I don't, but I mean, well, you're not exactly a conspicuous consumer, are you, apart from your sweaters?
And my shoes, and my vodka and tonic, and my car. I get through it, you know, maybe. It's just like everybody else. Anyway, I'll know one way or t'other this afternoon when I've seen the accountant.
Well, I think it's quite a good idea. A bit sudden, though.
1 minute I'm having a drink, the next I'm buying the whole caboodle. Me and my big mouth.
My thoughts precisely.
You being an expert.
I can think of 100 reasons.
Yeah, apart from the real one.
Why should I be jealous?
Oh, I can't think.
I'm the one that married you. You left her for me. How can I be jealous?
Oh, go on then, I'm listening.
It's too expensive.
Oh, well, you've changed your tune since this morning.
No, I haven't.
You were considering buying a flipping terraced house in Rosamond Street?
Not seriously.
Well, more serious than me.
Yeah, well, 29,000 is a big difference from a posh flat on the quays.
Yeah, and especially when your husband's lived in with somebody else.
I just think the quays is more than I can afford right now. End of subject.
How are you, Don? Can I have a word?
Well, can I catch you later, love? I've got a fare to pick up.
Do you know, you can't trust anybody these days, can you?
What, Derek?
Go on, have a good laugh.
Hey, what have I done now?
No, my fault. I haven't told you the news. Only no reaction, please.
What news?
Changed my mind about selling.
You mean the Duckworths are not moving in?
Thought you'd be pleased.
I'm going to go see a solicitor about you.
I've apologised. I can only apologise again.
I thought we were friends, but only when it suits you and you want to see our Tommy. Well, next time you want to see him, you can go whistle, because we don't have what to do with you. Just keep away from us.
Derek, what shall we do?
Do? Don't need to do anything.
I mean, to celebrate. Look, anyway, I'll see you later.
Right.
Hello,
Rita.
Just give us a couple of secs and then you can go.
Rita, it's good news. Des isn't moving after all.
Ah, so that's what's put the smile on your face.
Now, what about you?
Well, you were absolutely right. I can afford to buy the Rovers.
And does your accountant think it's a good idea?
Well, surprisingly, yes. As long as it's in my name, he thinks I should go for it, if that's what I want.
And is it?
Nout to lose.
Oh, I'm really pleased for you.
And I'm pleased for you.
Oh, give us a bar of chocolate, Rita, love. Calories or no calories. What a day.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, see you, ta-ra. Why, what have you been doing?
Oh, practically running that cafe. Do you know, I haven't sat down all day.
Oh, is Gail poorly?
Oh, no, it's Alma didn't turn in. Do you know, I know she's my mate, but...
Why, what's she done?
But spur of the moment just rang and said she wasn't coming in. I said to Gail, do you know, you might as well be running this place on your own. Supposed to be partners, but one of them isn't pulling their weight. Do you know, poor Gail, it's all stress, you see, Rita. It's not good for her.
Oh, did you want a word earlier?
Oh, yeah, it was about our Jack.
Ah.
£120 he spent on a pair of binoculars. That's where he is now, Ray says. Our money's not going to last, you know, Dom. That's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Well, it's no good asking my advice about investment, is it? I don't know all about it.
No, I want about a job for our Jack.
What, taxi?
Well, yeah, he's done it before.
Ah, yeah, I know, but...
But what?
Well, there's not enough to go around, is there? Council keep issuing more licences. I mean, it's swimming in cabs, is Weatherfield.
One more won't make any difference.
Well, I'm sorry, dear, I just can't, can I? I mean, our firm's definitely not taking anybody on.
But it'd help you, wouldn't it, our Jack? Look, he thinks of you as a mate.
Yeah, no, but I can't do it. Not even for a friend. Sorry, love.
Raquel, may I present an old mate of mine? Archie, my best man.
Oh, I think I've seen you before.
Oh, sit next to me, Raquel, and I'll buy you a drink. Now, what'll it be?
No, I'm on duty.
Oh, landlady will not mind.
Think she might mood she's in.
What happened to Plan B?
Don't ask, but when you're married, will you be taking lodging?
Are you saying you're looking for accommodation?
Yeah, aye, but not with you, she's not.
Can you do something with that back door? I can hardly shut it.
I'll plane a bit off it, man. It won't take out, fella.
Give us half a bit, please. What is waiting goal, that fella? Well, it's a builder, isn't it? I mean, it's definitely not a cellar man. Is that so? Well, beer's not up to our Jack's standards. Still, I suppose new folk that come in, they'll come in with a clean sweep.
What new folk?
Them that take pub over.
That hasn't happened yet.
No, but they'd do worse than stick our Jack back on.
Same to you. Look, I'm sorry about dinner time. I'll see you in the Rovers 8 o'clock.
Yeah, if I'm free.
All right, bye.
See you.
Right, what time do you want me round then?
7:30?
Asking me? Mm-hmm. I don't even know where we're going.
You wouldn't do me one other little favour, take him round the block, give me a breath of fresh air while I see to this customer.
Oh, sorry, sir. Did that hurt you?
Talk about a white knuckle ride. You should get a job in Alton Towers.
Hey, Fee, put his hood up, would you?
Yeah. It's really quite mild out, you know.
Well, he's been inside all day.
Oh, you worry too much. He's a healthy kid.
Mm-hmm. Right. And I've been with him for the last 12 hours, and I know he's sickening for something.
See you later.
Yeah, bye. Would you rather we didn't go out tonight?
Of course we're going out. It's your birthday.
That wasn't the question.
I've booked a table.
No, honest. I'd be happier. I mean, you take me for a meal any time. And you wouldn't relax, would you?
I would. Of course I would.
Is it fair on Fiona, if he's going to be playing her up?
Oh. OK.
Besides, I'm not sure I'm ready to face the public with this yet. How much do I owe you?
Well, I was going to call it a birthday present.
Sit up. Should have been home by now.
He'll be stuck in traffic.
Do you think so?
Yeah, else he's on plane with his winnings.
Yeah, well, thanks very much. If I'd have let him have a mobile phone like he wanted, I could have phoned him.
Hiya.
Hello?
I thought you were stopping in.
Well, Scott's on it. I'm under instructions while Denise is washing up and who am I to argue. I'll have a whiskey and dry ginger, please, Raquel, and,
A couple of lags, please.
Right.
So how's Daniel?
I think it's his teeth, poor little lad.
Enjoy your meal.
Bangers and mash, never tasted so good. Great.
Why, Billy, I must congratulate you on your choice of bridesmaid.
Hey. You behave yourself, I'll put a pinch of bromide in that.
Bromide? It never worked on me. Hey, do you remember that night in Portside?
Yeah, well, Betty doesn't want to hear about that.
No, don't. To make sure you don't mention it in your speech, neither. Oh, yeah.
Hello, Rovers. Yeah, I'll just get her. Vera? Jack.
Oh. Hi, love. Hey, listen, I'm glad you phoned. Are you all right? What? Oh. I've never heard of him. Oh, I see. Well, you do what you want. He's only met up with an old pal, hasn't he? And he's got that drunk he can't drive.
One's picking up, does he?
No, he's booked into a hotel.
Oh, well, it's better than driving, Vera.
Yeah, sounds sensible, that.
Sensible at £100 a night. You what? I'll give him sensible.
Can I have just a half bitter in there, please, for Derek, and another sweet show?
Bye, you're pushing the boat out.
Well, we've just had some good news.
Bully for you.
Well, I'm very glad to hear yours.
Oh?
Yeah, about Rita buying the pub.
Nothing signed.
Well, no, but she's got the go-ahead from the accountant. Apparently, he thinks it's an excellent idea. He's really enthusiastic about it.
He is not coming in. So, who's bothered? You are, by the way that you keep looking at the door. I'm just interested in hearing his excuse. Because it better be a good one.
All right, well, it's just a blank, is it? And I hope something turns out for you. Pity we couldn't organise a whip round and buy it for the regulars, a cooperative or a club.
I don't think that'll be necessary, Ken.
Me and Rita have come up with a solution. Her money, my expertise. We're going into partnership.
Wonderful. Rita, well, good for her.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. See you later.
Hello. Did you have a good birthday?
Oh, yes, thanks. By the way, I hear you've come to the rescue.
Have I?
The Rovers, Bet's just been telling me.
Telling you what?
Well, that you're going into some sort of partnership to buy the pub, is that right?
If you'd have asked me that question 2 minutes ago, I would have said yes. In fact, I was on my way to see Bet and tell her just the very same thing. But I had no idea it was already common knowledge.
Well, look, I hope I've not spoken out of turn.
No, you haven't, Ken. I'm glad I bumped into you. You might have done me a very big favour. Sorry about that, love. My fault. Want my wrist smacking.
Lay off this time.
Ah, love. It's not sleeping. It scrambles your brain.
Are you having difficulty coming to a decision?
I lay there all last night. Yes, no. Am I daft to even consider it? Or is it the kick up the backside I need?
Well, your accountant's not worried.
Not his cash. Still, I can't help thinking, risk it, Rita, you daft cow. It might be your last chance to do something different before you dribble into your bath chair. But then again... Good morning, Chuckle Chops. You're going to introduce me to your little friend.
I was just being silly. We used to do it as kids.
There's no silly about it, love. We could all do with being more like we were before we chucked our illusions out along with our dollies.
Oh. Get in touch with the child within you, mean?
Do I?
Oh, well, it's still there inside us. However grown up we like to think we are.
So if I lay on the floor, yell blue murder and kick my legs in the air, Newton and Ridley will say to me, there, pop it. If you want the pub that bad, you can have it.
They might. Especially if you're wearing them red lace knickers Charlie bought you.
That is a very naughty thought, Miss Woolstonholme. Not a bad one, though. I wonder where they are.
No, you'll not need to pull no stunts with Rita behind you. I wish I had a friend like that.
Yeah. We go way back, me and Reet. Do you know there were brontosauruses roaming Bessie Street when me and Reet first palled up?
Oh. Will she be working here?
Well, it's not her present intention, but she might fancy the odd stint.
Can't see her being a barmaid.
Thought I might as well come in. I couldn't sleep and I'm all of a doodah, you know. Who can't you see being a barmaid?
Pre-wedding jitters hasn't affected your hearing, I see.
Rita.
Oh, is she being? Oh, yeah.
She's never been one, has she?
Well, I've never been a newsagent. But I doubt it'd take me 5 years' study and an honours degree to pick it up.
I thought that you were writing him off.
Why should I?
Because he's dumped you. How many more reasons do you want?
It's not. Not in so many words.
He has stood you up twice, right? What do you want him to do? Take out a full-page ad in the Weatherfield Gazette? You're not even serious about him. You just don't want to lose out.
I mean, like you did when Steve chucked you for Queen Victoria. Oh, Fee, I'm sorry. Oh, what the heck. I'll give it one last shot.
Oh, dear. I don't suppose your Reg knows of any jobs going, you know, at Vermon's.
I thought you'd retired, Vera.
Oh, not for me, not for our Jack. Not that he needs money, mind.
Just something to keep him out at bookies.
Oh, that's not fair, Mrs. Grimes. Everybody has to have an interest, something to get up for in the mornings.
And you certainly do. You won't quit working here and you could give him a few good years.
I stand corrected.
Yeah.
So where is he today?
Oh, a bit races. Only 'cause there's nowhere else to go, man. See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
Those, please. Hey.
Thanks, mate. Just a fella. Had a cancellation. I can do you a service later if you drop the keys off.
Sorry, mate. I need it. Got a commute to Fallowfield. Crack the whip while the boss is away.
Bet he's not gone to Blackpool.
Close. Barbados.
Baldwin had 3 weeks in Greece earlier. How come we get to bit of dogs' bodies while they live in Clover? I mean, who decides?
Well, not us, that's for sure.
Still, a bloke who's being chased by a young, sexy hairdresser. Things can't be all bad.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking about kicking that into touch.
You crazy? Why?
Well, she's a sweet kid, but she's a bit clingy.
I still think you're crazy.
Desmond, if you're in the Rovers tonight, there'll be a drink waiting for you. Compliments of the Wiltons.
Oh, aye. What have I done to deserve that, then?
You've saved us from the neighbours from hell.
I tell you what, mate, I'd sooner have Jack and Vera in my corner than some I could mention.
Oh. Any news about, you know what?
She's still dithering, but I think she's more inclined to go for it than not.
Well, if she does, is she going to want to sell this place?
Well, I suppose that'll depend how involved she gets with the Rovers.
She's not going to want the responsibility of two businesses. Not at her age.
Guess what?
Your granddad sent us a belated wedding present, £10,000 cheque, yeah?
Do you ever think of anything but money?
Well, not according to him, no.
Ah, but I know differently, don't I?
Oh, what's this? Explain what's in the workforce?
Oh, all the time. No, I have just been to put a deposit on a flat.
What, you mean the...
No, not that one, but it is in the Keys, since you're so keen to live there. Although I don't know why, there's plenty of other classy developments.
Well, what about the legal stuff? I mean, when do I sign?
Oh, I thought I'd rent it in my name so it's a bit easier.
Rent?
Yes, like I said, I don't want to tie my capital down.
Yeah, aye. What you want, what you don't want. I mean, when do I come into all this, Vicky?
I thought you might be pleased.
So I'll be life sorted out for me. To be told where I'm gonna live, how I'm gonna live, be given pocket money. Everything on your terms, your decisions, your cash. I mean, what am I, your husband or your flaming pet dog?
Aye. Oh dear. Looks like I picked a bad time, eh?
No, it's just the famous McDonald paddy having its airing.
Nothing serious, then, eh?
Oh no, you know, Steve, it'll be over in 10 minutes.
Mm.
Give about 20 minutes, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Fine. Make a fool of yourself. Just don't keep me awake, sobbing all night when he brings you for the 3rd time.
Some men want the women to do the chasing.
None that I've ever met.
Yours, I believe, found it in his bed. If you've any long-term hopes in that direction, lass, you're wasting your time.
See?
All right then, why, Ma?
Well, he's a young lad, and much as I'd like to see him settle down, he's not ready.
Not ready, he's turned 30.
He's not got over his previous upsets. And when that Stephanie turned up on his doorstep with a bun in her oven, well, it brought back old wounds.
Well, I'm not ready to settle down either, Phyllis. I just want to help him through it. What's wrong with that?
What you want, madam, is an engagement ring on your finger. And that's not the case with him. He doesn't want that. Good day to you.
Hi, Phyllis. You asked her, silly old bag.
So, what's she like to work for then?
Oh, very impatient. And she can get really crotchety if things aren't just so. And she...
Likes her own way.
all the time.
Oh, I notice she doesn't mention I'm the sucker that gives jobs to people that nobody else will have, like her. Oh. And you're wasting your time if you're thinking of applying because I don't need no paper lads.
Not over here, over there. The Jungle Drums have it that you might be my new boss.
They do they?
Is it right?
Let's just say the Jungle Drums might be a bit previous. There!
Grab your coat, kid. Have a taxi waiting outside, because the parking's not brilliant round there.
Round where?
The brewery. We've got a meeting with them at past.
Oh, right. Oh, the thing is, I'll have to scrub it, because Mavis has got an urgent dental appointment, wisdom tooth.
It's important, is this, kid?
Yeah, I know, but she's in agony, poor girl. Besides, it's only an exploratory talk to suss out their rock-bottom price. You can handle that, you don't need me.
Well, I suppose not. As long as I know you're still behind me when we get down to brass tacks. Right then, kiddo. Wish us luck. Tell them to be gentle with you, Maeve.
Oh, I will. Thank you, Bet. Really, Rita, did you have to drag me into it?
Oh, I'm sorry about that. It was the first thing that come into my head. And you can keep your trap shut and all.
Me? 3 wise monkeys, mate.
Why did you cry off, anyway?
Well, maybe I've had second thoughts, OK?
Well, I thought you decided to risk it. You said it was probably your last chance to do something different before you dribble in your bath chair.
She's counting on you, know. You'll have to tell her one way or
Well,
two.
I realise that.
Well, what are you going to do
I
then?
don't know. And that's a God's honest truth. I don't flaming know.
right again.
Hello, Princess. What are you doing here?
I come with some dinner.
Oh, yeah, have you? Well, why aren't you at school?
I had a tummy ache this morning. It's gone now. Can I have a roast rabbit? Not like Marcy makes it. He puts this yucky yellow stuff in.
Mustard, eh? Yeah. Well, I think we can manage that. Does your mum know you're here?
She's at work. Martin's minding me.
What does he know, then?
Yeah, he said he'll be glad for some peace.
Ah. Right. One Welsh rabbit coming up. No mustard, eh?
Look, I don't know what the trouble is and I don't want to know, OK? But just take some advice from an old married fellow, OK? Get it sorted, all right? Don't let it fester. Do you understand me?
Nah, I mean, Vicky's a great girl, but sometimes she just does me head in. You know what I mean?
He said something about working in Fallowfield for a few days.
Oh, that's what your missus said when I asked at the Buckers.
Oh, aye? You think she's telling you fibs, then, do you?
Oh, no, I wanted to be sure.
Right.
Can I have a Salasani on brown, please, and a wine spritzer?
Anyway.
Thirsty work, isn't it?
That's what Mara
Chasing after the fellas.
Tell you, it gets worse.
No. You want to lay your stall out a bit more crafty than that.
Take no notice of her. I've never chased after a fella yet.
Oh, I dare say, but leaving your earrings in their bed isn't exactly plain hard to get.
Do you have to gossip about my private life?
Of course she does. Gossiping's what old women do. That's the only way they get their kicks.
Speak for yourself, Maud Grass.
All right, no one's seen Sarah Louise, have they, on the travels?
Oh, yeah, going into taxi drivers.
Dogs?
There we are, girls. All piping hot.
Thank you very much.
OK, my love.
My bonny, flashing bride to be.
Oh, into your soppy article, this fella of mine. Enjoy your hot pot, girls.
Mind the earwigs.
I will.
Finest words in the English language, then.
Man the earwigs?
Oh, this fella of mine.
Oh.
If it would help you to come to a decision, well, Derek and I'd be happy to take this place off your hands.
Yeah, you've been doing some forward planning.
No, it was just a thought that Derek said you might like to take into consideration.
Well, I've too many thoughts to take into consideration without adding any more to the list, Mavis. Hello, Alf.
Hey, there's a rumour you might be going into the pub business. Mind you, I only got it from Audrey, so there's probably no
Heaven,
tinny.
is there nobody she hasn't told?
Well, you know my wife when she gets a
I'm
tale.
not talking about Audrey. I'm talking about Bet.
Oh, well, I'm sorry if I spoke out of turn, love. I'm just interested as an old friend.
No, I'm sorry, Alf. It's me who should be apologising. Alf, have you time to come upstairs for a cup of tea?
Me, since I sold that shop and stopped being Mer, I've got no but time. Oh, right.
Steve? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Gopal. No, I'm afraid he isn't here at the moment. I'll tell him you called. Thanks a lot. Bye. I'm sorry. No, honestly,
look, me first, eh?
Oh, I do love it when you're masterful.
I think the flat's a great idea. In fact, I'm chuffed to bits. Which is what I should have said this morning instead of behaving like a spoiled brat.
Well, I should have asked you first instead of behaving like a...
Spoiled brat.
No? Well, maybe.
We're as bad as each other, aren't we?
Makes us perfectly suited, though, wouldn't you say?
Come here, Mrs. MacDonald. So, what's the plan for the future, eh?
How do you mean?
Well, we're going to have some ground rules if we're not going to scrap all the time.
Yeah, but making it was such fun, isn't it?
I'm serious, Vicky. I mean, it doesn't actually do a lot for a guy's self-respect if his wife's pulling all the strings all the time.
Yeah, I know. So what do you suggest?
Well, a joint account wouldn't go amiss.
We've already got one.
Yeah, well, that's for the business. I mean, I'm talking about personal.
Well, that money's the interest from my investments.
Yeah, I know what it is. It's whose it is, what's the problem? I mean, at the moment, it's all yours.
Have I ever denied you anything?
Yeah, well, that's not the point. I mean, how do you think I feel when every time I have to ask you for some money? About this big? Look, if this marriage is going to be a proper partnership, then we can't have one partner more equal than the other, can we?
It's not like you to linger over long lunches.
Yeah, to tell you the truth, I'm a bit of a spare part today. Got a stand-in so I could go over to Fallowfield when I get there. So am Amanda.
You can't find yourself something fabulously exciting to do? Not that sitting here isn't fabulously exciting. Just thought you might have other options, that's all. Can't Maxine get the afternoon off?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, like that, is it? Yeah, well, I won't pry. Alma would, but I won't.
She won't pry. Don't believe a word of it, mate. She's got a degree in it.
What a sport. Where's Sarah Lou?
Oh, Don's. Before you say anything, I've not dumped her on you.
How did she get there?
Well, she took herself.
You let her walk across the road on her own?
No, I didn't let her walk across the road on her own. I dozed off for 10 minutes and she took herself over there for some lunch. Do you know something? I think she prefers his Welsh rarebit to mine. Can you believe that?
Yeah, well, he should have brought her straight back.
Well, it wasn't really his fault. She told him it was all right with me.
Little madam. Well, I'll have something to say to her when I see her.
Yeah, all right. Just don't be too harsh with her, OK?
Yeah, all right, all right. It's a granddad. I can't stop him seeing her.
I don't think she'd take much notice if you did. She's got a mind of her own, that one. Hey, kids, who'd have them?
I would, mate.
So, that's it in a nutshell. Well, say summat, Alf, if it's only can you have another custard cream.
Well, love, I think you've got to ask yourself 3 things.
Go on.
Well, first of all, you are a strong woman.
Oh.
No, it's right. You are. I mean, you've always run your own show. You always made your own decisions. And Bet's the same road.
Are you saying we're pulling the opposite
No,
direction?
let me finish. First of all, you've got to ask yourself, if that happened, who'd be the boss? Secondly, I mean, if there was a fallout, are you content to lose a long-standing friendship?
Well, there's always a risk,
And
Alf,
thirdly,
innit?
and I think this is the most important thing of all,
Alf, whatever you say won't go beyond these 4 walls, but I need your honest advice.
warts and all.
Warts and all.
Right then, you need to ask yourself, if the Rovers is such a going concern, why does Bet have to come to you to shove the money in?
Because she hasn't any funds of her own.
Exactly, she can't even offer a percentage. Which says to me that either she's come day, go day about money matters, or she's a lousy businesswoman, or the Rovers does not pay its way. Now, any one of those things, you've got a problem. But all 3 together...
It's OK, Al. You don't have to spell it out for me.
Down 1550 is 33 and...
Can I come in? Sorry about letting you down over the house, Vera.
Yeah, and so you should be.
I just don't want it to come between us.
Between you and our Tommy, you mean?
Well, it's the nearest thing I've got to having one of my own.
I know, lad. And happen it's a blessing in disguise we didn't get number 6.
Oh?
Well, it's all outgoings, so no incoming, is it? I mean, no wage coming in every week, just bills coming through letterbox. I'm not pleading poverty, but that windfall of ours, it's not going to last long, is it? I mean, £30,000 these days, it's no, is it? You never thought I'd hear myself say that.
You're right, though.
It's just getting our Jack to see it. He's like a big soft kid let loose in a toffee shop. Mind you, I don't blame him. I mean, he's gone short all his life.
Do you want me to have a word with him?
No. No, it's our problem. Look, what are you doing tonight? Let's go in Rovers there. I'll buy you a pint. Show that we're still pals.
No, not tonight, B.
I can still afford a pint, you know, or 2.
No, it's not that. No, got the afternoon off, thought I'll go into town. Pictures, you know. Might as well make some use of it.
Yeah, you do right. Happen to be a nice young girl in next seat that you can share a tub of popcorn with. Hey, what could happen?
Yeah. In that case, I'll skip the popcorn. I've got enough women problems. I'll see you, V.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
No need to run, I don't bite.
Who's running?
You are, from me. I know what's behind it.
Oh, yeah?
The other night was a mistake. You're still an emotional mess and you're not ready for a heavy relationship, right?
More or less. Rather more than less.
Don't be embarrassed, because that's fine with me.
What?
I'm not ready for a heavy relationship either. Which you'd have found out if you'd bothered to ask.
Yeah, I could hardly
Des, I'm like you. I want some fun. Well, we did have fun the other night, didn't we?
Can't argue with that.
Right. Pick me up at 7 then.
What, tonight?
Why give up on a good thing? We both know where we stand, no strings, no commitments. What we got to lose.
Nothing, I suppose.
Right. See you at 7.
You look a bit down it, Nooks, lad. Lady Bren been giving you a headache, has she?
What, Josie? Nah. Lassie, she's about the only one who doesn't these days.
They say, you know, that punters like to talk over the troubles with a sympathetic barmaid. I don't know whether it applies to barmen, though.
You haven't got the cleavage for it, mate. So what a note. I've just had a load of aggro from my daughter-in-law. I can't do right for doing wrong these days.
Oh, you're back.
Well spotted.
So, what's happened?
All in good time, Petal, all in good time.
Well, are you buying it? Did you agree a price?
All I will say is that the outcome was satisfactory. It's only proper I put my business partner in the picture first.
Well, don't snap at me. I'm only trying to help.
Look, can we talk about something else?
Like what?
Anything. Arthur, the wandering gnome. Next time he gets in touch, ask him does he want a travelling companion. And even wear one of them pointy hats.
We've cracked it, kid. They've come down £2,000.
You mean they only want £66,000 now?
It's the first for them. Newton and Ridley never barter. It's a well-known fact.
Look, can we discuss this upstairs?
We'll crack this open while we're at it to celebrate. I'll fetch you a glass down, Maeve. How's the tooth, love?
Look, don't you think you're jumping the guns a bit, Bet?
Well, I know now it's signed and sealed yet, but it's as good as.
Not as far as I'm concerned.
What?
I've had the world and his wife in here today telling me what I'm going to be doing before I know what I'm going to be doing myself. I don't appreciate that.
Well, what's the big secret? You'd already said you'd back me.
I said I'd think about it, and I have. I'm sorry, Bet. It's not on.
You dropping out?
I made no promises.
You let me go to the brewery and make a total fool of myself.
I asked you to wait until I had a proper chance to look at the figures.
I've got the books over the road.
I've done all the sums I need.
Oh, aye? Mrs. High and Mighty all of a sudden.
Which is more than could be said for you.
Excuse me. I've run that flaming pub on my Todd for years.
Yes, and not made a penny from it. Well, have you? Unless you're keeping something from me.
Are you saying that I'm lying? Do you think I've got thousands of pounds
don't
stashed
talk
away?
daft.
Is that it? I only wish to God I had. You can see my statements if you want. What is this, Rita? What's going on?
Look, you're wanting me to put up thousands of pounds. I'm entitled to ask you why you haven't any savings if this pub of yours is such a wonderful business proposition.
Don't you come the high and mighty with me, lady. You'd not be stood there with a bulging bank balance if you hadn't flaming married it.
Yes.
Why don't you go...
Len left me a tatty little shop. But it was me who worked my guts out over there. Me that opened this place.
It was
and
Len's
built this
cash
up.
what got you started. But for him, you'd have been nowt but a clapped-out chorus girl.
Better than a clapped-out barmaid.
Talk about fair weather pals. I should have known better than turn to you.
Nobody pours thousands of pounds down the drain, no matter how good pals they are.
Pals? Pals? You don't know the meaning of the word.
I'm sorry.
But you won't change your mind.
No.
Then I'm the one that's sorry, cock. Sorry I ever asked.
Wish you'd liven up this morning.
I was just thinking I might give myself the day off.
Yes, well, if you're just going to brood on it all the time, you might as well. Go and do your brooding somewhere else and keep out of the way here.
I do feel bad about it.
You? After the way she went on? Oh, Rita, I was shocked.
You've surely known her too long to be shocked.
Oh, It's nice as pie when she's asking you for all that money, but you say no and she shows herself for what she really is, a backstreet fishwife.
Backs to the wall, that's the truth
Yes,
of it.
well, whose fault is that? I mean, if she'd had any idea of how to hang on to money, she'd have been looking at a God-sent opportunity.
I suppose so.
Or if she'd had any idea of how to hang on to a man. I mean, there'd have been none of this carry-on if Alex was still here.
Now, Mavis.
No, I know, I'm stating the obvious.
But then you don't have to pursue it, do you?
Morning, ladies.
Good morning.
Have you had a look through the papers this morning, have you?
No, we haven't had time to have a look yet, Mr.
Well,
Sutton.
what's your recommendation? I don't want to be reading about pop stars, politicians, supermodels, or people slaughtering each other.
Well, I think that rules out everything right down to and including the dandy and the beano, Mr. Sutton.
Then, no quarter in tumbles, please.
Oh, thanks, Ken.
Thank you.
I'd like a word with you if you're passing later.
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. What about?
Well, if you just pop in, I'll put kettle on. A mutual friend.
Oh,
Bye.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, Betty.
Oh, never mind. Oh, Betty.
You've got to.
Look, I've got a mayoress's wardrobe at home. All kinds of things. Specially bought. Hardly been worn.
Yeah, but you're getting married, Bet. Will you tell her?
Don't get me involved.
She wants me going down the aisle in a veil and train.
Nobody's saying a veil and train, but she's not even going to buy a new frock. Bet, will you tell her?
Oh, for God's sake, I'm trying to think. The mild one's changing, did I say?
Yeah, I'll be seeing to it.
See to it now.
Been funny all morning.
I wouldn't expect a change in the weather either.
There's you saying, go mad. Who knows? We might not have a job this time next month.
Well, you'll be all right. You won't need a job. You'll be living in married bliss.
You what? That's when you need an excuse to be getting out the house.
Oh, honestly, you can get married in a plastic mat for all I care.
Oh, pooh.
So, when are you going to get him christened? I thought you said you weren't even Christians.
I am a Christian. Sort of.
All right, what church is it you go to then?
You don't have to go to church to be a Christian.
Yes, you do, because it says so in the commandments. Keep holy the Sabbath day.
Well, I am going to church, aren't I?
So what does Ken think about all this? I thought you said he wasn't religious at all.
That doesn't mean we all have to be heathens. I really don't know how he's going to take the idea.
What is a heathen? Am I a heathen? It's somebody who doesn't believe in nothing. Somebody with, like, well, no moral values whatsoever. That's a heathen. Fair enough, that's me.
Well, then I've done Ken an injustice, because that's not him.
Oh, no. Ken's not a heathen. Believe me, I've met a few. Can name at least one.
Hello, none to a tea? No, she's not here at the moment. Well, I don't know, not long or something.
When she comes back, would you ask her to call me? Or I'll tell you what, ask her to drop over. Tell her I'd sooner that than talk on the phone.
Well, can I tell her what it's about?
Just tell her the sooner the better, eh?
On the couch.
Has somebody been talking to you?
Sorry, no, it's just this old geezer's just crawled in, you know. What?
Just tell her, will you?
To call you? Yeah, I'll tell her.
Ta.
Anyway, so I just thought I'd call in and see how you're doing.
Couldn't be better, thanks.
Yeah, we never see you, know. I mean, you never call in there again. I have to tell you, your mother's starting to notice.
That I haven't phoned.
No, well, you haven't phoned either. She's right, you have not phoned.
Do you not know where I am?
Well, I believe you're living some posh gaff down Salford Quays. Not that we've been invited down there, of course.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, no. Oh, we'd be too shabby to turn up in a dress like that, eh? Of course, eh?
Well, we were actually waiting for the nights to draw in, you know, where at the end of the month when it gets dark, you can come in and not be seen.
I completely understand.
No, and anyway, they'd be virtually decorated by then anyway.
Well, I thought it was all up and running.
Well, Her Highness doesn't like the curtains. Says they're like something out of the 80s. You know, they're like frilly knickers hanging dust.
Oh, here the 80s, eh? Well, positively antediluvian, the 80s, eh? Terrible.
Oh, yeah, gotta go.
What are they? Oh, Victoria.
Hiya.
What are they?
Wallpaper.
Oh, well, now, I thought the curtains were the only problem with this place.
Oh, I'm not buying curtains to go with somebody else's wallpaper.
Oh, God. No, you do right. You get it up and running exactly the way you want it.
Anybody call?
No.
I beg your pardon. Yes, somebody did call, Vicky, actually, and you said you'd tell her whenever she came in, so you did.
Oh, yeah. It was nobody important, like, that's what I mean. It was Bet. She just wants to speak to you.
Did she say what about?
No, she just said as soon as possible, that's all.
Thank you for coming over. I hope I've not put you out.
No, I was just struggling with wallpaper. You think you know what you want, and then you open a sample book and, well, Steve's useless. So...
Well, you know I've got the chance of buying the pub.
Yes.
Well, that's it, really. I've got the chance of buying the pub. That's what I want to talk to you about.
Well, I think you should.
Well, I'm glad you do. Because I think I should and all. Because I know damn well I could make a go of it.
I'm sure.
It's a funny thing, isn't it? Here I am running the place. I keep the brewery happy, the punters happy. I go to the bank for the money and they talk to me as though I've no idea what it's all about.
You've been to the bank?
Anyway, in the end I said blow the bank. You see, I got the money lined up somewhere else. I had definite word on that. Mentioning no names, but it was a friend. Only they went back on it. I think what it was, they didn't really have it in the end.
I see.
And I'm supposed to be signing papers and all sorts of...
Don't mind me, love. I'm just going to look at that.
Betty, would you leave it just for a couple of minutes?
Well, I was only going to...
Please, Betty.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry, lovely.
Who is it who always told you? Watch out for folk trying to get their hands on your money. I know. You don't have to say. But you see, love, if I can't buy the place, I'm out.
You want me to give you the money?
Oh, don't be daft. It's over 60,000 quid. I'm not asking anybody to give it me.
60,000?
Well, it's a loan. At paying interest, I'd be paying you back more than the bank does.
I don't know anything about pubs.
No, but you see, I do. I know all there is to know. Anyway, I'm not saying come in with me.
Yeah, but I don't know enough to know whether it's a good investment or not.
I'm pushed, Vicky, or I wouldn't ask. But the pub is a good enough investment. And I think I am. You might not know much about pubs, but I think you know enough about me. If it's out of the question, you only have to say.
No, it's not out of the question. I will have to speak to Steve, though.
I've turned up some rum cards lately. But by heck, that's a corker. If my fate hangs on a word of Steve's...
No, don't be silly. But I do have to talk to him about it. I mean, he is my husband, for better or for worse.
Aye.
$60,000 and some.
Oh, you must be joking. That's a lot of money. So what did you tell her?
Well, I said I'd think about it.
Well, it's more than I would have said.
Of course it is. You haven't got 60,000 to lend. Sorry. Well, I said I'd speak to you about it too.
Well, bet she loved that.
I have to consider it, though.
Why?
Well, because I owe her some consideration. I owe her quite a lot, actually.
Yeah, well, you don't owe her £60,000 worth, Vicky. You'd be crazy.
Tell me why.
Well, because you won't see any of it back. Will that do, yeah?
Will she not?
Well, look, they're selling the pub for 60,000 and a bit, right? I mean, we already know that, but, I mean, the way I see it, I mean, it doesn't exactly look like a gold mine.
Well, does it have to be?
Well, if you want to see your money back, yeah.
I'm going to feel awful if I have to say no.
Yeah, but if she goes down the tubes, you're both going to feel rotten, aren't you?
Who's to say it's going to go down the tube? She knows how to run a pub.
Oh, yeah, with the brewery making all the moves for her.
Well, what do you think she's been doing all this time?
Well, standing behind the bar in that stupid get-up, mainly. I mean, she looks like something out the flipping circus. I mean, where'd she get all that stuff from the line tamer's shop?
Can you give me a reason that I can really say to her, please?
Oh, well, you've already made your decision, haven't you? All you want me to do is colour it in for you.
Just give me a reason.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll give you any number. Tell me when to stop when you aim when you like.
Yeah, going to court. Nah, it's just a lawyer's fruit machine, innit? Pays them out every time.
Don't have to tell me.
Well, settling out of court. Now, there's a smart thought.
Depends on your lot.
Oh, come on, Don. It's all Ivy's voodoo, is this? You know my opinion.
Yeah, all right. And then. I mean, you're Gail and Nicky.
Nick.
Oh, Nick, yeah, all right. Young Mr. Tilsley.
Nah, Donald. Come on, if I can spit it out without choking on it, sure you can. Look, why don't we all meet? Eh? Say down the calf, closing time. See if we can all come up with some idea we can all agree on without going to court.
Oh. So people are going off to that head of court, eh? Meaning Gail.
Well, all the bluffing to one side, aren't you?
Oh, well, you haven't immediately exploded. That's something.
As I expected to.
It was foretold.
I'm surprised, though.
I surprised myself.
I mean, you're not religious. I'd have spotted that by now.
I don't know. I think I'm a believer.
Well, I think that's a contradiction in terms.
Raquel, a low alcohol lager for my friend here. It's a long journey ahead of him.
Where is it you're going?
I'm going to Garstang for the weekend. To spend it with a bunch of herberts in suits talking about flip charts.
Inwardly digesting the great gospel of retail management.
It's a total waste of time.
Don't say that, Norman. Seriously consider the seminar business myself as a missionary of modern management.
Yeah, why not, Reg? You can talk cobblers with the best of them. Here, I reckon. I'll have a look at that and you tell me what it's all about. Go on.
Mohammed's movable mountain. Method and motivation in mainstream marketing.
Yeah? What does it all mean?
Well, have you noticed? They've done it so all words begin with M. You know, same way you did. Oh, yes, I'm beginning to see what it's all about.
I can't say exactly why I do. I just do.
Well, I can tell you why you do. These are the three great events: birth, marriage, and death. And people feel, well, they need to mark them to say, you know, look, this is serious stuff.
So why shouldn't we?
Yeah, but do you see what I'm saying? They've all been hijacked by the church.
No, you just said that's why there is a church, because people want to say this is serious.
Well, yeah, true. Yes, I did say that.
And they may have stuck all sorts of things on top that you don't necessarily agree with. But so? Well, they can't agree between themselves, what's up? What's to stop us? I feel there's something that we haven't done. I want to say, here's our Daniel. He's here. He's arrived. And he's something special.
We'll christen him.
Oh, good.
And I'll brain the vicar who says we can't.
Well, I wasn't expecting you.
Martin said you had something to propose.
Yeah, not quite what he said.
I'm still waiting for him, but, well, if you want to come in. I'm clearing up, but if you'd like a cuppa.
No, we had an early tea. We're just on our way out.
Oh, no, we're all right.
They hardly seem to go anywhere these days. Where are you going?
Oh, just the pictures.
Is Martin the only one who knows what this is all about?
No.
I think it'd be best if he was here, but, we've discussed it
Yeah,
between
well,
us.
maybe I'd like to, eh?
It's to do with something called an affidavit. It's a legal thing.
Right.
You make a statement in an affidavit, and we come to an agreement between us that's suitable to both sides.
And what would I be saying?
Well, you'd be saying that you realise it's Nick's house.
That's exactly what I'm not saying.
No, but you'd only be saying it, Don. And then Nick could say that you could stay in the house for the rest of your life.
You weren't exactly thinking of staying any longer, were you?
Yeah, and then he decides to go back on it, eh? And I'm out because of your piece of paper, your affidavit.
No, Don. It's a proper legal thing.
You must think I'm soft.
Look, come on, you'd not be losing anything by looking into it.
You'd not be losing anything by doing it, Don. You'd lose nothing at all.
A home to leave to my widow. If I had one. Like Ivy should have left me without all this carry-on. It was our home, she died, it's mine. I'll sign a statement to that effect and I'll sign nothing else. OK, come on. You've been wasting my time, you have.
Scotch, Lord. Thanks, love.
Hello, what's this? Bottle of the hard stuff?
Oh, come on, Reg. You know the prices in these hotel bars.
You, that's like taking a book to the opera, that, isn't it? Come here while I mark your card.
I watched shenanigans last night then.
Really? Where?
Where? Maybe it's got me out of your shop so fast I could feel the wind between my toes.
Oh, we closed early.
Didn't sound like stock taking to me.
Oh, stock taking, don't mention it.
You're no good. You were having a blazing row with Beth.
Really?
Keeping the gas, forget.
See you.
Boring.
Ta. Oh, right. You know when I said, have you got a minute?
I've got a minute now.
Oh, could we?
Yeah, sure.
Bottle in your room. You're telling me you've got a pack of cards in your kit next.
Yes, I have.
Hey, the movers and the shakers do not fool around playing pontoon and supping whiskey out of tooth mugs, Norman.
No, maybe I don't want to be a mover. Maybe I don't want to be a shaker. Maybe I'm just fed up with the whole thing.
You get down into that bar, sort out the people who are going places, and you bend your elbow with them.
Is he having this bottle of scotch or what? Do I still have to wrap it?
No.
Yes.
Right. Come here. There you are. I'm turning profit away for you now. Bar prices. The officer classes are not afraid of mess bills, Norman. Go on, get on with it. But never mind.
I may be breaking a confidence here, so bear that in mind.
Thanks.
She asked me for the money. I turned her down.
Oh, I'm not all that surprised.
Well, the thing is, she thought I was going to lend it to her. She'd got the idea I'd said yes before I'd time to say no. Anyway, the upshot was a bit of a slanging match.
For a loan, often loses both itself and friend, as Polonius says.
Does he? Does he have out to say about what you do when your friend goes on the rocks?
I don't think he does.
I can't lend her the money, Ken. But I hate to think she'd lose that pub.
Trouble about a pub is, lose your job, lose your home.
And it's more. It's the one thing that makes her proud of herself. You know?
Yes, I do know.
It bothers me.
Oh, let's not be too gloomy. I mean, she might sort something out.
And if she doesn't, I mean, she's looking for a fairy godmother.
Well, whatever. We're not going to let her take an overdose, are we?
I'm glad you see what I mean. That's why I wanted to tell you.
Right. And, now you bring it up, how would you like to be a godmother?
Well, I just thought, you know, the sooner the better. So, yeah, I told him to come round to the cafe, and I thought he was going to come to the house. And he's obviously thought,
Yeah,
well...
well, it caught me completely on the hop. I mean, I don't know if I said the right thing or anything.
You know, maybe everybody wants to go 15 rands. Maybe I'm just on my own.
Yeah, well, you should have used this, shouldn't you? Huh?
I'll tell you something, eh? I hope nobody in this family ever wins a lottery. Can you imagine?
OK, what do you want me to do? Work this side for you? I mean, it's not going to take long, is it?
It's not going to take us long.
Yeah, I mean, look, we can have one before we see her. I mean, I don't really get one in.
Come on.
Come in.
I asked Steve to come. You don't mind, do you?
Come in. No, you're quite right. to bring Steve in. He is your husband, fair dues.
Well, I did have to speak to him about it. I couldn't not have.
And I said, you know, it's your money, your decision. I'm just the sidekick, you know.
You've been thinking about it, any road?
Yeah, we thought about it. And we thought it could be possible. But it would depend on security.
Well, of course. You'd have to have proper security. I've already seen about a deed on the pub. There's no problem. They do it all the time. So you see, you'd have the bricks and mortar against it.
Yeah, we were just talking about that, actually. And,
What's to do? Is there a problem with that on your side?
Well, we were wondering if there's anything else, you know.
Anything else like what?
Anything else you could put up as security?
You know there's nothing else.
Well, you know, we thought maybe you might have an insurance policy, maybe, or a pension fund, crown jewels, out like that.
There's the pub.
Yeah, but, you know, what we were thinking was, you know, we don't know how much it's really worth. Not as, you know, bricks and mortar.
It's worth £68,000. We're getting it cheap.
Well, you're getting it cheap, maybe, but we're not interested in buying a pub, and, I mean, Vicky doesn't want to be involved in running a pub.
No, I know that. Nobody's saying that.
And second, it's your home.
That is the real thing, Bet. I could just never be in a position where I'd have to... Well...
She can't even say evict you.
I couldn't. And I'd have Nick on my back saying that I had to, and it's just an awful position for me to be in.
See, what she means is that there's no security at all, really. I mean, Vicky just couldn't do that.
If I failed, I'd have to sell up and go. You would get your money back.
How would I feel? I could just never be in that position, Bet. You do see, don't you? I couldn't if there was just something else.
You know there's not.
Do you see?
I see that you don't want to lend me the money. And of course, that's your privilege. I suppose there's no more to say.
There was just something else.
There's no more to say.
Well, good luck with it anyway.
You know there's nothing else. You know.
Now then, you see, her real name there is the Marchioness Dulcia Froggatt the Fifth. But to me, an old dad, it's just Dulcie, isn't it?
Are they racing today?
No, just gonna stretch the wings over Filingdale's Moors. You know what it is?
Nah.
Over the other side in Yorkland. Right, Fergie, Dulcie and Cher, they're going for tatars today.
Well, how long would that take?
Oh, they'll be back from the holidays late this afternoon.
Wish I could fly like that.
I am, me, Cook. Now then, you've missed a bit there, Cook. Most of it's from your pigeons.
Oh, Ken, I'm glad you popped in. I wanted a word.
Oh, yeah?
It was about the christening. Now, don't take me the wrong way. I mean, I would be honoured to be a godmother to Daniel, but I hope it wasn't a spur-of-the-moment thing when you asked me.
Oh, no.
Because if it was, and you've had second thoughts, you want somebody else, I won't be put out.
Rita, we would be pleased. Denise, too.
Was it her idea or yours?
Oh, both. But it's no big deal, anyway. I mean, christening's not top of the list of things we want to do for Dan, you know, but it'd be nice if you felt able. Have you seen Ben?
Not since. I feel dreadful.
Well, don't. I mean, we'd all like to have thousands to throw around.
We'd all like to have thousands thrown at us.
Quite.
But you see, I raised her hopes. At least I didn't say no, which I should have done right at the start.
But how could you have?
I mean, you don't say no when someone asks you, just no outright, do you? You listen, you think about it.
Yes, and in 3 months' time, will I look at Bet and see her without a home, without a job, and think, did I lift a finger? Did I heck?
Well, it's not as if there isn't anyone else she could ask. I mean, people fall over themselves to help.
Well, she's certainly got plenty of friends.
But what price my friendship? You?
Where have you been this time of the morning?
Just wondering, I couldn't sleep.
Oh, there'll be a reason for that. Could be something on your mind without you knowing it.
Hey, Raquel, do you think I could have?
I'm not stupid, you know. It's just... Well, sometimes I don't think as fast as what's normal.
I'll get me head down for an hour. I'll see.
Climb up to the next step. You'll reach it more easily.
I can manage.
Afraid of heights?
No.
Well, up you go then. I'll hold you steady. What's the matter?
I'm finished here.
I hope it's secured properly.
We snapped the roast bird on Friday, you see, and then have it in a pie on the
Friday's
Saturday.
the wedding. We won't be
Oh,
cooking.
what am I thinking if I forgot that cake to do the icing? Do you think I get icing in here or what?
Icing?
Yeah.
In a freezer shop? Hardly.
Oh, not often you crack a funny one, but that's very funny indeed, that is.
Thank you very much.
It is. You make it a grand job up there. Would you like me to hold your ladder while you're up there?
No.
Well, there's no need to be like that.
Perhaps you could tell us where the sprouts are.
2 hours along, halfway down.
Thank you very much. I believe Norman's on a course.
You can't live without courses these days. All these years I was on that caretaking thing and I never went on one. Oh, just a chap.
Oh, good morning.
That young lady assistant down there, she wants hand on the stepladder, so be a gentleman, there's a good chap.
Old news, sorry blue.
I'm not going through all that.
Oh, but you must. It's an Norman Betty. You have to do it right, otherwise. Oh, she's here, Luke. Get asleep.
So. We all set up for opening?
Yes, everything's shipshape.
Food cooking?
Will be 10:30 in the oven.
Make sure they do.
I was just telling Betty that you've to observe traditions at a wedding.
Why do you?
Well, else it's unlucky.
She's on about old, new, borrowed and blue. Well, I sorted out the old and the new.
What's old?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? That's me.
Oh, Betty.
And then there's me frock. Oh, me hat, that's new.
Well, I'll lend you some.
Like Raquel says, it's unlucky not to. I did all that at my wedding. Look how well that turned out.
Hi.
Hiya, should be at school by now.
Well, it's one of the few perks of planning my own timetable.
Do that.
All right. Oh, hi. Are you going into the cabin or the rovers today?
Why, do you want me to?
No, but if you should run into Rita and she mentioned the christening, could you say that we discussed it rather than it was just my idea, please?
Discuss what? What's it got to do with Rita?
Well, I said she could be godmother. No problem, is it?
Rita Sullivan to be godmother to my son?
Yeah, why not?
Well, for a start, I hardly know the woman.
Well, I've known her for years, quite closely. She's a thoroughly decent person to me.
I'm sure she is, but godparents are something to discuss, Ken.
Oh, yeah, of course, I know. And in the general way of things, I'd have talked it through with you, but... Well, I was speaking to her on Friday, and she's feeling very low about her friendship with Bet, you know, and I thought it was appropriate time to, well, to say, you know, you've still got some friends.
Yeah, you could say that without making her godmother to my son.
Your son and mine.
Right, Ken, well, both of us should discuss it.
Yes, I know, it's like I said.
Yeah, like you said, she's having a bad day, so fine, you buy her a cake.
No, look, this is totally unreasonable. She's an old family friend.
And I've got family friends, and if I thought of asking them, I would discuss it with you first. I would have.
What's the big deal?
You really don't see it, do you?
Well, frankly, no.
Then I should get off to school, because if we continue, one of us is going to get angry. At least one of us.
You mustn't do it.
Don't lecture me, Raquel. I'm not in the mood.
I don't care. Friday's a big day for Betty and she's nervous. Well, of course she's nervous, and you mustn't spoil it for her.
Just at the moment, you won't get me singing and dancing, wedding or no wedding.
We do understand how you feel, Beth.
You don't, actually.
You're nervous, you're excited, you're anxious, you're tense, of course you are. It's a big step you're taking. Well, it's a bit like marriage, except you're wedding yourself to Rovers. But think of Betty, the biggest day of her life.
Please, Raquel, shut up.
If you promise not to let Betty down.
I promise. Shut it.
I thought you'd have been thrilled. A week or two and all this is yours.
All right, Raquel. But this is for your big soft ears only. Do you hear me? I can't afford it. I couldn't get the money off the bank. So I asked Rita for a loan. She said no.
Well, I wondered.
Well, we're not blood. So, then I asked Vicky. My Vicky. And she said no. Well, we're not blood either.
I felt sure, Vicky.
Well, it is a lot of money.
Well, yes, it is.
It's a fortune. But I wasn't asking for a handout. It is an investment. Should have got it back in spades. It's someday when Vicky tells me I'm not worth investing in.
She never said that.
In so many words. I'm sure she's right. She knows when something's had its day. She sold her horse, didn't she?
Oh, Beth.
But you're right, Raquel. I mustn't take it out on Betty. A wedding is a wedding. And we all know what fun they lead to.
Looking forward to Friday, Betty?
Oh, well, just another day. I'll see to it that they enjoy it, though.
Sensible lady, that.
I suppose she didn't buy a new frock.
Yeah, she's not making no fuss about it, neither.
You missed your chance there, you know. If you'd saved your cards right, you could have picked Billa.
Ah, but I'm married.
Well, whoever it's to, she's very lucky.
Yeah, very expensive and all.
Shut your eyes. What's this? Go on. Shut them. Hold your hand out. There you go.
Oh.
Borrowed in blue. I wore it at my wedding. May it bring you happiness and may it bring you love.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. Oh, it's sweet.
Oh, Betty, go on, try it on.
It's over.
Oh, go on, Betty, show us your leg.
Yeah, come on. No, come on. You can't get down with it. That's legs you up.
Right, hang on. Let it work. Oh, my word. There you are. Now that's that. Now the soup will burn. Excuse me.
Men weird. Take more than a bit of elastic to turn me on.
Beth?
Oh.
I'm sorry about yesterday. Could I have a word?
Of course you can. Come on through.
I'm glad to see you.
I really am sorry.
You and me both, Tink. But I am asking a heck of a lot.
Well, who else could you ask? I'm the closest you've got to family. And you're the closest I've got.
Bless you, love.
Couldn't be less like my mum. But in some ways, you have taken her place.
No, I couldn't do that. I wouldn't want to.
Well, it's not the same. I mean, she was the sort of gentle, thoughtful type, and you're quite frightening at first. But you've got a heart of gold.
They do say that.
I don't always agree with you. I don't always think you're right. But what I do know is there isn't an ounce of malice in you.
All right, Tink, don't go on.
I mean it.
Thank you.
Anyway, what's important is that you're going to be kicked out of here. So you're going to be homeless.
Homeless and jobless, so no doubt legless for a night or two.
So, I'm going to buy you a small house. I think it's a very good time to buy property, and the market's bound to turn the corner soon. And it wouldn't be like investing in your business, which, as I've already said, I don't really want to do. But if I buy property and you pay me nominal rent, then you'll have security, I'll have an investment. But most of all, I'll have my bet just where I want her. I've spoken to Steve about this, and he's fine.
Yes?
Yes. So you think about it. Whatever you do, don't thank me. I do owe this to you. Now, formal invitation. Dinner with Steve's mum and dad at our place next week. It's our flat warming. That'll give you enough time to think about what sort of place you want, and we can talk about it then.
I'll be busy next week. But I think it's a good idea to buy a small house. Like you say, property's cheap. It's bound to move before long. And so long as you've got somebody in paying rent, it doesn't matter who it is. It doesn't have to be me.
Yes, but I want it to be you. That's the whole point.
No, the whole point is your investment. Get somebody dependable in. Make sure your rent's secure.
Bet, I'm offering to buy you a home.
When you found yourself an orphan, I gave you a home. Daft answer. I didn't think about investment. I could have had 4 years' rent by now.
Come on, that's not fair.
I know, cheap. Below the belt. It's the company I keep.
Why are you being like this? I can't do more than offer to buy you a house.
Get out of here, Vicky.
What?
Go on.
I offered to buy you a house and you tell me to get out.
Aren't I strange?
You're ungrateful.
And can you hear this tone in my voice? Bitter and self-pitying. I don't like it any more than you do. But you see, I can pay rent for anyone. Go now, please, Vicky.
I don't understand. What have I done?
Nout.
This is because I wouldn't invest in the Rovers, isn't it? Bet I don't believe in the Rovers. I don't believe that it's viable.
And who are you anyway? Granddaughter of a man I once wed? You owe me nout. Go now, please, Vicky.
Well, I don't owe you £66,000.
I said, go.
Yeah, look.
I never said that anyway.
Yeah.
You know? I did not. You were wrong. I told you. If you go for this, it's got to be for...
Totally mad.
Mad? I bet she jumped at the offer though, didn't she?
No, she didn't.
Why?
I don't know. She just flipped. I've never seen her like that before.
What the flipping cheek of her just because we didn't give her 66 grand?
She's bitter. She said it was. Well, you knew better.
I thrive on disappointment. I asked you to go, Vicky.
I did.
When I said go, I meant go.
Yes, but you didn't mean I...
Oh, yes, I did. And what have we got here? Little Steve MacDonald. How very satisfying the times I've wanted to pitch you out.
Look, Vicky owes you nothing.
Shut up and go.
I've bought this drink.
Take it with you. Post the glass back to Newton and Ridley.
You're going to feel terrible about this, Bet.
And I will, and I'm damn sure you won't. And that's the difference between us.
You're right, she's barking.
So run before I bite. While I'm at it, let's have the rest of you.
Hey?
There's not one of you lot I haven't wanted to get rid of in my time. Come on, get your drinks. Go lose yourselves. Get out, this pub's shut.
Where you going, mate?
All right. Bet, it's Steve's done.
Get out, Liz.
Look, whatever happened...
I said go.
Okay. Excuse me, but you can't do this, look.
Look over the door on your way out. See whose name's there.
Yes, but I'm your best customer, love.
I dare say you are. Get out, Jim.
Come on. You're under a lot of pressure.
Mayoress and all. Out she goes. Out, out, out. Come on now, the rest of you. Let's be having you. Get out. This pub's shut.
You feel better for that?
I feel nought. Except it's over and done with. And that's that.
Well, Stephen, I don't know what you've done this time, son, but looks like you've played a blinder, certainly.
Yeah, always my fault, isn't it?
Steve did nothing. She just flipped.
Well, you must have done something.
Yeah, I offered to buy her a house. Now, where's the crying in that? Wait till Grandad hears about this.
Oh, dear. What's the matter? But I know I've left something in there, but what be a case of...
Look at me. I'm programmed. I'm emptying a flipping ashtray. So what are you waiting for, you three? You can take the afternoon off.
Oh, Beth.
Don't give me that face, Raquel. If me and this place are done with, I can at least go out how I want.
Well, word was you're getting the money together, love.
I've been refused, haven't I?
I thought Vicky must have changed her mind.
My Tinkerbell. Oh, no. You can depend on her. Solid as a rock.
She don't make habit of this then?
No. No, never before. She's lost. Poor lass.
What time is it?
1:20.
Day or night?
Day.
Oh. I best use of half then. Oh, just a moment. Come in! See you in a moment. Ah,
It's about Leo Furman, Mr. Holdsworth.
Leo Furman. What about him? Here, just have a seat. Go on, sit yourself down there.
He was touching Debbie Oldshaw while she was handling burgers, and she's not going to say anything about it because it's the first day, but he's been doing it to me for weeks.
Now, hold on. What are you saying?
I'm saying it's sexual harassment.
Oh, no, not that.
He's twice made serious sexual advances to me.
Hey, this is senior management you're talking about here.
It's true.
True? It's the boss's nephew. You're putting me in a very difficult position here.
I've put up with this for weeks now. When it started this morning, I'd just had enough. We don't have to put up with it, Mr. Holdsworth.
No. Well, you see, you want to tell all this to Mr. Watts, because he's very good at all this sexual harassment. And, second thoughts, perhaps not, no. You see, I'm not trained, that's my trouble. Because, well, in my day, there was no such thing as sexual harassment. See, all that came in with dungarees. In my day, the girls had to put up with it. The ladies, the women. You've not been reading The Guardian, have you?
No.
No, of course not. Well, what I'm saying, Anna, is that I don't actually know what to say, because he's the boss's nephew, you see. But I shall have to take advice on this, of course. So, let's carry on, and very good. Okay, so just run along now, there's a good girl. I mean, adult person.
You haven't answered me, Mr. Holdsworth.
Okay, well, you did tell me fire away now. What was it?
Yes. Rover's Return, Coronation Street. Thank you very much. As quick as you can. Who is it?
Don.
What do you want, Don?
You let me in.
What do you want, Don?
Me, I don't want anything. Seems you do that.
Such her?
Oh, mate.
Where will I find one of them round here?
You can't write off history, man.
Not a word, Don. Not one word ever. Do you hear me?
Okay. Still got a mate if you need one, though. Suitcases? I had Vicky upset you.
Not so you notice.
Who knows where you're going?
No one. And please keep your voice down. Raquel's upstairs.
You're going to tell her, aren't you?
I love her to bits. But she go all limp and mopey. I don't need that.
Well, Rita.
No.
Where are you going?
I can say where from, but that's as far as I can say.
I'll give you a lift.
I've rung for a taxi.
Well, good luck, boss.
Good luck, Dom.
Shouldn't have called for a cab, though.
Calling the cab's the easy bit. See? Easy when you know how.
On your own then, love.
On my own.
A quid says it's the Greek islands. Spain, Tenerife.
You must be a poor man if you start that game.
Somewhere where there's sun. Single women, they always go where the sun shines.
Did they find it?
Ah, well, can't answer that one, love.
Oh, they do, you know. They all find it sooner or later.
She will come back, won't she?
You tell me, love. You know her better than I do.
Well, yes, she will. Although I don't know. I've never seen her like she were yesterday.
Well, look, whether she will or not, we've got to get this pub open. So you'd best give me my orders.
Me?
You're senior man, you're in charge.
Somebody's just come in. Be bet has to be. Who else have come straight?
Sorry, it's only me. So I hear she's walked out.
She has, yes, and I'm sure I don't have to tell you why.
Oh, I see it's my fault, is it?
Well, isn't it? After all she's done for you, and you couldn't be there for her when she most needed you.
How dare you?
Oh, you'd be surprised, Vicky. I dare all sorts, me.
I was there for her, and I still am. Only I wasn't enough. It wasn't me that she wanted.
No?
No, it was my checkbook.
Want a cup of tea, love?
No, thanks. So, has she taken all her clothes?
What?
Her clothes. You might have noticed she had quite a few. Every wardrobe in the place was bursting.
What the... No.
Well, it's not a very serious walkout then, is it?
She's got a point there, you know.
I don't care what she's got. She used to be a really nice girl when she first came here.
Well, we all get worse as we get older. I used to be a Boy Scout, you know.
Oh, Bill. What are we gonna do?
Same as we always do. We'll go through there and we'll set that bar up. Then when the town hall clock strikes 11, we'll open his doors and we'll serve beer to them as wants it. See you.
And off she went. Where to? I don't know. But I doubt she'll be back in, Abby.
Bet?
Yep, bet.
You know, I'd rather admire that. Somebody who's brave enough to put their whole life behind them and strike out for pastures new. And you've got your own transport, haven't you?
I'm quite happy where I am, thank you.
But where has she gone to?
Sorry, can't help you there, love. To tell you the truth, I don't think she knew. See ya.
Bye, Don.
Morning, Vera.
Hey, is that Bet Gilroy we're talking about?
Yeah.
Walked out, said she's never coming back.
Whatever could make her do a thing like that?
Find that surprising, do you?
Well, of course I do.
Well, I'm only surprised more folk don't do it. Just throw off the responsibilities and head out into the wide blue yonder, never to be heard of again. Anyway, I'll see you at tea time, all right?
Oh, Alf, I feel awful.
Well, now you don't know that's why she left.
Oh, come on, she were over the moon when I said I'd go in with her. Couldn't wait for it to happen. Then I gave back word, next thing we know, she's up and gone.
Well, you might be right, but I still think you made the right decision.
Why? Because I held on to my money.
Well, there's no harm in that.
There's plenty of harm if my best friend thinks I've stabbed her in back.
You've not stabbed nobody. I'll tell you something and all. It would never have worked because partnerships like that never do. You'd have fallen out within the week.
Oh, now.
Hello, love.
Morning.
Any news of Bet?
No. Which they do say is good news, don't they? You know. No news is good news.
Sister.
So we're just carrying on. That's why I need 2 packets of these, please.
Right.
Listen, did she say why she was leaving? Because Rita here is blaming herself, and I say she mustn't.
Well, why are you doing that?
Oh, did she not tell you? I was going in partnership with her, and then I give back word.
Well, yes, but it's not because of that, no.
You see?
How can you be so sure?
Well, because I know it wasn't, thank you. No. You see, after you said you'd changed your mind, Bet went to somebody else to ask for money. Somebody you would have thought would have jumped at the chance of lending her any amount.
Who?
Oh, well, if you don't mind, I'd rather not say.
Young Vicky.
Oh, well, might as well say if you've already guessed it's Vicky, yeah.
And she said no.
You can't believe it, can you? But yes, she did. And that's when Bet closed the pub and walked out. And what'll happen next, I don't know. Excuse.
See you.
See, it weren't you.
Not only me.
But why?
Well, nobody knows. She's just gone.
Well, last I heard, she were buying the place. Brewer was selling it, she's got first refusal, and she were buying the pub.
Well, that means she's no money. Not many people have, you know.
It's a funny old do this. Where's she gone anyway?
Well, Don didn't know that either. But, you know, I were wondering if there ain't a fella at back of this.
What fella?
Well, I don't know what fella. Any fella. You know what she's like.
Aye.
Anyway, never mind about that. Listen, I were thinking, if she has gone, that pub's up for grabs, isn't it?
I think I'll go and have a stroll and see what's going on.
Hey, listen, how much were brewery asking for it, do you know?
No, I don't know. There's no good making any inquiries. Not until we know that Better's gone and gone for good. Otherwise, it's just going to raise us hopes and we're going to get disappointed, aren't
Yeah, not for the first time.
we? Right. Whatever you're thinking, stop thinking it.
Well, how can I stop thinking? I mean, how can I make my mind go blank?
Well, all right, we won't talk about it. Not till I've gone out there and find out what's going on.
I mean, we couldn't go anywhere else if we wanted to. They think we were joking asking them could they put a wedding reception on for tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, you'll be all right here, Betty, love.
Well, I thought so till Bet did the disappearing act.
Hello, Betty.
Hello, love. Hey, we're still going to have our reception here. You know, it's too late for anywhere else.
Bet'll be back by then, and if we don't see her today, she'll be back tomorrow morning.
Bah, you've changed your tune.
Yeah, no, I've decided to look on bright side. And anyway, Bet won't miss your wedding for anything.
Well, I hope not.
Oh, no, of course not. Oh, no, excuse me, love, we're not open yet.
No, and I'm afraid you won't be. Ian Rennick, Newton and Ridley's property manager. And you are?
Raquel.
That's Raquel Woolston, Hume, yes?
Yeah.
And you two?
Betty Turpin.
Bill Webster. Why? What's going on?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you'd have already known. I'm afraid that Mrs. Gilroy has resigned as manager here. In fact...
Well, hang on.
Well, no, we know she's walked out.
She only had a row.
We're expecting her back any time.
Yeah, and we're quite capable of opening this place up without you coming round here to hold us hand.
Well, I'm sure you are.
Well then.
The last time you saw her was yesterday, was it?
Yeah.
And none of you have spoken to her since?
No, but I mean, how long's that? It's less than 24 hours, isn't it?
Yeah, well, even so, I think my information's probably more up to date than yours because I've been speaking to her this morning.
Where is she?
Well, I don't know that. This were over the phone. But I'm afraid she made it absolutely clear that she's resigned and that she has no intention of ever returning.
Oh, no.
So there we are. Now, for legal reasons, this place has to remain closed till we can put in a relief manager. My associate, Mr. Mullen, here, will produce an inventory of the contents and, well, I believe you live on the premises, Miss Woolston-Hugh?
Yeah.
So, if I could ask you to sign that inventory and take responsibility for the stock.
Oh,
well, just till such time as we can get the place up and running again.
Betty? Betty, you all right, love?
Oh, not. Where are we going to have our reception now?
Well, not here by the looks of it.
We might have to call all this off, you know. I'll have to go and find Billy. Oh, what a thing to happen. Oh.
What's this I've heard about Pet doing the pub?
It's true, mate. End of an era. Well, surely not. I mean, she was supposed to be buying it, wasn't she?
Not anymore, not according to what she was saying yesterday.
Well, who is then?
Well, I doubt anyone is. Shouldn't think there's been time for anybody else to get interested.
Hello?
Hey, you can't do that.
Hey, don't tell me, lad. I'm only the monkey. The organ grinder's inside.
Who's that?
Bloke from the brewery. Apparently Bet's phoned up and said she's not coming back on any account. So they're shutting the shop up till they can find somebody to take over.
So where am I going to get a drink then?
I don't suppose they've thought of that, have they?
Well, they should have.
I'll tell them, shall I?
Yeah, you tell them. I knew she meant it. Something about her, eh?
So do you know how much the brewery want for it then?
Well, the figure I heard was 60,000.
Oh, right.
Why?
Oh, no reason. No, I'm just interested, that's all. See you, Don. Ta-ra.
Yeah.
Hi, Dad.
With your family connections, you ought to know what's going on over there, eh?
About what?
Well, over at the boozer. Unless my eyes deceive me, there's a notice on the door saying it's shut.
Well, it might be, yeah. You see, Bet can't raise the money to buy the pub, so she's got her knickers in a twist and she's done one.
Right enough.
Yep, that's Vicky. In fact, no. That's not recommended. Don't do that. Just take my word for it.
Yeah, all right, I will.
So, are we right then?
As I was saying, pub's shut, Bet's gone.
So can I start thinking what you said I shouldn't be thinking about before?
I'm buying the pub.
Well, what do you think? I mean, you're fed up of hanging round here doing no, and our money's not going to last forever, you know.
What do I think? I think we should go for it, huh?
You do?
Why not? We've got the money, we can do the job, do it standing on his flaming head.
Oh, Jack. Me and you, landlord and landlady.
66,000 quid.
You what? Oh, you mean that's what they're asking for it? Hey, do you think we can afford it?
Well, I can't see why not, Vera. The money we've got left, money we get for this house, plus we borrow a bit.
Yeah, but what about brewery, eh? I mean, they turned us down last time. They didn't want us.
Yes,
they
but...
could do it again.
No.
Yeah, they could if the same people will remember us.
If you'll only listen to me, I'll tell you why not.
Oh, go on, then.
Do we care who buys this house? Do we want references? Do we care what the people are like?
Well, no.
No, of course not, as long as they've got the wherewithal, and the brewery's going to feel the same. They don't know us. We could be a right pair of clowns. As long as we've got 66,000 quid, they'll snatch his hand off.
Well, we will have.
And that is all we need, I can promise you.
Oh, Jack. Do you think I'm too old?
Do we, heck? You remember Annie Walker, eh? Old enough to be your mother, and she was still at it.
Oh, Jack. Oh, me and you as landlord and landlady at Rover's Return. Oh, if we only could. Do you know I'd be the happiest woman in the world?
Look, Billy, I mean, Even if Bet was to come back, it'd do no good. I mean, the pub would be shut up anyway.
Oh dear. We are in a mess.
What must you think of me?
You?
Yeah.
Why should I think the worse of you?
Well, I work there, don't I? I mean, Bet's my friend.
That's true. I hadn't thought of that.
Remind me to blame you for all this.
Oh, it's no joke, Billy. Look, we're getting married tomorrow afternoon and we've got nowhere to have our reception.
I know it's not a joke, but it's not a disaster either. We'll just have to think of something else.
How are we going to do that at such short notice?
Easy. I'll get the phone book,
Yeah.
we'll ring round a few restaurants and such like until one of them says yes.
Oh.
Now, what's your next problem?
I haven't got a next problem.
Oh, what a pity. Give me something to do while I'm solving this one.
Oh, Billy, you have.
Hiya.
I bet you love. I don't suppose there's any chance of a pint in a hot pot, is there?
I think you've come in through the wrong door.
Oh, well, simple. That's because I couldn't get through the right one. Because it's shut and locked, and there's a wee notice on the outside saying closed till further notice, so there is.
Rovers?
Yeah, Bet's done a runner, and she's not coming back. And according to Stephen, who, well, he should know about these things, the boozer's up for sale.
Fancy. So, where's she gone, Bet?
Well, never mind where she's gone. I mean, the question should be where she ever came from in the first place, eh? I mean, was it a planet in our solar system, or, as I suspect, somewhere well outside?
Vicky'll be upset.
Yes, well, I expect she's got a husband who will console her, darling.
Anyway, I'm sorry, you've come home for some lunch.
Look, never mind all that. Look, what I'm saying is that our boozer, our local, down the end of the road, the Rovers Return, yeah? Well, it's up for sale.
Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see who gets it.
Yes. Forget it. I'll leave you in peace.
Hang on. I thought you wanted something to eat.
No. I think you know what I wanted, love, and you've given me your answer. And that's fair play. I won't raise the subject again.
And this is our son, Peter.
Not my little grandson, you mean?
Oh, hi. Hello, young man.
Hello.
So, you're going to keep an eye on me, see I look after your grandma?
We're all going to do that.
Oh, there's no need. He's looked after me enough. You go into the kitchen. There's something in there for you, Chicky. Let's go through there, love. Come on, love. You know, if you'd have seen me earlier on, you'd have said there's no way there's going to be a wedding.
Why?
Well, the Rovers is closed. Nowhere for us to have our reception.
The Rovers is closed.
Oh, we had all sorts of bother, love.
And, of course, the Rovers is the only establishment in Weatherfield that you can have a wedding reception. Never mind, you open the phone book and there's a list as long as your arm.
So, where are we going then?
British Legion.
British Legion?
It's all right, love. It's not as bad as it might sound. And, well, they've got a very, very nice function room.
Ah, they've got 3 snooker tables if we get fed up.
Oh, sounds perfect to me.
Yes, well, it would.
And it's got one great advantage over the Rovers. If it all goes wrong, you can blame me.
Oh, give over. Come on, sit down, my love. Go sit down, love. Look, I do wish you'd have let me put you up, you know.
Now, look, we've been through all this. You don't want to spend tomorrow morning making us all egg and bake.
And the hotel's smashing on money. Don't worry.
Well, for one night.
Oh, so I'm just saying for one night, yeah. So, Billy, what time are you and half tonight, then?
Well, anytime you like. I've got to go to the Legion to make sure the hall's all right. And if we don't like it, we can have a pub crawl trying to find somewhere else.
You will not.
What are you going to do, Mum?
Oh, well, I'll be quite happy here, lovey. It'll give me time to, you know, think about a few things.
So I said I'd try and join him if I could. And there's no reason why not to now, is there, since we've no flipping job?
Yeah, well, give Billy my love and tell him I think he's a very lucky man.
I will. What are you going to do?
Well, I feel somebody should stop here in case Bet comes back.
I'll get it.
I hope there's nothing happened to her.
Hiya. I didn't know whether anyone would be in.
Well, there is. Do you want to join us?
Yeah, thanks.
Hello, Curly.
Hiya.
Thought you were away somewhere.
Yeah, I was, and now I'm back. And Bet's gone, I gather.
Well, yeah.
Look, I don't want to be rude, folks, but I've heard all this. In fact, I've lived it. So I'm going to shoot off. Might see you later, might not.
Yeah, see you, Bill. Have
See
a
you
good time.
Try.
So go on, be honest. You don't mind me being here, do you?
No, of course not. Did tell you the truth, it's beginning to feel a bit weird in this place, all deserted. I'm glad to have anybody here.
I suppose I fall into that category.
Yeah, of course you do. Come on in.
Excuse me.
What?
I just wanted to apologise.
Ah, well, so you should.
I mean, for the way I acted when...
Yeah. For the way you acted whenever I mentioned the Rovers. Don't worry, love, I know why you're trying to apologise.
I don't know why. I just didn't want to talk about it.
Come on, Liz, you know exactly why you didn't want to talk about it. Eh?
Well...
You didn't want to talk about it because the last time we went for a boozer it nearly cost us our marriage. I mean, come on, Liz, catch yourself on. What is it? What is it, eh? You think I'm going to go around and smack someone from the brewery again?
No.
Mind you, I have to say this. If there was anyone like that last buck agent, I probably would thump him.
I just think it... Well, it'd be a risk, wouldn't it?
A risk?
Yeah.
Oh, here. Well, listen, we don't want any of those, not at our age. Risk? Pwah.
Well, do we, though? We've both got reasonable jobs and home we're quite happy in.
Aye, all right, all this is true, yes. And a couple of times a year we can go on a holiday somewhere not too far from here. Aye, and listen, if we save up, we can recover the sofa. Ah, and whenever we die, sure we've enough money for a couple of wee funerals. Aye, don't rock the boat. Let's be content with what we've got.
That's the last time I apologise to you.
Well, it's the last time I tell you about a boozer for sale down the road, eh? That we might be going after.
Would you really go after it? If it's what I said I wanted as well.
If you said you wanted it, Liz, and you meant it, then yes, I'd go for it.
Let me think about it.
Right.
Of course, I got to know Betty very well when she was standing in as my mayoress, you know. And I'll say this without fear of contradiction. Your mate is a very lucky man.
I've told him.
Because she's a good woman, is Betty, and there's not a lot of them about.
Hardly any, if you ask me. Unless I've been very unlucky.
Well, you must have been unlucky. I've been lucky. Happily married 3 times.
Really?
Oh, mind you, I work at it, you know. I don't just expect them to wait on my hand and foot.
Oh, no.
Just as well and all, because Audrey's a bit of an independent woman.
Is she?
Now then, lad, tell us what you think.
It's very nice. I'm very impressed.
With the gents?
No. I took him upstairs, showed him where we'll be tomorrow. So, you don't think your wife will be complaining then?
Oh, probably. Trick is, don't take a blind bit of notice. To be honest with you, fellas, my missus had complained if it was still at the Rovers.
Well, I never knew why Betty wanted it there in the first place.
Well, that was just sentimental, really, wasn't it?
Well, I'd have been quite happy with the Rovers, but not if they're not serving ale anymore. What you say, Archie, lad?
Oh, I can take a hint. Same again.
About time, too.
Just saying to your mate, you know, you're a lucky man to have landed Betty.
That I will not deny.
Yeah, and I'll tell you something now. When she was my mayoress, I used to have to force her to get her expenses for her clothes and stuff.
Oh, she knows the value of a shilling.
Yeah, well, it's a rare woman knows that.
Nay, Alf, come on, there are some things that are more important.
Oh, I dare say.
I can't think of one at the moment.
Well...
I'll tell you, honesty, trust and fidelity.
Well,
they can spend what they like for me, as long as they come home at night.
I dare say.
Ah, well, I don't think I'll have that problem with Betty. Nor she with me, if it comes to that.
So you're all by yourself?
Well, only 'cause I want to be. So don't go feeling sorry for me, love.
Well, so long as you're all right.
Of course I am. I'm getting married tomorrow.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm ringing, because it occurred to me, if Bet don't show up, which I'm sure she will do, I'm absolutely positive that she will.
What if she doesn't?
Well, then you still got me. You won't be on your own.
Ah, well, it's very, very kind of you, love. Thank you.
I'm sure she'll be at the church, though, Betty. She won't miss your wedding for anything.
No.
Well, then, you just get a good night's sleep and, well, night. Oh.
Listen, I could murder a pint, me. Can't we go for a drink somewhere?
So, you know, do you think we'll be able to make a success of it?
Of course I do. Who knows more about running a pub than I do?
Well, somebody that's done it.
Well, I've done it. I've been doing it for years. I mean, just because it wasn't my name over the door, you know, it was me that runs the cellar. The cellar is like the engine room, the place that makes the pub drive along.
Yeah, but there's more to it than that, you know. I mean, there's like the financial side, the bookkeeping.
Oh, the books. I've heard a bit about them over the years, yes. Jack, You just look after the cellar and the bar. I've got to go and do the boots. In other words, you do all the work and I'll sit scratching myself.
Yeah, but it still has to be done, though, doesn't it?
Vera, you don't have to be a financial genius to do the boots. Look at Bet. She could just about count from 1 to 10 and she'd get that wrong if two of her fingernails were stuck together.
So, OK, then. What do we do? I mean, how do we go about applying?
Yeah, well, I'll see to that. I'll see to that side of things. There's only one thing I want you to do.
What's that?
Let's keep your mouth shut. Say nought to nobody.
No.
Because there could be other people out there that might think, yeah, well, we'll do the same thing.
Yeah, we don't want that, do we?
We do not. No, keep stum. No. We make our move tomorrow. And when we've got it, then there'll be plenty of time to tell folk, won't there?
I am what they'll be surprised.
Are you sure you won't get into trouble for this?
I don't care. They're expecting me to look after a place for them, so I reckon I'm entitled to take a few liberties.
Well, cheers.
Cheers, Curly.
So they're expecting you to look after this place until they get someone else to take over?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I've signed papers.
Well, why don't you tell them that they don't need someone else to take over, that you'll look after the place for good?
How do you mean?
Well, look, you get a loan,
Mm-hmm.
you buy the place, and then you become the next landlady.
Me?
Well, why not? People round here support you, want you to do well. And I certainly would.
Yeah, but... Me, landlady at Rovers?
You'd be brilliant.
You've got the foggiest idea what I'm talking about.
Well, I should have. You haven't looked at me proper for years. In fact, you wouldn't care if I had a bag over my head.
Of course I would. Really not a bad idea, that bag.
You are?
Just a joke, Vera, a joke. Hey, this is going to be ours, mine and yours, this place. Because we have got the cash in hand. We'll have even more cash when we sell the house. And then we've no need to borrow so much, have we?
Hey, you really mean it, don't you, Jack? You're not just talking big, are you?
I never talk big. Of course I mean it, yes. This very morning, you and I are going to go to the bank to see if they'll lend us the extra money.
Oh, do you think they will?
Of course they will. They'll snatch his hand off. What? This pub, with me, run it. Hey, just think, Vera. Up there, over that door, in about a fortnight's time, John H. Duckworth.
Hang on, why should it be your name? Why not mine?
Don't talk wet.
No, come on, Jack, come on. I mean, half that money's mine, you know, I'm entitled.
Oh, now, come on, Vera. Let's stand together on this, eh? Let's be strong. Let's be united. Like the song says, stand by your man. Stump, stump, stump.
So, what's happening?
Now, Vera, did I not tell you, did I not tell you there's only one L in Gilroy? Right, come on.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. Right.
Oh,
hiya.
Oh.
Last night, about the Rovers. Were you serious?
Yeah, of course I was. Why wouldn't I be?
Because of what happened last time when I was the Queen's.
Liz, sit down. Look, last time was totally different, love. Well, it was different, wasn't it? This time there's no brewery. This time it's just you and me, our own pub, bought and paid for, okay?
Ah, yeah, now we get into the nitty-gritty. Bought and paid for with what?
The same as any other property, Liz. Look, a mortgage, right? Look, sell this old place, eh? Give us first slice, then after that we pay back the mortgage with the takings over the bar. I mean, everybody else is doing it.
Yeah, everybody else, not us.
Well, come on, what does that make us, freaks or something? Don't answer that.
If I could just feel sure you were really keen.
Elizabeth MacDonald, do you think I want to spend the rest of my life working for Baldwin? Catch yourself on, love. I want this. I want the Rovers' return for you and for me, and I hope to God you want it too.
Oh, Jim. Okay. We'll go for it.
Now you're talking. I'll tell you what, we'll do better than that. We'll go for it and we'll get it.
Just leave everything to me, Betty, love.
Yeah, but there's not a lot wants doing, love.
Because I couldn't let you get ready all on your own. I mean, it's not right, is it? Not on your wedding morning. And I thought to myself, well, who else is there? There's nobody, I thought. All right, I dare say better if she was here, but... Have you heard anything from her, by the way?
No, not a bit typical, isn't it?
Oh, well, there you are, you see.
Well, she'll be at the church. Perhaps she doesn't want any more to do with Newton and Ridley's, you know. But she'll not let her pals down, no. She said she'd stand for me anyway. Hey, up somebody at the door.
It'll be her. Betty, mean, just sit down.
Right,
all,
love.
Hello, love.
Oh, hello. Just wait there. Betty?
Yeah?
It's Mr. Williams.
Yeah?
Billy.
Oh?
Well, what are we going to do? I mean, it's supposed to be unlucky, isn't it? The groom seeing the bride on the wedding day before they get to the church and everything. Shall I make him a blindfold? Or you could talk to him through the door and then...
Raquel, lovey. Just simmer down. Let the poor lad in. Be all right.
Well, if...
Go on.
Right. She says you can come in.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Hello.
What are you doing here? Nothing wrong, is there?
No. I was, I called at the Legion while I was passing.
Oh, yeah?
They're all set for the do.
Oh. You didn't just call here to tell me that, did you, love?
No.
I'll just go and put the kettle on. Make a nice cup of tea.
Right. Do you know, she's driving me balmy. Anybody would think we're hurt, they're getting married, not me. We are still getting married, aren't we?
Well, of course we are. What will you take me for? I just wanted to, I just wanted to give you this.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Well, it's not new. Well, you can see it's not new. It was my mother's. But she's the only lady that's ever worn it. But that's just in case you were wondering, like. And I wondered, well, I hoped... Will you wear it today?
Of course I will. I'll be honoured, my love. Now, come on, up it, because I've got a lot to do. And with the help that I've got, it'll take me twice as long. Oh, see you soon. Ta-ta, love.
See you later.
Ta-ta, love.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll say one thing for Betty Turpin. She's a game old girl. Fancy wanting to get married again at her age.
This Billy fella's he getting any money?
Well, how do I know?
Well, I hope he hasn't. Because if he only got his pension, that suits us better, doesn't it? Because when we take over the Rovers, we want Betty working for us. Because you know the punters love that old pot of hers.
Hey, fancy you working all that out in your head?
Oh, I'm not just a pretty face, you know. Hey, my brain's been doing overtime, scheming, planning what we're going to do when we take over the Rovers.
Oh, Jack, do you think we have got a chance? I mean, we've had us dreams before, haven't we? But they never came true.
It's going to be different this time, Vera. That fella in the bank this morning falling over himself to give us money.
Yeah, what?
Oh, stick with me, Vera. That pub's mine.
Oh, Betty, you look beautiful. You really do.
I don't. I look presentable, you know. Still, in my time of life, there's left to do.
Oh, I tell you, Billy, you'll be dead proud of you.
Oh.
And quite right, too. Oh, it's your garden. It's coming in.
She's with him, I suppose.
His wife? Yeah, well, she seems to be stopping in car.
Yeah, well, she would. You know, it takes all the time to set foot in this house. Not posh enough for her, you know. Our Gordon doesn't say anything, you know, but he's very loyal to her, but I can tell, you know. I hope I've got everything, love.
You just need yourself better.
Oh.
And let go of
Okay.
me. Hiya, Gordon.
Okay, you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, you look great. All set then?
Yes, I think so.
Listen, Raquel, do you want to get in the car? You squeeze in the back with Caroline and Peter. I'll put my mum in the front.
Right, okay, well, just...
Oh, right.
Here we go.
Yeah.
This is it, then. You feeling okay, Mum?
Yeah, of course I am. Gordon, love, you don't mind, do you? You know, be getting married again.
Mind? Of course I don't mind. I'm happy for you. I really am. Now, listen. I know I don't know a lot about Billy. But what I do know is he's a lovely fella.
Yes, he is. He's a good sort.
Well, he'd have to be, wouldn't he? Because I've never known you take to anyone who wasn't. You're a good judge, you are, Betty Turpin. Better than I'll ever be. If Billy's okay for you, that'll do for me. You just be happy, Mummy. You deserve it.
Oh, you're a good lad, Gordon. Are you happy, lovey?
Now, listen. While you and I are standing here nattering, that young bridegroom of yours is worrying himself sick.
Oh.
Come on.
Okay, then.
Come on. How are you?
Hello.
See you at the wedding.
Right,
yeah,
okay.
see
Like-
you there.
like the
Look
hat.
lovely. I wonder who's looking after the baby, eh? I bet it's stuck in the cot with a dummy in its mouth. Yeah, and radio on so the neighbours don't hear it crying. I'd have a man to say something.
Don't you dare, lady. Them days are gone. We're talking sweetness now because we're talking customers, right? What do you try and be nice, right? I know it doesn't come easy to you, but try.
Oh, shut up, you plonker. I can be as nice as anybody, me. When I won't.
Well, I'll tell you what, God knows where your mother is. I bet you're still on the phone. Hang on there. Right, let's get a move on, love, will you? Hey, it's about dark soon. Come on.
I'm here. There's Steve, Vicky.
So, who are you on the phone to?
I'll tell you later. Come on, let's get to this wedding.
Get in then.
47, 48, 49. Check. And on. Lemon meringue pies, Norman. The Maria Celeste of the frozen food world.
Mr. Holsworth,
Yes, Aunt.
shall I talk to you when you're on your own, Mr. Holsworth?
No, no. Anything you wish to say, maybe said in front of Mr. Watson.
I was wondering if you'd taken it any further about Mr. Furman.
I'm sorting that out, Anne. Just leave it with me, all right?
And what was all that about?
It's just women's tittle-tattle, that's all, Norman. Women's tittle-tattle. Right, lemon meringue pies, now.
No, Reggie, come here. Come here. Anne is one of our best girls.
Yes.
I mean, she's bothered about something, then, well, you know.
All right, look. She came to see me a few days ago, taking what I call women's liberties with reality. Hysterical tales about Leo Thurman interfering with her. I mean, these girls, they lead fantasy lives, Norman. They read some magazine where the boss falls madly for some shop girl, and then when it doesn't happen, they invent all these sexual overtures. It's wishful thinking, you see, wishful thinking.
Reg! You're out of order, you know that.
Hey, unlike you, Norman, I understand women. Not that there's a lot to understand, right? Lemon meringue pies now.
We ought to be going in.
Yes, well, I mean, she said she'd stand for me. I'm sure she won't let me down, love.
Luke, if Bet were coming, she'd be here by now.
They're all waiting, Mum. Rebecca's getting a bit restive, and I think Billy's starting to get worried.
Yeah. She's not coming, is she? Raquel, would you stand for me and, and sign the book and all that?
I'd be honoured.
Oh, thanks, love.
Could you just take them from over there?
Oh, dear me, dear me. It's a wedding, you know, not a funeral. Don't look so miserable. See, you can do it when you want. Right. Now, I'll have the bride's family with the happy couple.
Well, she's married. Does it give you two any ideas?
Oh, I think I could be talked into it.
I couldn't. We have had 5 marriages already between us, Ken and me, you know. I think it's about time we admitted we're no good at it.
Big smiles now. Cheese. If you're feeling upmarket, camembert. Right. Now, just a happy couple on their own.
Haven't had a chance to tell you, have I?
What?
You look a Bobby Dazzler.
You don't look so bad yourself, Doc.
These shoes are giving me jip. I can't wait to get them off.
Oh, by heck, Billy lad, you best contain yourself. We've got the reception to go through first.
I'm talking about me shoes.
Oh.
Could you play, please?
Well, I tell you what, I wish I'd get a move on. I could do with going down the Legion having a few jars.
2 pints and that's your limit.
What do you mean 2?
I phoned Newton and Ridley before we came out.
Oh, I see. So that was a mysterious phone call then?
Ah, yes, it was indeed. A man called Rennick is in charge of the sale and we're meeting him in the Rovers at 7 o'clock. And I want you sober.
Oh, fair play.
Very good. Now I'll have the groom kissing the bride.
You won't, you know.
Oh, go on, Betty. It's legal now.
All right, then.
Okay, thank you, everybody. Thank you very much indeed.
I thought your Maureen would have been here. Wasn't she invited?
Certainly she was. That chap she married wouldn't let her shut the shop. Miserable beggar. All money, money, money.
Oh, well, she'd have enjoyed it as well.
I have been looking high and low for you. We're behind on the stock check, you know. Time is money, Norman. Chop it up, mate.
Now listen, Reg, listen.
Yes.
I've been talking to Anne Malone, and I believe her.
Oh.
Listen, about Leo, and me and you, pal, we're going to have to do something about it.
You are talking complete and utter rubbish. I am amazed. You of all people...
What do you mean, me of all people?
Well, you were the mucky end of the female vendetta at Better Buys, weren't you? How many accused you of harassing him, eh? 3, was it?
Yes, but...
Yes, and now you want to drag our immediate superior through the same ordeal?
Reg, listen.
Oh.
This is different. This time, it's for real.
Women are hysterical creatures, Norman, and they make hysterical accusations. And who knows that better than you?
Can we have a bit of hush, please? I've just been given another telegram, and it's from Australia. It says, "All wishes, Dad and Betty, with love from Phil and Madge and the kiddies."
That's our Phil.
Yeah.
He's dying to meet you.
Oh.
Well, maybe we'll go over there one day.
Yeah.
There you go.
Don't drink too much, Gordon. I think I've got a migraine coming on, so I can't drive us home.
Well, I thought we might stop over so we make a night of it.
Oh, no, you've got to get home tonight. Peter's got his extra maths coaching in the morning.
Well, he can miss it for once, can't he?
Oh, yes. And miss getting into a decent school. We'll leave in half an hour.
Gordon, nice to see you.
Hello, Alf, how are you?
I don't think you've met the wife, have you?
The wife? Oh, don't you just hate that?
Nice to meet you.
It's Audrey.
How are you? Nice to see you.
And Caroline, isn't it?
Yes, hello.
How did I love?
Now, you live in Wimbledon, somebody told me. Oh, do you know, I envy you that, I really do. I mean, at the heart of the real world. I mean, so easy to get into the West End, I dare say.
Oh, well, comparatively, yes.
Oh, we haven't been to London since, heaven knows when. Mind you, we will be going down soon for Alf's appointment at Buckingham Palace.
Aye, Alf, what's all this?
Well, it's only...
Only the OBE.
Oh.
Yes. Do you know, I'm really looking forward to having a bit of a natter with Her Majesty. I find royalty always so natural and easy to talk to, don't you, Caroline?
Well, I can't say I've ever met any.
Oh, have you not? Have you not? Oh, I have. In fact, what? The other month
Oh, it's lovely. Percy? Percy Stogden.
Present and correct.
Oh, Percy made this for us. Thank you very much, love. I think he deserves a clap. Come on.
Come on, sweetheart. Right, what do you fancy? What do you fancy?
You won't be coming in here again.
Well, look, on my nights off, you know.
What? When we get the Rovers on your nights off, you'll be staying at home.
Very nice to have met you. Give me a buzz when you've had a think. But I have to warn you, if you want it, you'll need to be quick, because there's a lot of interest. That Rodney lad, come in.
Prospective buyers?
Aye. And while this place stays shut, the prospects don't look so good. The regulars find another pub, so we want it open quick.
I understand that, Mr. Rennick.
I've told you, it's Ian. So how are you fixed for coming in Monday? Running the place till we can sell it.
Fine. You know me. Always pleased to help out Newton and Ridley.
Good lad. I thought you might have fancied putting in a bid yourself.
I've toyed with the idea. Bit of a gamble, though, isn't it?
Oh, aye, but what isn't? Everything you do in this life's a gamble, Rodney. And the best odds on anything, 6 to 4 against.
So, there's been a lot of interest, then?
Oh, aye. Have another couple due at 7 o'clock.
It's a long drive to Wimbledon, isn't it? But I mean, I think they've got something very important to do tomorrow morning, you see.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, Betty, we just wanted to say goodnight.
Oh, you're going already?
Well...
Yeah, we have to, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Just something we've got to see to. But thank you very much. And
thank you.
we wish you every happiness, both of you.
Oh, thanks.
Okay.
Thanks for
Certainly
coming.
do,
It's
Betty. All the
wonderful.
best. God
Thank
bless
you, my
you.
love.
Good luck,
We'll
man.
see.
Yeah, thanks.
Good luck. Good luck.
Thanks for the present.
Right, now I'll have a pint in there. Oh, yeah. I'll get these two a drink. What are you having, you two?
Hey, thanks, Jack. I'll have a gin and tonic, please.
Sorry.
And just a half for me, please, Jack.
You'll have a pint, Ken, and like it. Get it down your neck. Do you know, it's a sad life when you can't have a drink with your friends in it. That's why it's very sad that the Rovers Return has closed down.
It is.
Aye, well, it won't be closed for long, kiddo.
You're Caroline.
And a drink for the lady wife.
And stop swearing.
Hey, he's not swearing, Vera, honest.
Yeah, well, I'm just telling him. If he says out he shouldn't, he's in trouble.
Of course, you know the place. You've worked here.
Yes, I have. I've never been upstairs, though.
Well, it's good accommodation. Have you got a family?
Yes, we've 2 boys, but they're grown up and off our hands.
I take it most of this stuff belongs to Mrs. Gilroy.
Oh, I certainly. Anything with leopard skin on it, that'll belong to Bet. All right. Who's your woman over there?
Well, I couldn't tell you, I'm afraid.
Well, that's probably Bet's mum, I suppose.
No, she told me once it's some old landlady.
Well, it's the new landlady we're interested in, isn't it?
Oh, he's had enough, John. Let's get him home.
Come on, then, my old pal. Cab's outside. Oh, come on, I've got my own car, haven't I? Not tonight. Oh, come on. Why have I got to go home? I'm blooming enjoy myself.
But you can enjoy yourself at home.
I know what you're after. You know the saving trick, you.
Well, we're not going away tonight. We're staying over. Then tomorrow we're off to Torquay.
Torquay's a very good place for your honeymoon.
Oh, you can't call it a honeymoon. Not at our time of life.
Well, I call it a honeymoon, and that's what it's going to be.
Oh, no.
Now then, can I have a bit of hush, please? This is a special request from my old pal Billy, the happy bridegroom.
Thank you. Now, listen, I'm not a volunteer. I've been dragged up here, OK? Maestro. We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Come on, Betty. Everybody. Keep smiling through, just like you always do.
Just stand up.
Get him out there,
Hey,
Pat.
stand up.
Get
Come
him
in,
out.
come in, come in, Dom. I've got some nice cold lagers in the fridge because we're celebrating.
All right, why are you celebrating?
Nothing. Get him, you one. Shut up and stop counting your chickens.
Oh, get up, you squatty be a fool. Get up. Get...
So, are you still interested?
Yes, we are very interested.
I were indeed, Mr. Rennick, if the price is right.
Well, you know what Newton and Ridley are asking. I think they might come down a touch.
Fair. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll get back to you, eh?
Fine. But I better warn you, I've got people who are seriously interested.
Oh, well, so are we. Don't accept any offers without letting us know, because we definitely want it.
Certainly.
Right, well, fine. My instructions are to get a quick sale. If you can raise the finance.
Oh, we can.
Right, then all I can say is the quicker we get everything signed and sealed, the better.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Rennick.
Now, phone the estate agent first.
Yeah.
Then the bank manager and make an appointment with him for tomorrow.
Yeah, look, leave it with me, all right? Look, God knows I'm going to find enough time to show an estate agent, right? I'm telling you, there's not enough hours in the day.
Oh,
So...
tell me about it. Look, I'd get back myself if I could.
Right, well, look, leave it with me, all right? I'll see you later. Cheerio now.
Good luck.
Do you want me to write a note to Fiona saying how it wasn't your fault you didn't get back to the flat last night?
It wasn't though, was it? See you later.
Yeah, see you.
I shouldn't be more than an hour at hairdressers.
Shirt's on the bed, you said?
Yeah, and your suit's behind the door.
You won't know me when you get back, me.
Do you know, I'm really proud of you, making something yourself like
Yeah,
this.
we're going up in the world, we are. We're going to be bosses. Might as well start acting like it. Show Newton and Riddler we're up to it. Eh?
I don't know why you don't make the effort more often, you know. Because you're a very attractive man, you, and you spruce yourself up. Very distinguished.
Give over. You thought you was going to the hairdressers?
I am. I'll see you later.
Ta-ra.
Hey, and don't forget clean underwear.
Nothing from better, take it?
No, I hope she's all right.
Ah, she can look after herself.
Missing Betty's wedding, though.
Now, you more than made up for it. You did her and Billy proud.
Wasn't the same as Bet being there, though, were it?
Well, it wasn't to be, was it? And right now, we've got more pressing things to think about.
Oh.
Now, come on. There's nothing you can do about it, you know. Whatever Betty is, whatever she's up to.
Oh, I know. I was just thinking how your life can change so suddenly.
How do you mean?
Well, a couple of weeks ago, we were all sat here, starting day with a pot of tea round the table, everybody mates together. And now where are we? Bet's gone. Don't know whether Betty's going to stop here. I've lost a good mate, might be losing my home. I just can't believe so much has happened so quickly.
No, but it has. And we've got ourselves to think about now, you know. Now, look, what time's this brewery fella coming?
Rodney, first thing he said. Hoping to open dinner time.
Well, at least we're in business again.
But for how long?
I know where you were all night. All I'm saying is that next time you might have the decency to let me know you're not coming back to the flat.
I just thought a shampoo and set, you know, just to make me look decent like.
I didn't know, did I? It just happened.
I mean, not special. You know, it's just that me and Jack, we've got a very special
Just
important
happened. You
thing
could
tomorrow.
not have made it more obvious if you'd have tried from the minute that you bumped into him at the Rovers.
Is it my fault he finds me irresistible?
A business appointment.
Well, that's hardly surprising, is it, eh? The way that you took yourself
But I
at
can't
it.
tell you what it's about because it's top secret.
Me? If anyone's doing it, chucking, it's not me, I can assure you.
For now, any road.
Yeah, well, we've got a customer waiting.
Right, Mrs. Duckworth, what can we do for you this morning?
What?
Nick, 2 full breakfasts.
Are you sure he wants to be here?
Sure, he doesn't want to be here. But if he wants money for his computer games, then he's going to have to earn it. Anyway, I can keep my eye on him here.
They want 2 more teas.
Coming up.
Oh, well, I think you and I can take the rest of the day off. You didn't tell me the whole clan was coming in.
Oh, very good. Well, don't get too excited. We're not stopping. I've just come to say that we'll be having our lunch out today because we're all going to Plattfields, aren't we?
Yeah! On the bus?
Yeah, on the bus, you know. It's marvellous, isn't it? When I was a kid, it was a treat to go out in a car. Now it's a treat to go out on the bus.
Are you coming?
I can't, because I'm working, aren't I?
Right, well, come on then. We'll have it dark. Right, see you when we see you.
See ya.
Come on, pal.
Have a good day, sweetheart.
See you now.
Well, go on then.
What?
Ask them what they want.
We were dead relieved when we heard you were coming.
Nice to know I'm wanted. We thought they were going to keep it short. Not open it up again until they found a buyer.
I bet came back.
No chance of that. She made that very clear. I can't understand why she's not been in touch with you, though. You and her were always so pally.
Do you not fancy taking on the place yourself, then?
Me?
Well, why not? You're in the trade, ex-policeman.
Yeah, decent pension. You must have a bit put by. I would have thought they sent with you down to the ground. Can't beat working for yourself, you know.
Look, it's great to be back. I'd love to do nothing better than to stand here talking to you all day, but we have to open up in a couple of hours, and before that, we've got to move mountains.
So, you'll just stay till they find a buyer, eh?
Provided they do it in the next couple of weeks, yeah.
What, you're only here for a fortnight?
That's the way the brewery see it.
But our Jack's been one of your most loyal employees, haven't you, Jack?
Vera, I can't speak for myself, you know.
I know I'm only saying it in case you forget to mention it. And the days he's had off sick, well, you can count on one hand.
Right, Vera, I think Mr. Renwick has got the picture now. Can we carry on?
Rennick. Thank you, Mr. Duckworth. So what exactly are you here for?
We want the Rovers.
We're here to show you that we're suitable. And when it comes to being bosses, we hold us head up with the best of them.
Well, I'm quite happy to take your word for that, Mr. Duckworth. But Newton and Ridley are not looking for new tenants for the Rovers' return. We're selling it. When you asked for an appointment, I assumed that you come to tell me that you had all your finances in place and you were ready to complete the deal.
Well, we have as soon as we sell the house, Mr. Renwick.
Well, then you're in the same boat as everyone else, aren't you?
What do you mean, everyone else?
Mr. Duckworth, the Rovers' return is one of the best established of our older properties. It's very much a part of the community it serves. It has a steady, regular trade, and in the right hands, it has great potential. There has been a lot of interest.
Yeah, but all our Jack's years of loyal service, I mean, that must count for something, mustn't it, Jack?
As far as the brewery's concerned, Mrs. Duckworth, the only thing that counts is the asking price. The first one who comes up with that gets the property. It's as simple as that.
So, you're going with Deirdre to the inquest?
Yeah, I didn't think she should go on her own.
No, I thought the same thing.
Though it's not too convenient for me now. Something's come up.
Yeah, well, I'd rather give it a miss, I must say, but I know how let down she'll feel if I don't go. I expect you feel the same. Yeah, well, probably more so. I mean, I think she'd miss her best friend more than she'd miss her ex-husband.
But we were mates. We were always there for each other, and well, she can't even be bothered to let us know that she's all right.
Look, wherever she is and whatever she's doing, she just needs a bit of time. Time to get herself together, because it must have been a terrible wrench for her leaving this place. This has been her whole life.
I only want to help her. Just let her know that I'm on her side, no matter what.
Raquel, I'm sure she knows that. She'll get in touch when she's ready.
Better take it.
Yeah.
Of course she will. I mean, she's got gear in every room in the place. She's not going to leave all that behind, is she? No. Yes, Les?
2 cheese and pickle sandwiches and a cheese and ham toastie when you are ready, Raquel.
Right.
Poor Raquel, she's really missing her.
Eh?
Bet.
Oh, aye. She's not the only one.
Oh?
She were a very popular landlady.
What about you, Rodney? I'll take a pint, please, mate, and may I say it's a pleasure to have you back, so it is.
Aye. I only wish it were in happier circumstances.
Sure, there's nothing you can do, but...
Hiya.
What about you, love? Jerry not shown up yet?
No, not yet. How'd you get on? Bank manager, an estate agent. Have you phoned him?
Oh, yes, I have indeed, aye. Yeah.
Well?
Well, you know, bank managers, they're pretty busy people, Elizabeth, you know. I reckon it could be nearly a couple of weeks.
A couple of weeks?
All right.
That it?
No, Rodney, what are you having, love?
No, you're all right. I'm getting them in. Half a bitter and a pot and lemon, please.
No. Right.
A couple of weeks? This place could be signed, sealed and under new management by then.
This is true, so how does tomorrow morning grab you?
I'll brain you. Right, so what did the estate agent have to say?
Well, he'll be round this afternoon, won't he?
Oh, right. Hiya.
Hi, Deirdre, how are you?
What can I get you?
Oh, well, I don't know, just a mineral water, please, love.
OK, you sit yourself down. I'll bring it across.
So?
Oh, no.
How are you feeling?
I'll be better when it's over.
Look, I don't know what you're expecting out of it, but... Well, sometimes inquests don't come up with all the answers.
I only want one. I want to know how Samir died.
Well, yeah, but what they said. First come, first served.
Fleming years down that bar, and what does it count for?
Well, look, never mind about that. Look, we've got to act fast.
Well, what are you doing?
Here, the number, ring 'em.
Whose?
The Mallets.
Well, they must have found somewhere else now, V.
Well, we can talk 'em out of it.
How the heck am I supposed to do that, V?
Listen, if you want the Rovers as much as I do, you'll think of something. And make it good and all.
So, say we get 32 for the house.
No. Look, we can't say that. We can't say that.
Well, there's one almost identical in Maudsley Street. Just gone for that.
Yeah, all right, fair play. And how long's that been up for sale for? Look, if we want to get rid of our house and we want to get rid of it quick, then we'll have to put it down at a sensible price.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Ah, exactly. So until we see this estate agent, there's nothing else we can do.
Yeah.
I think it's time we're making a move.
Oh, yeah, right. All right, I'll see you later.
See you later. See you, Deirdre.
Hi, you all right?
Yes, Mike.
Last Scottish, please, will you?
Michael?
Everything all right? I mean, nothing went wrong this morning you couldn't handle?
No trouble. As a matter of fact, did pretty well, considering I was on my own, you know.
I should think so, too. I'm still paying 2 wages, and I mean, you don't expect me to be out of pocket because one of you two wants to go swanning off on holiday, do you?
Pint, please, Raquel.
Take one yourself.
Must be a weight off your mind.
What's that?
Well, this place being open again.
Oh, yeah, but for how long, yeah?
Not heard anything from Bet, then?
No.
So what's happening? The brewery going to keep it going till they find a buyer?
Oh, you tell me. Whatever happens to this place, I'll bet last to know.
Cheers.
Oh, Jack, you did it. I knew you could.
Vera, they'd have to be from another planet not to take it. That's £1,000 off the price.
So they're coming round tomorrow to get everything sorted out?
Yes, they are, yes.
Well, get on to that brewery. Tell them. The Rovers is ours.
Vera, we can't do that till it's all signed up.
Well, it's all over about shouting. Look, if you ring them and tell them we're having it definite, they won't give it to anybody else, will they?
Oh, Vera, you know what Renwick said. The first with the brass gets it. So we can't do it out till this house is sold, signed, sealed and delivered. And if you want to do something, well, just cross everything in case everything goes wrong.
Where are you going now?
I'm going upstairs. I'm going to take my suit off and put my feet up. You know, Vera, this tycooning's all right, but it don't have to take it out of you, love.
Hey, you worked a blinder, our kid. A blinder.
Day relief for that lot out there.
Well, it's something to think about.
What, send them to college here?
Well, these things happen.
What's I Hunt? I learned everything I need to know on the shop floor of the School of Hard Knocks, the University of Life, and it never did me any harm.
Well, I've seen the other side of life. I've been on courses.
Do you think it could be arranged for at least one of you to be on the shop floor?
Certainement, Mr. Watts.
That's all right. I was going anyway.
Mr. Watts was telling me that Eric was on the phone earlier.
Yes, that's right.
Keeping well, I trust.
As far as I know. Though, whether he will be when he reads my report.
Report?
What? Oh, did I not mention it? Now that I've settled in, he wants my recommendations on how we can improve efficiency.
Oh, keeping a finger on the pulse, eh? Good old Eric. Well, I think you'll find things on the shop floor have never run more smoothly.
Oh, I think I'd agree with that.
Yeah.
The problem appears to lie higher up the chain of command.
Is that all you want?
Yeah, I told you. God, just because you're in the money.
Money? Hey, I've been working all morning for around £5. Don't think so.
Look, it's better than nothing. I wish I had a family who could find me a job during the holidays. So what are we doing now?
Dunno, back to mine. Hey,
Hang on.
hang on. Me?
Yep. You're off school this week, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, do you fancy a job?
Oh, he's got a job.
Doing what?
Well, I've got a big order I've got to get out and I need an extra body.
Me?
Yeah, if you fancy it. But listen, it's a full-time thing, so no sloping off in the middle of the afternoon.
Good money?
Well, what are you on now?
Well, I got £5 this morning in the cafe.
Well, you'll top that.
Cool. Any T-shirts going?
Well, how many do you want? Look, if you fancy it, come over, we'll talk about it and see what we can sort out.
What?
I can't let your mum down.
I'm not. She thinks she's doing me a favour, doesn't she? Let me work there. Oh, come on.
great, wasn't it? What, you're hungry? We'll not stop eating all day, eh?
Grandad!
Hiya.
Grandad!
Right.
We've been to the park.
Oh, good. You look shattered, mate.
Yeah, tell me about it.
How come we never see you anymore?
Well, your granddad's been busy, hasn't he?
He can come for tea. Yeah!
Some other time, eh?
How come not tonight?
'Cause he's got to work, hasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Well, come on, then.
What are you doing? It's in here somewhere, isn't it? What? Leo's report!
Oh, I thought you said you weren't worried.
Me? I've got nothing to be worried about, but you have.
I can look after myself, me.
Oh, I wouldn't be too sure. The way you've been overstepping the mark these last few weeks. I think he's got a way of getting rid of you.
Oh, yeah, I'd like to see him try. I mean, there's such things as industrial tribunal, unfair dismissal. I don't think our friend Leo would like to get himself into that, do you? Nah, load of rubbish, mate. See ya.
Looking for something?
No, nothing special. No, actually, it was something Mr. Watts was after.
Bottom right-hand drawer.
Sorry?
My report for Uncle Eric.
Oh, no, hold on. Surely you don't think for 1 minute of mine and my
Well,
integrity.
go on. Read it.
No. I mean, it's confidential. That had nothing to do with me.
Please yourself.
Why? Why didn't you tell them what happened? You saw them lads, you saw my husband. You must have had a good idea what happened.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Rashid. I can well imagine what you're going through, but I could only tell him what I saw.
Oh, of course you could. I mean, why should you care?
No, come on, now, Mr. Mycroft's right. The inquest's only interested in proof, in facts, not conjecture what folk thought happened.
If there were anything else I could have told him, I would have done, believe me. I really am sorry.
I don't believe this. All that waiting, and for what? An open verdict. I mean, what does that tell us? A big fat nothing.
Well, they really had no option with the evidence available.
And without any other witnesses.
There were witnesses. That man, them lads.
They didn't have sufficient evidence to prove conclusively what happened.
Ken, I've lost my husband. I've got a right to know what happened to him. I'm not trying to point any fingers. I'm not looking for somebody to take it out on. I mean, if they said he fell and banged his head, it'd be something. At least I'd know. I could get on with the rest of my life without this hanging over me like some damn great cloud. Do you know how I feel now? I feel cheated. Cheated because I put my faith in that inquest. And they've let me down.
Right, see you then. Hey, and next time it's on me. Could massage his follicles any day of the week.
You carry on the way that you have been doing today, and you will not be doing it for much longer in this salon, okay?
Now what's up?
God, you do not treat customers like you just treated him.
It's only a joke. God, what's up with you today? You're like an alligator with toothache all day.
What, and you don't think that's got, like, the tiniest bit to do with you by any chance?
Me?
Grinding on about your love life to anybody who happens to walk through the door?
Oh, you know what's with you then.
There is nothing up with me.
Oh, come on, Fee. You used to like a good time as much as me. Bit of a night out, bit of a party.
And we all know what your idea of a good night out is, don't we, eh? Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. It must be really boring for you having to work for someone like me. But you can't expect me to chuck myself at any fella who happens to speak to me.
It's not what I meant. Come on, Fee. It's not you, is this? You've not been the same since Steve McDonald.
Steve McDonald? What has he got to do with anything?
A damn sight more than you're prepared to admit. Come on, Fee, his history. Forget about him.
Well, Ronnie, it hasn't taken you long to settle in, old stock.
Feels like I've never been gone. It's good to be back. I've been in a lot grander places than this, I don't mind admitting, but this place has an atmosphere, an ambience. You know, a public house can never be any better than the folk who use it.
Well, or the landlord.
I like to think we do have some influence.
Righto.
Thank you very much, Raquel.
Cheers.
So what did the estate agent have to say?
He's putting it on for $29,950.
Hey, it's worth more than that.
Look, Liz, we want to sell it and we want to sell it quick. He's the expert, not us.
So you told him to go ahead?
Yes, he's getting the details and there'll be a for sale sign up in front of the house first thing tomorrow.
Oh, that'll give the neighbours something to talk
Yes,
about.
it probably will.
A sailboat? Somebody moving?
I don't think we'll be able to keep it secret for much longer.
No. Raquel, Liz and I, we're going for the boozer.
Oh, yeah.
So just keep your fingers crossed, okay?
Do you know, I couldn't believe it. After all I've done for that firm. Pass it to William, please. Maureen.
Mineral water, please.
And what thanks do I get? Nothing. Makes me out to look an incompetent buffoon.
So where does it leave you, then?
I don't know, do I? If anybody else had done the report, I could talk, I could talk Eric round, but Leo's, well, his family, isn't he? And rational thinking goes right through the window where family's concerned, as well as I know.
Now, don't you bring my mother into this.
Hey, don't you breathe a word of this to your mother.
What?
That's one thing I can do without. Her gloating over my demise while she stirs a cauldron.
Come on, love. Oh, hey, up, look who's there. How are you, Carl?
Vera, Jack, I'm fine, thanks.
Pint for myself, half a Vera, please.
Seems strange seeing you on that side of the bar, Jack.
Yeah, well, it won't be for much longer.
Yeah?
Vera, now you know what we said.
Look, I have to tell somebody. Looks like we've sold our house.
Oh, you're moving?
Yeah, we are.
We hope.
Where are you moving to?
Here, Bryant Rovers. But don't look surprised. We are capable, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. It just took me by surprise, like. Seems you're the second couple from this street who's after him.
All right. Who?
The McDonald's.
No problem, Vera.
You're not the only ones from round here with your sights set on this place.
Hey?
Right, Jack?
What? Hey?
Hey, Michael. Hi. Have a decorate this for me, will you? I've got to be in Stretford by 1:30.
Oh dear, how sad. You'll have to get the bus.
Well, what are you doing? It's only 10 o'clock in the morning. You can't shut up the shop.
Yes, I've no choice, Michael, with Kev not being here.
Well, where are you going?
I'm going to see the bank manager.
What about?
Well, I think that's my business, isn't it?
Oh, no, hang on a minute. Listen, you've got a business to run there.
No. I've got a business to run down there. See the boozer?
You're joking.
No, I'm not joking. That's why I don't want to be late for the bank manager.
I don't mind you having an hour to see your bank manager. I'm a nice fella. But sort me out first, all right?
Look, take it down to Walsh's. He'll sort you out, all right, Michael?
I don't believe I'm hearing this.
Cheerio.
I own the place. I'm being told to go
Cheerio,
somewhere
Michael.
else. Is that what you say to the customers when you can't be bothered taking the Walshes? They'll sort you out. You're pushing your luck.
Don't you think you're being a bit too transparent?
No. Having taken the time, Norman, to weigh up the pros and cons of what is, after all, a very difficult dilemma, I've decided that the innocent must be protected and that pervert ought to be exposed, preferably with his trousers around his ankles. If that's too much to work for, she'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Oh, I see. And it's got nothing to do with his report on you, I see.
Did I say that?
Well, no, you didn't. But I assume you will any minute.
No, I'm not a vindictive man, Norman, under normal circumstances, and I think you can burn me out in that department. But I have given this company the benefit of my not inconsiderable wealth of knowledge and expertise.
Yeah, when it suits you.
I have been diligent, loyal, and hard-working. I didn't deserve that report, Norman. If he's going to dump on me, I am going to dump on him, and from a far greater height.
Oh, I see. So you're going to use what happened with Raquel and Anne Malone to get your own back on him?
Got a very nasty way of looking at things, you haven't you? Yeah, haven't you?
Hey, you didn't believe them at first, did you? But you do now because it's convenient for you.
No. You've got it wrong, Norman, as usual, if I might add.
Oh, well, enlighten me then. Go on.
Right. Did not believe that man was capable of what them girls said. More fool me. Well, now I've had my eyes open. Anybody who can give such a report to somebody as thoroughly thrusting and valuable as I am is capable of anything.
Hey, hang on a minute. So what you're saying is anyone that slags you off is possibly a rapist as well?
Norman, do you want that disgusting piece of humanity brought to book or not?
Of course I do.
Good. And tell Miss Malone to come to my office at once. And I am relying upon you to persuade Miss Woolsonhume to recount everything that happened to her to the powers that be, as well. Get on with it.
All right.
Hello. I was just collecting some stuff. I don't know why I can't have this stuff around, actually. I guess it's hard to throw away. Even when you don't use it anymore. Even when you don't look at it anymore. Rodney let me in. Didn't realise you'd changed the locks. Look, I don't know why it has to be like this. I do want Bet to come back just as much as you do.
To what? Vultures round here can't wait to get the greasy little hands on the place. She's gone. It's happened.
Well, maybe when she's got herself...
Oh, just... Oh, don't bother, Vicky.
Could you...
Bottling up time. Gotta be done, so we might as well do it with a smile on his faces.
All I'm asking you to do is repeat what you said to me to Mr. Firm, the elder Mr. Firm.
What if he doesn't believe me?
Oh, he will believe you.
I'll get sacked. You didn't believe me. Why should he?
No, I do believe you. I did believe you. I mean, what we've been sat here for if I didn't believe you?
You spent most of the last week avoiding me after I told you.
Yes, well, it required a certain amount of mature consideration.
You
see,
thought I was making it up.
No, one can't go around accusing people of such things lightly.
You thought, oh, she's only a tuppence out my shelf stack and no point stirring things up. She's probably lying any road.
All right. I'll ask you again. Why are we sat here now if that was the case? I wouldn't...
You tell me.
Because I care.
Oh, nothing to do with his reports about you then?
No.
Well, I believe you. Thousands wouldn't. Is he sacking you then, is he?
No.
Not if you can get rid of him first, eh?
Look, Anne, you came to me, right? Now, do you want this matter settled or not?
Not.
Why?
Because I know what'll happen. Same as when I told you last week. Nothing. All that embarrassment of having to go through telling folk again for nothing. Oh, unless they decide to sack me so they can brush it under the carpet and pretend it never happened. That's what you wanted, isn't it, last week?
No,
Only it's different now, isn't it? Now you can use it something you want. I can see straight through you.
Hey, no, I resent that,
Can I go now?
Yes, if you wish. But I would urge you to reconsider.
Urge away, Mr. Holsworth.
Hey, you say that, eh? Women! Okay, you bend over backwards to help them and they give you a good...
I wish you'd stop pretending. You know exactly why you want to help her.
It's down to you now.
Me?
Yes, persuade Raquel. And if you're a good lad, you can have an extra half hour for your lunch. Only don't come back with a no, right? Right, get on with it.
Thanks, love.
They ought to find them thugs. That's the thing, that's the key.
That's easier said than done.
Yeah, especially if you've given up looking.
Oh, have they?
More or less. From what I understand, if they find them now, it'll be more by good luck than good management.
Well,
I'll not let it drop.
Yeah, but what can you do, eh? I mean, what can you possibly do that they can't with their resources?
I care more than they do. That must count for something.
Shouldn't think so. Not when you're looking for a needle in the haystack.
They are.
I hope they catch it. I hope for your sake they do if it makes you feel any better.
I don't think it'll make me feel any better exactly.
But you've got to get used to the fact that it's very unlikely.
But I'll be able to let it drop. Let it rest. That's what I want.
Look, the longer it takes, the more likely it is that they're going to find them. So why screw yourself up? I mean, what can you do? What can you do about it?
Isn't that easy, though, is it?
Excuse me. Hello. Oh, right, that's great. Yeah, thanks. Ta-ra. Look, the car's ready. I've got to go. Keep yourself busy. Eh? Ta-ra, girls.
Bye.
There you go. Lovely, thanks. Hey, Jack, have you sold your house yet?
Well, fingers crossed. We've got a couple coming this afternoon. Second time they've been. She chucked me out. She's cleaning.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Oh, I know. Tragic. I'm fair suffering, you know.
Yeah.
No. It's nothing to do with not smiling enough. The fact of the matter is, we're a sound proposition, likely to succeed, safe bet, unlike some I could mention.
We've got his bank loan.
Pardon?
For this place.
Wait,
Oh, is that it then? Means you can buy it?
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
when
it
we
certainly
sold
does.
our house, because we'll only be borrowing the difference from what ours will fetch and what we're offering for this place.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't get your hopes up. They can stick for months round here, love.
Some can.
Yes, particularly the ones that have got blue stones stuck in the front of them, you know what I mean?
Right, folks, what's everybody drinking?
I'll take a pint, please, Rodney.
I think I'll have a vodka and tonic, please.
Hey, Jack.
Vera, would you like a drink?
No, thanks. We're not stopping.
Hey, they've got a loan.
Hey?
Them, but it's dependent on them selling their house.
We've got it, Jack. It's in the bag. The mallet's just phoned. Can't come later because the dog's sick. They've got an appointment at vet's at 4, so they're coming now. So I want you home. Come
Well,
on.
I've got a pint here, Vera.
Oh, no, Matt. Bring it with you. We can always bring it back when we move in.
Right.
So basically, it's the first one out of you two to sell, right?
Yeah.
Well, unless the breweries had offers from other people, but, well, we've nowhere knowing about them, so there's no point worrying about it, is there?
Look, we've nothing to worry about. I mean, we're hardly asking the earth for it, let me tell you.
You know, I have got such a good feeling. I'm going to be stood behind that bar in a couple of weeks, I can tell.
You do know that the Duckworths have got some people coming around to see their house this afternoon?
Yeah, it's no problem, Curly. I mean, who's going to buy that tip, eh?
Yeah, well, this is the second visit. Jack told me, this couple, sounds like they're very keen. Sounds like they're after it, that's all. Ah, Raquel, listen, can I have a word?
No,
Why not?
I can't.
He's been doing it to other people.
Who?
Girls. Who work at the shop. 2 of them.
Can't they say something?
They're frightened that they'll lose their jobs.
Lose their jobs because he's trying
Yes,
to...
I know. Exactly. It stinks.
They'd never believe me.
Yes, they would.
He'd deny it. They'd take one look at him, one look at me, and I know they'd say we're telling the truth.
Not necessarily.
Oh, Curly. He'd be in his suit talking like he does. So they're all impressed and listen. They won't think twice.
If nobody stands up to him, if nobody takes the plunge, then he'll never get caught. And he'll keep on doing it. He'll keep on doing it. And he'll keep thinking it's okay to interfere with people. Girls. You.
I can just hear them saying so. What were you doing in the supermarket with me at that time of the night, any road?
Well, they can ask him exactly the same question. Look, I know it might be embarrassing for you. And I wouldn't try to persuade you if you really didn't want to, but all I can say is I'll try to make it as painless as possible for you. I will do all the explaining. All you've got to do is tell them the facts.
Who exactly?
Eric Furman, Leo's uncle.
Oh, no way,
Raquel.
no!
Well, someone's got to. Well, no one has to. But if they don't, he'll carry on behaving like a randy pig. I hate him. Do you know that? I don't care what he did to the other girl. Well, yes, I do care what he did, but when I think of what he tried to do to you, that's what churns me up. Reg has agreed to go and talk to Eric, only because Leo upset him yesterday. When those girls made the report last week, Reg didn't believe them, but now he does.
Does Reg know about me?
We can get him, Raquel. We can get him sacked. We can make him suffer.
Does Reg know about me?
I had to mention it! When he told me what the girls had told him, what had happened to them. I'm sorry.
No. It's not as if I've done out wrong, is it? It's just... folk picture things, don't they? And that's what gets to you. It's folk picturing things. If I start telling them about it, there's going to be a lot more of them picturing it.
It ain't my dog. Most of the time it's my mother's. Oh, no, never thought wrong with it. She disowns it and Muggins here has to see to it.
Well, it must be something it's eating.
More than likely, it was last time.
No, you can't leave oat lying around.
Slippers, undies, cigarettes out. It's like a human vacuum.
Except it ain't a human, because it's a dog. You have to ignore him, he's rural.
Is there?
Well, Oldham, home of the tubular bandage.
Didn't half puke when it ate no cigarettes.
right, are we going to sort out the business or what now? Eh?
Well, we have done, haven't we? If you're prepared to come down 1,000, like you said.
So what you saying then? Yes.
Well...
Yeah.
Ah, I'm so
Well done,
pleased.
so well done.
Hey, Jack, put kettle on.
Not for us.
Here's any cans in
In the
fridge.
fridge.
No thanks, we ought to start sorting things out, you know. Get the ball rolling.
All right, yeah.
I don't mind the mother-in-law, don't misunderstand me. I don't mind the dog.
Hey, your next door's for sale as well.
It isn't.
Right. How about you folks? Listen, are you interested in taking a look?
No, they aren't, so go on, clear off.
Oh, no. You sure you want to take a wee shifty around inside?
No, they don't.
We might as well while we're here.
Absolutely.
Hang on. We've just made an agreement.
We shook hands.
Yeah, but it's not binding, is it?
What are you asking?
Well, it's negotiable, isn't it, you know?
More than us. A damn sight more than us.
Yes, well, it's a damn sight more than yours, Vera, because yours is not as nice as ours inside, you see, and the only trouble about number 11 is the neighbours.
You say that again.
Are you sure you don't want to take a wee look inside now you're here?
We can do it.
Oh, no, come on, you made an agreement.
Never mind that. You're going to stand there and let him say things about
Come on,
us.
play the game. You can't be doing that.
Hey, nobody tells us what we can and can't do. I'm sorry.
You're a big Russ and lout, you, Jim MacDonald. That's what you are. Yes. And that wife of yours is no better with a skirt up to her belly button.
Vera, come in, Vera.
Make me
Vera,
sick.
come in.
And you, why didn't you stick up for us, you?
Look, they won't
You always
won't
anybody
be able
else to us.
pay the asking price. Well, yes, aye. Pay the asking price, will they?
Listen, don't bring yourself down, Vera.
Watch where you're going, you stupid! What the hell do you think you're doing?
Why don't you watch where you're going?
Who told you you could drive this car?
It's none of your business.
What's going on?
Well, Steve told me to reverse the car, you know, up there to load it up.
That's illegal, is that, you know? It's only 14.
Yeah, it's only a couple of yards.
So what? You can still get done for it. If a copper had been coming down this street, you've got no licence, no insurance, nothing.
Didn't you think?
Yeah, well, Steve told me.
Yeah, and if he told you to jump off a cliff, would you do that and all?
Don't know why you've got to interfere.
Get back inside.
Yeah, but Steve told me to...
Yeah, well, Steve can reverse his own car. You know full well you're not old enough to drive.
Right. Get it.
What are you doing?
First of all, I was getting paid to do what I was told. Now I'm getting done for it.
Don't be silly.
Nah, forget it. You can stick your job. This is your fault, you sad old tramp.
Oi!
Nah, I'm sick of you. We all are. Yeah.
Hello. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you jump. I just wanted to say, I'm sorry. The other day, shouting at you.
Yeah. Well, I dare say anybody'd be upset.
I remembered you saying that you always walk your dog at this time of day, at the inquest, so... I just thought if I came down here, Can I talk to you?
I'll just come in for a minute, lads. Vera.
Hiya. Right, well, we've had a butcher's next door and, well, it's very nicely priced, to be honest.
We had an agreement.
Vera.
Oh, I prefer this place, me.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yeah. But she wants to go away and have a think about it. I'm sorry if it looks like I'm mucking you about.
Well, you have,
Vera.
and that's a fact.
Vera.
Well, I'll see what I can do here. All right, then. Well, we'll let you know as soon as we've made a decision.
Right. Well, I'll see you later then.
Right, so I can find out.
Right, okay, Cop.
See you now.
Ta-ra now.
Well, that's it then. We know where's the trousers in their house, don't we?
You never know, V.
Well, she didn't come in, did she? No, she sent him in. And you know why, don't you? Because they've already made a decision. And they can't bear to tell us face to face. Well, that's it then.
I stopped walking this way after I found your husband. It took me quite a while to face up to it again. I still avoid that time of day, for some reason. It's odd how you can't rationalise it away, can you?
The reason I wanted to talk to you, the reason I wanted to see you was... I just know I'm not going to be satisfied until I find out exactly what happened. And there's only you can help me.
I've told everything I saw, everything I remember.
What I wanted to ask you, something I suppose they couldn't ask you at the inquest. When you saw those lads, and then when you found Samir, did you think it was them that had done it? I mean, was that the impression that you got?
I thought... Yeah. When I found him, I connected the two things. I think that was my first impression.
Honestly?
I had no reason to, no tangible reason to. I mean, I'd have said if I had, wouldn't I, the other day?
You see, I can't believe it was an accident. I don't accept that it was just an accident. I mean, we've been through so much together. So much aggravation with the immigration authorities and one damn thing after another. I just thought somebody up there might be on our side.
I got the impression, when you had a go at me outside court, that you thought I knew more than I was saying. I don't. I wish I did, because I can see what you're going through. If I remember any detail, any tiny little detail I've forgotten, I'll be straight round to the police station. You can count on that. Don't upset yourself like this, love. I know that's easier said than done. I've been through it myself. But not like you, of course, but thinking if I'd been a few minutes earlier, I could have stopped it happening. Or even... it could have been me. That's a thought keeps you awake at night. Can I walk you back to the road?
Sorry.
Don't torture yourself, love, because you'll not bring him back.
No. But I can get even.
If you find him, even if you do, you don't know that...
I know! That's what's killing me. Not knowing.
Can I walk you back to the road?
Thanks, Raquel.
Ah, hello.
Well, I hope you're proud of yourself.
Come again?
Nick, and his little holiday job, you messed up.
Me messed up?
Yeah, anybody else, you wouldn't have batted an eyelid.
Well, that's just where you're wrong. When somebody nearly knocks me over,
sure.
somebody underage... Oh, what's the point? You've heard his version and his gospel. Give us a pint, Rodney. I'm not interested.
Just don't, Reg, just don't.
You have obviously asked her all wrong.
I did not, and don't put any pressure on because it won't work.
You are not giving instructions to me how to be dealing with the female of the species, I trust.
Raquel!
I've changed my mind.
Hey?
Well, you're right. If somebody don't say something.
Well, look, you don't have to.
Shut up.
No, I think I should. So, just tell me where and when, and I'll, you know.
Well, you won't regret this, Raquel, I can assure you.
I think I probably will, actually, but that's not the point, is it? 2 pints, was it?
Yes, please.
Right, let's go down the road for one.
I can't face going in. I can't face going in that pub ever again if we don't get it.
Oh, give over.
And if they get it, I definitely won't be going in. I don't know us own local and we can't face people. Oh, I wish they'd ring.
Who?
The Mallets.
It's obvious they haven't made their mind up yet. Come on, let's go and have a quick one.
No, you'll go.
No, I don't like leaving you.
Look, I just wish we knew one way or other.
Yes, and so do I. Failing that, I want to get my mind off it. So, come on, let's go and have one, eh?
No, I can't go anyway in case they ring.
Well, they're going to wait till morning.
But they might.
Right, I'm off then.
Do what you like.
I won't stop out long.
Ring, blast you.
Listen, Raquel. I want you to know what you're doing, I think, is very, very brave.
Brave or stupid? Oh, I'll stick to what I've said because I promise, but I still feel it was mostly my fault.
Raquel, you must not even think that.
It's not what I'm going to say about Leo that worries me. It's what he might say about me. Can you understand that? He's bound to defend himself, Curly.
Good morning, Norman. Miss Wilson-Hume. May I take the opportunity to say how much I admire and respect your decision that you've taken. And all will be handled discreetly, I can assure you of that. It's right, Norman, isn't it?
Yeah.
But should the esteemed Eric, the uncle of the leching Leo, wish for confirmation, I trust we can rely upon you to turn up for an interview, can we? It's informal, of course, but encompassing all the relevant details we need.
She said so.
Yes, I've said so.
Good, very good.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, by the way, Leo won't be in today. He's in Lancaster.
Well, how do you know that?
Because I rang Eric first thing to put him in the picture.
You've done what?
Yes, well, I didn't give him all the gory details. Of course I didn't. You can do that when it gets there, can't you?
Where?
At work today. Once more into the breach, Norman. Have you got your dagger?
Just get in, will you?
Come on. Hey.
Right. 1 o'clock, I want you for a driving job, OK?
Driving job?
Yeah, before that, get the car clean, wear your best bib and tucker. I'm entertaining the mate.
What about this place?
It didn't bother you yesterday, did it? Lock it up. We'll only be an hour or two.
Lock it up?
Yeah, don't argue.
Look, Michael, I've a load of spares coming at 1 o'clock. What do I do?
Well, they can come again, can't they? Now, I'll say it again, shall I? Slowly, watch the lips. 1 o'clock, you, car, you in best suit. Garage, bolty, locky. All right?
Yeah, fair play. You're the boss.
Am I? You could have fooled me.
If I were a gambling man, I'd back George Clarkson.
Who?
George Clarkson, to get this place. Definite front runner.
Oh, don't let Liz MacDonald hear you say that.
No, I reckon Liz blew it at the Queen's. I mean, she may be able to raise the brass, but has she got the nuns?
But I thought you said Newton really didn't care.
Oh, they care about trade, Bill. They'll want to do business with whoever they flog it to, won't they? George Clarkson's proved himself. Used to have the White Line in Nelson Street.
And is he interested?
Definitely.
And you fancy him over the Douglas lad?
Do me a favour. Now, going for them, is there? Ex-cellar man wed to town crier. Hardly a winning combination.
Let me have a packet of those razors as well, please, Maureen.
I read in the paper that it's an open verdict.
Yeah.
Well, that's like pushing something under the carpet, like nobody's interested, isn't it?
Ah, well, that's the way Deirdre feels about it, certainly.
You don't suppose, do you, that it's because Samir is, was...
What's that, Maureen?
Well, not like you and me English.
Oh, you mean prejudice?
Yeah.
Well, of course, we English do tend to stick together on this subject, don't we?
I'm sorry, Jim, it's just, I see people as people. I don't care where they come from.
Well, I'm delighted to know I've integrated so well, let me tell you. How much do we?
170, please.
There you go. No, much as I'd like to believe he was the victim of good old-fashioned English prejudice, but there's no evidence for it, so, I mean, what can you do? Nothing more you can do. It's desperate.
Oh, here he is, the hijacker. Do you know we'd all but sold our house till he kidnapped him?
Vera, love, the mallet saw the sign outside our house, so they did, and they came in and had a wee shifty around. I mean, it's like a free market. Have you heard of that?
Yeah, well, there's such a thing as fairness and all. They might pull fast uns like that where you come from, but we don't do things like that round here.
Hey, come here. What was I saying about prejudice? Sure you'll wait.
Aye.
You all right?
I wouldn't care their house in a patch on ours.
Did they make Jim an offer then?
Well, I don't know, but I'm praying they didn't. And you should pray they didn't and all. If they flog their house before we flog ours, they could end up with the Rovers. Can you imagine, eh? With the skirts up to her armpits, him drunk as a skunk. They've no dignity. Give us £half a butter.
Norman, have you a minute?
Yep.
I'm alone. I still think we should have a go at persuading her, you know, to testify.
She's off today.
Is she? That was well timed. Norman, I hope you don't think I'm being unnecessarily vindictive towards Liv, you know, feathering my own nest.
I'm sure your motives are pure, Reg.
Yes, protection of our women folk. I mean, I know they want equality and all that, but I still think it's part of man's thing, you know, to, well, give them decency and respect.
I'm not going to mention Raquel.
Man, the hunter-gatherer, really. I know it sounds very old-fashioned this day and age, but what did you say then?
Raquel. I'm not going to mention her by name. Not to Eric.
Do you know, you can still do it, you can't you? Eh? Pulling my leg, you and keeping a straight face.
I'm not joking, Reg. I can't put her through it.
Serious, aren't you?
Yes, she suffered enough.
This is madness, is this, you know? I mean, here we are, we've got Leo banged to rights, and you're running off with the evidence? Would you loyalty to me? I've stuck my neck out here, you know. I'm going to Eric up something shocking this morning, I am. He's back there, knocking the moss out of his black cap.
No, he's not. He's here, look.
Hey.
Morning.
Reg, Mr. Watts, the office, both of you, 2 o'clock.
No, there's been a slight change of plan, Eric. Seems I've got you over here on a fool's errand. The situation is no longer a situation, if you get my meaning.
Sounded serious enough this morning. What are you saying now, Reg? That the allegations are false?
No. No, unproven, as to say, north of the border. No, I think it's personally, it's in everybody's interest, just forget
The
about
office, 2 o'clock.
On the other hand, if Mr. Watts feels he can proceed independently, Eric, I'm sure...
Both of you.
I don't know, I just don't get a gun me and let you shoot me. Where are you going to be without Raquel's evidence? Hey, making a fool of yourself, that's where, and me along with you. What are you going to say to Eric now? Come on.
We do our best.
We? I'll tell you this much, Norman. Come 2 o'clock, you're on your own. You have got a grudge against Leo, and I have invited Eric to come over and listen. It is as simple as that.
Oh, see? So you're bottling out, are you now?
Yes. What was that Roman called?
Pontius Pilate.
Yes, Pontius Pilate. He washed his hands, didn't he? Well, Pontius Halls was taking a bath, pal.
Hey up, Jim.
That does he?
You're looking smart, mate. Not in court, are you?
Very funny. No, I'm chauffeuring for Baldwin.
Well, at least it keeps you out the Rovers.
Aye,
Still hoping to get your name above the door?
Well, we're keeping our fingers crossed.
Well, best of luck to you, mate.
Cheers.
Never mind gassing with him. We got work to do.
His master's voice. I'll see you around, does he?
See you, Jim.
See ya. Look. What do you mean work, Michael? I thought this was a social call.
For me, it's social. For you, it's work. Right now, Disby first. Pick Simon up, then wherever I want you to take me.
Aye, hold your horses. Liz.
Hiya.
Look, I don't know what time I'll be back, so I'll just say I'll see you later, you know.
Oi, what are you doing now?
Hey, don't you forget to eat. Have you got some money?
Yes, I have, yeah.
Whenever you are ready, Mr. MacDonald.
Yes, look, see you later.
See ya.
Look, can I help it if I'm Mr. Popular, all right, Michael?
Anybody else you want to pass the time of day with? I'd hate to intrude on your social life.
Double 825. Yeah, this is Mrs. MacDonald.
So, your man Simon, do I know him then, Michael?
Eh?
Simon, I mean, I was just thinking if he's in the garage business. Well, I might
No,
know.
he's in carpets, as a matter of fact, if you must know. I'm hoping to unload a couple of 100 yards of the stuff.
It's not your usual line of work, Mike.
Well, it is today. All right, now, do you mind if we go?
No, yeah.
Jim! Jim!
I always think it's a good thing to have a child christened and give them a proper start in life.
Yeah, well, times change there, don't they, Percy? Not everybody feels that way these days.
Well, young people don't. They've got different standards. But why should we compromise our principles to suit them?
Yeah, well, you echoed Denise's sentiments.
You know, if you were to arrange with the vicar to marry her before the christening, everybody would be happy, wouldn't they? Oh, the time I was at the town hall, there was an unwatched seminar, so you'll excuse me, I'll say cheerio, Kenneth.
Bye-bye, Percy.
Yes, love.
Any chips on? I'm starving.
No, there's no food today. There's just me and Rodney holding the fort.
Where's Betty?
On honeymoon.
Still?
Do you know, if I had a number, I'd ring her up and I'd tell her to make you some chips, but I don't.
What about Raquel?
She's under the weather.
Not ill, is she?
No, just a bit tired, that's all.
Pint when you're ready, Bill.
Well, I'm not stopping here if there's no food on. It's going to dogs, this place is.
Don't worry, love, it'll all alter when you get a decent landlord. Ken, can I buy you a drink? I'd like to talk to you about finance.
No, really. Denise is expecting me for lunch.
Is it these money people I'm talking to? I mean, they don't talk in words. They're talking in initials, like APR. What does that mean?
Short for April. What do you mean, decent landlord? The day you get this place, pal, Weatherfield will get the Olympics.
Oh, I can see why they called you the relief landlord. You relieve the pub of all the customers, don't you?
Yeah, well, I'm going before it gets to 50 Bye.
Bye,
Ken, lad.
Look, Jacko, when I hand this place over, the books will be straight. That's all that concerns me.
120, Jack.
So, son, and one for yourself.
I will, I'll take one. Tell me about George Clarkson.
Who?
George Clarkson, heir apparent to this place. White Line were best pub in Weatherfield when he had it.
Come on, I remember him. He's 70 of his a day.
Canny man is George.
And a nutter. He used to have a monkey on the bar. The damn thing bit me once.
Aye, monkey were clever and all.
Just took for half, Jack. Good.
Hey, listen, I thought you'd be in here. I want a word now.
Right.
Married to her and bit by a monkey, fella's accident prone.
Right.
Now, listen, I've had the mallets on the phone and they've accepted their offer.
Great.
So, first thing we've got to do is we've got to go to the bank, then to the brewery, you know, to see their solicitor.
What?
Well, I've had Mr. Henwick on the phone, you know, from brewery. He said there's a race on for this place.
I've got time to drink my drink, have I?
No, have you? Because, like, come on.
Beer,
Here,
Oh,
you have
come
time
on.
to drink that. It's going to be
Beer.
this second
That's a
now.
full flaming pint, that. Oh, but...
Habit of mine, this. Jot down relevant details whenever I take a phone call. You said a mouthful this morning, Reg.
Yes, most of it an exaggeration, I agree. But you see, Mr. Watson had bee in his bonnet, and I thought...
Unacceptable behaviour by a senior member of staff towards certain females. Don't deny you said that.
Not in so many words, no.
Blatant sexual harassment and using his influential position to take advantage both on and off the premises. You said that too, didn't you?
Yes, I did, but...
What you didn't say was who we're talking about. Name names, I said, and you declined.
No, well, it didn't seem fair at the time, you said, because it was Mr. Watts who provoked the situation, and I...
Your nephew.
I can't tell you how embarrassed I was when he told me about this, Mr. Watts.
Shut it, Reg. Go on, Mr. Watts. I'm listening.
Hello?
Jim, it's me. I've just had Newton and Ridley on, and if we get in this afternoon, we've got the Rovers!
Joking? What, can they do it that quick? What did your man say?
Oh, the bank manager was smashing. He said all he wants is joint signatures. Are you on your way back?
Come on, love. I mean, I'm stuck here in the car park waiting for Baldwin to finish guzzling.
Oh, well, I want you back here. Find Baldwin and tell him you've got urgent business on. Where are you anyway?
Look, I'm at Heatonmoor. Listen, once I get started, it'll not be too long, all right? But I can't just get up and go, right? You know what I mean?
This is our future, Jim. You pull this off and you can tell Baldwin where to stick his job. I want you back here double quick. Have you got that?
I can't just get up and...
Tell him it's life and death. Tell him anything. I want you back here now.
The two ladies in question are both of good character, and neither of them would accuse your nephew if there wasn't something in it.
Who are the two ladies in question?
Well, one of them works here, and one of them doesn't. The lady that doesn't work here, well, she's a personal friend of mine.
You didn't hear me, Mr. Watts. I said, who are they?
I'm afraid I can't say.
Can't means won't.
All right, I won't say then. The girl that works here, she's afraid for a job. And as for my lady friend, she...
Go on.
She was willing to come here and give evidence, but I didn't want her to. The whole episode sickened her, and getting to talk about it again, it might just make things worse. She'll be reliving the whole experience.
So as I see it, we've got serious allegations without witnesses.
Yes. Well, I've made Mr. Watts aware of all this. I mean, you can't just chuck muck about willy-nilly.
I know this puts me in a bad spot, possibly even worse when I thumped him.
You did what?
I thumped him, Leo, in the storeroom. I was trying to get him back for what he tried to do to my lady friend.
You know about this, Reg?
Yes, yes. Well, there was a slight contretemps when Mr. Watts confronted your nephew, and he sort of, you know, I'm surprised you didn't hear about this, Eric. Actually, didn't tell you.
Had he been innocent, he would have done. Silence of the guilty in my book. I gave him every chance. Warned him. Any interference with female staff and he's out. Well, he is.
Oh, you mean there's a...
Done it before, yes. I got him a good number in Holland, but he blew it. Incident with the secretary in the filing cabinet. Hey, either of you breathe a word of this any down the road, both of you?
Oh, no, absolutely, absolutely. I'm only glad we nipped it in the bud when we did, Eric.
We, Mr. Holdsworth. Mr. Watts did that. Norman, I admire the way you protected the ladies. Convey my apologies to this personal friend.
Thank you, sir, I will.
Originally, they bought it from the leisure complex, but the complex went bust before they could get the carpet out. Good quality in mine, believe you me. Anyway, you'll see when we get over to the warehouse. Well, where's my car? Well, where's the car gone then?
So who did you see at the clinic now? Dr. Marshall's still there.
Which one's she?
Me. Big fella. Looks like a hippo.
No hippos, only women. 2 of them.
Dr. Marshall's great if you can see him. Makes mothering sound easy.
Well, the older woman's okay, but the younger one... Put it this way, if I want to be insulted, I know exactly where to go.
Oh, that bad.
Well, last week, Danny had the sniffles. Right? Well, you worry, don't you? In case it's something serious. Nearly choked me out the clinic. Your anxieties are groundless, Miss Osborne. Emphasis on the miss. A common fault with you older mothers. Miserable cow.
Well, next time, make Ken go.
Fat chance. Come for some advice, has she?
No, just to change the scene. You need it when they're that age.
Oh, well, it's nice to see her anyway. I'll tell you we don't see anymore. Don Brennan.
Save your curiosity, Alma. Situation's still with the solicitor.
Still no progress.
Well, the solicitor will let me know if there is any.
Well, that could be him now. You better answer it.
Jim's Cafe? It's for you.
Mike, are you all right, love?
The moose. The space is there, but the car's not.
Whoa!
Oh.
Sorry, couldn't get any quicker. Traffic was murder. Come on.
It's all right, I'm ready, I'm ready.
Hurry up, come
What
on.
did you tell Mike?
I never told him, Ellen. It doesn't matter.
What, you mean you just left him
No,
there?
look, don't worry about Michael, all right? I'll cross that bridge whenever I'm the landlord of the Rovers.
You don't think we'd be so cruel as to say no at this stage, do you, Jack? Not when we've come so far.
Is this the Rovers?
Yes. Vera, sit down, love it. Relax. I'll make you a nice cup of tea. You see what it was? I had to sign some papers, you know, just legal bump, that's all.
Well, we've got it. At least I think we have.
Oh, that's terrific.
Well, we don't know for certain. I mean, we've handed the money over. And everybody seemed dead chuffed, didn't they, Jack?
Oh, coffee and biscuits, full Monty Harper.
Only they said they had to have a word with this big knob upstairs. Something about... What was it, Jack?
Rubber stamp the transaction.
So?
Well, they were out playing golf, weren't they? Anyway, they said they'd ring us with their decision.
Vera, they didn't say decision. Some legal fella, just to make sure that they're not selling it to a couple of deadheads, that's all.
Do you think they'll change their mind? You know, because it's us.
And why would they do that, Vera? You're as good as anybody else.
Oh, I wish I could believe that. But some that lamp to spoil it. It always does for us.
Best answer it, Jack.
Yeah, I'll answer it, Jack.
Chad Douglas speaking, hello. Oh, hello, Mr. Renwick.
Well, that's it, isn't it? Too late, as always. I really thought my experience at the Queen's would have swung it for us. Flattering myself, wasn't I?
Look, Liz, they weren't after experience. They weren't after quality.
Oh.
I mean, why the hell else would they make a race out of the damn thing?
When Ian Rennick rang me this morning, I thought he were tipping us off. Kidding myself, he were giving us head start on all the others. God, I'm an idiot, aren't I?
No. Hey, look. If you're gonna blame someone, well, blame me. Hey. Hell, blame the traffic on the A6.
Oh.
Michael, come in.
Oh, Dr. Livingston, I presume. My next stop was a police station report a missing car.
Michael, look, I'm sorry. I owe you an apology. I had no alternative, I promise you.
Keith. Thanks. And don't bother coming to work tomorrow. Save your energy for the job centre.
In the words of the prophet, stuff it.
Is that Mike?
Yes, that was Michael.
Yes.
Michael, come to get his keys. And to fire me.
Bucky's on her. I was there when they got the phone call.
The Duckworths? It's unbelievable.
Here, lad, get that down here.
All right, get yourself one, eh?
No, got to keep a clear head. I'll be on my back tomorrow looking for work.
Who says that Jack and Vera won't keep you on?
Academic, that Des. Who says I want to stop on?
So, does that mean that I won't have to say what's happened?
Nah, case closed. Apparently, Leo had a track record.
Oh, Curly, I can't tell you what this means. It's like a big weight's being lifted off me. I'm ever so grateful to you. I am honest. Well, for keeping me out of it, you know. And to Reg, of course.
Reg, well, yeah.
Let me get you another drink.
You're not going to hang around all night, are you? Why not? Loverboy's not going to take you anywhere. I can tell by the way that he's standing. Well, leaning on the bar, anyway. Student of body language, me. I mean, look at you. So am me. Well, you've got it written all over, haven't you? Infatuated by a man that's old enough to know better.
Some women like mature men.
No, I don't.
No, I know. Steve was oddly out of nappies.
Actually, you might be going somewhere tonight. To the hospital if you're not careful.
Perhaps the brewery made a mistake. You know, clerical error. It happens.
Face it, Rodney. It's the Duckworths. All of it.
The Duckworths.
I saved this from our wedding anniversary. I knew I'd find a use for it.
Oh, Jack, it's like a dream, isn't it? Me and you owning Rovers.
You better believe it, Vera. But we don't go around boasting about it. We take it in a stride as if it's the most natural thing in the world.
But we're going out tonight, aren't we, to celebrate?
No, Vera, we don't do that neither. No, things have changed. Not just for us, for everybody. See, people are going to have to look at us a little bit different now. We're going to have to start looking up instead of down. See, them folk now, today, they're neighbours. Tomorrow, customers.
You're right. Don't do too hobnob, does it?
A toast. A toast to mine host and hostess of the Rover's return, Coronation Street.
Are you planning on getting dressed at some point then? Or not? Jim, hello?
Yes, at some point, Elizabeth. At some point, I'll get dressed, okay?
Well, when? Tomorrow? Next week?
Look, what is the problem here?
I just want to establish that you're not planning on spending all day like this.
Like what?
In your dressing gown, reading paper, doing sweet nothing.
Look, I'm having my breakfast. Have I got your permission? Is that allowed, eh?
And then what?
And then what?
Well, then what? Are you going to job centre? What?
Yes, generally that's where people go when they're unemployed. The job centre, yes.
You going to sign on?
Oh, no, I'm going to sit my backside to win the national lottery. What in the name of God do you think I'm going to do? You know, I'll tell you something, Liz. I could have handled this one hell of a lot better if it hadn't been for Jack and Vera, the Duckworths, in the name of God.
Don't start all that again. We've had it all weekend.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I mean, this is the pits, really, isn't it? It's coming to rock bottom when Jack and Vera can get a boozer and we can't. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I know. I am just as sick about it as you are, so don't go on, right?
Tell you what, thank God one of us is still bringing a wage in.
Oh, yeah, great. Standing, taking bets day in, day out till I'm 90. Fabulous. Jim, why don't you go see Baldwin?
No!
He might regret what he said.
I said no.
Look, he needs you. Especially with Kev off. Every hour that place is stood closed, he's losing money.
I said no!
What have you got to lose? He can only say no.
Elizabeth, he sacked me!
Yes, but he was angry. He might have calmed down now. That's what I'm saying. He's going to regret it now he knows he's losing money.
Oh, well, poor old him. I'll tell you what, he can come down the road and offer me my job back. And into the bargain, he can give me a pay rise and apologise.
Oh, well, that's unlikely, isn't it?
Well, fair enough. That's the only way he's going to get me working for him again, and that is if he's lucky.
Well, you just might find yourself with not so many choices.
Morning.
Hiya.
How are you feeling?
Yes.
Well, look on the bright side.
There isn't one.
You're still working with me.
Like I said.
I know you don't mean that.
Do you?
Oh, come on, Liz. There's other pubs. Better ones than that and all.
Yeah, no, it's just... Well, would have been nice round here with everybody we know. Still...
What?
Well, I'm not sure my husband's cut out for a job that requires you to actually be nice to people. You know, one that demands a basic level of pleasantness. So perhaps it's just as well.
Some jobs in here,
Are they?
if you're interested.
What, me?
They're looking for folk to hand out leaflets at this temperature and controlled storage exhibition at the GMX.
So why should I be interested?
I thought it'd be right up your street. Bright and attractive young men and women wanted.
Well, yeah, if I were looking for a job, only I'm not, am I?
But you don't know, do you? I mean, you don't know what's going to happen here.
What do you?
No, I'm just saying.
They're not going to get rid of us, are they, Jack and Vera? They need us. They know us.
Yeah, but look, there's two of them replacing one, I bet. Somebody will be for the high jump, one of us. Still, probably be me. Last in, first out. They won't need two, Solomon.
No, you're right. New regime. I think it'd pay anybody to have a second string to their boat. You don't know what changes they've got planned.
Have a look at that advert.
Well, of course I'm disappointed.
Yeah, but it's still Beaufort's pub. It don't matter whose name's above door.
It's a matter of pride thing, isn't it?
Yeah, where's that cheeky little smile gone to it?
I mean, folk always expect the fella's name to be up over the door. I mean, they're going to say, they're going to ask, aren't they? Jack, why is it not your name over the door? And I'm going to have to tell them, I'm going to have to explain.
Yeah, but you've got a criminal record and I haven't.
Oh, flaming speeding fine and...
Yeah, and using a disabled sticker when you weren't entitled.
Well, it hardly adds up to a criminal record, does it?
Well, Mr. Rylands thought so, didn't he?
Flaming solicitors.
It's better being safe than sorry. You don't want magistrates to chuck his licence application out, do you?
Well, it's me that's got the work experience, isn't it, eh? It's me that's done 10 years behind that flaming bar. It were my brother that left us the wherewithal to buy that pub in the first place.
Yeah, and you're the one that can't be trusted any further than anybody can throw. You can't... Oh, phone. Hello? Speaking. Oh, no, Mr. Rylands. It's Mr. Rylands.
Would have been the icing on the cake, that, eh?
Oh,
That'd
smashing.
been like my name up in lights.
Alex wants to exchange contracts on Friday.
Something for folk to look up to and say, this lad has made it. It might have took him 300 flaming years, but he's done it.
You believe the sorts of down to Greg?
He is clearly one of life's winners because he's got his name over the door, hasn't he?
Yes. Some of the better stars.
What does it say when your wife's name over the door? This man, he's henpecked. This man is under his wife's thumb. This man is clearly a feckless article!
No, it's sulking.
Sulking?
You know, because you advised me to put my name on the application form instead of his. All right. See you then. Bye. Oh, listen, I'm going to slip down to the corner shop, you know, while I think on.
Right.
And afterwards, we could go to Rovers, you know, pop in there and poke round if you like.
Right.
Is that what you fancy?
No.
Oh, right, see you then.
It also means that I won't be tied to the premises 24 hours a day. She will.
Who told Mrs. Norcliffe she could go back at checkout?
I did.
Oh, I thought I'd made it clear that she was not to go anywhere near the customer end until she got rid of that eye patch.
Hang on, we're short-staffed as it is this morning. I've got 3 girls down with that stomach bug that's going round.
Oh, excuse me. You have. You personally. This is your story, is it now?
No.
No, just bear that in mind, because, hey, I know what you're up to.
I'm just doing my job.
Ah, showing off. God, to flatter from up top and look at you.
What?
Yeah? Swaggering about.
Hey, hang on. It was me that put my neck on the line. It was me that could be well out of a job this morning for all we knew.
Yes, I am aware of that.
Yeah. It was your responsibility to shop Leo. But you didn't, did you? You chickened out.
Look, I reckon I'd go back a long way.
So, if I'm feeling pleased with myself...
Look, and at the time, it seemed better coming from you than an old acquaintance.
So, if it looks I'm more in control than you are, it's hardly surprising now, is it?
Have you heard anything I've said?
You got frightened, didn't you, eh? Eh? So you decided to drop me in it, didn't you? And don't tell me any different.
Just a minute, you. I want a bit of respect here. I hope I don't have to tell you who is the boss here and who isn't, right?
Fine.
Right.
But don't pick on me just because I'm doing my job and you're feeling insecure.
Do you know, Norman? Somebody less sure of their abilities than me might see in your words the ring of, what's the word now? Mutiny.
Oh, mutiny, is it? Mutiny? Is it a mutiny? If I were you, Reg, I'd just do your job. If I were you, Reg, I'd make this place look like a normal running freezer centre. Because Leo might have gone, but his report about you has not.
Don't want to count your chickens, that's all I'm more
Because we're not trying to prick your bubble or anything.
Only it's best to be aware.
But before those contracts are exchanged, then any amount of things can go
Take
wrong.
Reg.
What?
Well, when he was buying this place first time round, he got gazumped by Brendan Scott.
That's right.
Now, you didn't used to be able to do that. That's a bit of nastiness peculiar to the modern age.
And it does happen.
And that's not the worst part.
As well we know.
The worst part's when you get in and you find out what hard work it is.
And people think working for themselves is a bowl of cherries, but it isn't. It's the opposite.
And it'll be harder for you than it is for us.
Late hours.
Drunken beggars.
7 days a week.
Well, it's a challenge.
That's right.
Good luck to you.
I'll turn the bags up.
Oh, righto, my love.
Will I turn the water back on?
Oh, yes. It's just under the sink, love.
Right. Anything there for me in the post department?
No, love. I thought we'd have had something from Bet.
Is there nothing?
No. I wonder if she's back yet. I thought she'd have written, you know. Well, perhaps, if they're not writing, perhaps it means she's back.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Gas bill. Oh.
Pop in for a pint.
Oh, yes. And who's going to do all the unpacking, the sorting out and the washing?
We are.
Oh.
Together. Later. After we've had a nice, quiet lunchtime pint in the Rovers. What do you say?
Oh, all right. But look, I don't want you getting into the habit, you know, of these lunchtime pints.
Habits?
Look, are we fit?
No, I'm going to carry you over the threshold.
Yeah, and the rest.
Me, Tarzan, you, Jane, outside.
You're deluding yourself.
I am full of muscle and blood today.
Yes, and I know what I'm made of. And I don't want a husband with a truss. Now, think on it. Yeah, let's just have another look, eh?
Come on, then.
Yes, I put in at that supermarket. You in here?
Never got out for now. Who would have thought it, Vera? Who would have thought it?
Destiny, Jack. Destiny.
Aye, come on.
All right, lads.
Oh, come on, Stephen. You're as bad as your mother. Look, the man sacked me.
Look, the thing is, I've seen, what, 2 or 3 cars that have been and gone this morning. I mean, they were obviously booked in.
So what am I supposed to do? You want me to care? Am I supposed to care?
Well, look, you see, the thing is, this man is losing his business. I bet you 2 to 1 he'd be kicking himself now. All you have to do is ask.
Ask? Oh, don't you mean grovel, eh? Oh, yes, and I'm sure you'd be doing all the groveling if you were in my shoes, wouldn't you, son?
Look, you see, the thing is, all you have to do is point out how much business he is losing, and I bet you any money, he'll be doing the groveling.
I don't need this. I'm getting all this over the road at home. Look, he sacked me, right? That's a fact. And I don't want anything more to do with the man, you understand me? And I want everybody else to know that as well.
Well, then why have you come round here today, then?
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I was passing, Stephen.
Well, you see, the thing is, Dad, I'm busy.
You know, today could just turn out to be a really bad day.
Well, things aren't going to get any better hanging round here, are they? Oh, Dad!
It's only temporary, handing out leaflets. I might have to miss the odd lunchtime.
Do you know, I always thought of this room being bigger, but it isn't, is it, when you look at it proper?
Only, you see, I'd like to do it because Rodney says it pays to have another string to your bow.
I mean, it's no bigger than our dining room, except kitchen separate.
So it would be all right, would it, if I just had a bit of time off when I said?
Oh, yeah, of course it is, love.
Only, I'd no way of knowing whether you and Jack intended to keep the present stuff on or what, so I didn't think it'd do any harm to ring and inquire.
Dear, do you know what Bet's doing with the furniture, dear?
Bet, no.
Oh, well, it'll have to be shifted before we move in.
Well, some of it's the breweries, it's not all bad.
Yeah, well, it wants sorting.
You see, it's not that I don't want to work for you, dear.
I mean, we don't want all our clutter on top of ours.
It's just that I didn't know what yours and Jack's intentions were, you know, staff-wise. I still don't.
You what, love?
Well, regarding us jobs, it'd be nice to know, only... You see, this is my home as well as where I work.
Oh, hey. Listen, love, this is all new to me and all, you know. I mean, people asking me about the jobs, it's usually other way around. I never thought boat would be on other folk.
So?
Yeah, of course you're keeping your job.
Oh.
Well, for now. But there will be changes, you know.
Like what?
Well, I've always liked Rovers, you know. Well, it's as local, isn't it? But I always thought it could be a bit livelier.
How?
Well, if you're going to get people to switch the telly off and bother to come out, you've got to offer them something, haven't you? You know, a bit of live music, bingo, quiz night.
Oh, yeah.
Strippers.
Dodgy.
Why?
Don't want to offend your neighbours.
It was the stuff about the neighbours. I'm talking about livening this place up, getting more punters in, selling more ale.
Your neighbours are your punters round here. They wouldn't thank you for lowering the toll.
Ah, look at his face. He's fair fallen. Don't spoil his fun.
Yeah, ask Betty. Betty'll tell you.
Hey,
Betty, love, how are you?
Hiya.
Hiya, Betty. How have you got on?
Nice to
All
see you.
Smashing time, smashing time. How do, Betty?
Oh, they've installed you, I take it. Still no word from Bet, then?
Sadly not. What are you drinking?
Well, but what are the brewery doing, though?
Selling somebody else.
I'll have a pint.
Don't
What are
you...
you...
Oh!
You've missed all the excitement.
What? Oh.
Betty!
Oh, lovely chicken.
Have you had a nice time?
Oh, yes, on the whole, love.
They've sold the pub, but you haven't to worry about your job because it's safe.
Oh, anybody we know?
Oh, yeah?
Is it? Hiya, Betty. Did you have a nice honeymoon?
And it was on the Red Wreck.
Yep, far end down back tennis courts.
And it was in broad daylight.
Apparently.
Oh.
Well, there'd be no point in doing it in the dark, would there?
Well, I don't know.
Defeat its purpose.
I don't know what makes somebody want to flash.
Have they reported it to the police?
I think so.
It's the fourth and fifth time, isn't
Oh,
it?
I think it's sad. I mean, you can't imagine what's going through your head, can you, when they're doing a thing like that?
Do you know what I've wondered? You know when you've heard of people, like, well, showing themselves? Well, when they do it, are they, you know... Well, this friend of a friend...
Not with her daughter.
Right. Did they say whether he had, and, was he...
She means, did he have his hat on straight?
You are?
When he flashed, was his flag raised?
I didn't ask. Damn, I should have, shouldn't I?
I thought the world had gone mad when they took Bet on. But them two...
Oh,
see you, love.
what's wrong with him? They'll learn.
I hope they know what they're doing.
They'll learn, Betty. Everyone's to learn.
I hope Bet's all right.
She will.
She should be here, you see. Then we'd know where she was.
Look, if anyone can look after themselves, it's our Bet.
Is it? Oh, I don't know. She acts hard, but...
Come on.
Well, I mean, look, it's a funny business, isn't it? A month ago, well, no less. Who'd have thought all this?
Now you got a new husband for good measure.
Oh, gee.
With compliments of the new management.
Ricardo's moonlight kisses. Cheers.
Cheers. There you are. What more do you want?
On the list.
Hello.
Grandad, you know Guy Fawkes, right?
Yeah. Well, not personal like, yeah.
You know the gunpowder plot?
Yeah, right.
If Guy Fawkes had done it 5 days before, would have done it on the same days. Tabitha Hughes' birthday.
Who's Tabitha Hughes?
She sits 2 seats in front of me in our class.
Oh, well. He missed a trick there, didn't he?
I know. Are you coming to our bonfire on Sunday night in our garden?
Oh, well, I haven't been invited, love.
Just come, you did last year and the year before.
Yeah, well, I will try, but I think I might be working that night.
Right, see you then.
Right. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, and the day after, and the day after that.
Well, I was going to go for a drink. You fancy one?
No, not if you're going on the roses. I'll see you.
See you, Liz.
I could tell from the expression on her face.
Of course she believed you.
Now they can tell, can kids. Isn't it daft, eh? It ain't appalling you got to lie to me.
Yes, it is.
But don't look at me, it's not my fault I had to lie to
Oh no, it's not your fault, it's not their fault, nobody's to blame, but it's the little ones that get affected, isn't it, when something like this erupts?
Place in the first place.
You've told me already, well, that's enough.
Shut up, Ronnie. Do yourself a favour, will you? Oh, what about you, curly son? Hey, give him a banana. You understand me, Raquel? Give him a banana.
What's the matter with him?
He's been in the Legion the best part of the
Oh,
afternoon.
dear me. Do you want to hear a joke?
Yeah, we've heard your joke.
No.
Is this because he didn't get this place?
Oh,
Baldwin sacked him.
Never mind, Baldwin. The joke is a duck.
Hey, Jim, why don't you get off home before you say something you regret?
Donald, come here. Hey, you have a point there, so you have. It's not a good joke, it's a bad joke. It's pathetic, it's rubbish. It's like the duck wars. You understand that, do you?
Yes.
Hey.
He's been bad-mouthing then, ever since he came in.
Yeah, well, listen, don't give him any more.
Look, hey, I'm having another drink, and so are you, and so are you. Raquel, get us another drink.
Take no notice.
Ah, do me a favour.
Hey, you chuck him out before he...
Why don't you go home, Donald?
It's time you went home.
Hey, nobody tells me when I've had enough.
You're wrong. I do, and I'm asking you to leave.
Oh, well, I'm quaking in me boots,
Right, come on,
Rodney.
either you leave or I call the police.
Oh, right. Is that right? I'll tell you what, Rodney, don't bother.
Right! And to save Jack the trouble when he takes over, you're barred and all!
Well, my heart's bleeding, Rodney, I'll stop.
Oh!
Spins round in the lead, about 2 lengths clear of 2 in second. Then follows 3 back in third, just a half length up on 6. 4
Jack.
and 8 make ground, 1 and 5 bring up the rear. Here's the third bend, and
You know
7 still
what?
out in front as he's been from the off. From 2 and
I'm
6
really
closing back
happy.
in second, then follows 4 and 8. But off the final corner, 7 still the one to catch. 2 is trying hard, but 7's going to hold him.
Don't ask, all right? Don't ask.
Have you spoken to Baldwin?
No, I haven't spoken to Baldwin.
Are you drunk?
Oh, well, 10 out of 10 for observation, love, honest to God.
My God.
Oh, look, Liz, please don't start, all right? Don't, all right? Just don't. I'm warning you, all right?
Look at you.
Look, I went down to Legion to look for work, okay?
What work?
Any work, general work. I went down to ask a few people if they had any work.
You go down to the job centre for work, not the British Legion.
Really? Well, look, I was just passing, all right?
Oh, yeah, just passing, so you thought you'd go in and down a few.
Yes, all right, I apologise. I didn't mean to get blocked. I'm sorry.
Are you?
Liz, look, I swear to God, I was on my way to the job centre, all right?
So you've not asked Baldwin?
No, I haven't asked Baldwin. I've told you I'm not going to ask Baldwin. Now, don't push it.
Don't you tell me not to push it. I'm the one who's been stood in that damn buckies all day while you've been pouring ale down your neck.
Give it a rest.
Oh, you're so bothered about not being made to look daft, aren't you? So bothered about your pride, and then you go and get yourself into this state.
Come on, Liz.
Yeah, well, if you don't go see Baldwin, I will.
No, you won't.
Oh, yes, I will. I am not having all the worry of not having enough money coming to cover the mortgage and everything else, just because you are too damn proud to ask.
Look, I'll get a job tomorrow, somewhere else,
What,
all right?
by going down to the British Legion?
Yes, tomorrow I'll get a job, all right?
Tomorrow you'll see Baldwin,
You
or
won't-
I will.
You won't see Baldwin, Liz. If you see Baldwin, you'll regret it. Now, do you understand me?
Are you threatening me? Are you threatening me?
Yes, I'm threatening you, Liz. If you see Baldwin, believe you me, you'll regret it. Oh, shit.